Good on you, and an array of marine life, of course, in this part of the world.
Have some fun.
Yes, I'm not sure we're going to see the real octopus down at the beach this afternoon, but right now our focus is on this game, and we're watching the Nofos Locos team about to come onto the field here at Lawaqa Park, and nicely kitted out, needless to say, and they're up against the Rabbito, so a big yandra to everybody who follows the Rabbitos, one of the great clubs in this part of the world on the Fijian rugby league scene, a powerhouse in the Vodafone Cup.
They are a powerhouse in the Vodafone Cup, yes.
And that brings up a lot of, stirs a lot of emotion, I would have thought, with the way that the game has evolved here. And Josie, you've seen that here because in the land of so many coconuts, beautiful part of the world, the beaches, the lifestyle. Rugby league only started here 32 years ago.
Yes.
And what a journey it's been. And not only for the game, but specifically something you can relate to, the women's game.
Yes, it is a very young sport in Fiji compared to rugby union. And just to see the explosion of the game over in Australia and now it's coming into Fiji. Yeah, lovely to see that. And we've got the two teams here ready to take the field.
So the Rabbitos, and you can see their kit with the juniors and the cane toad. That's something very familiar for myself
and for our hot weather,
and also for our KO audience in Queensland, in North Queensland, in the cane fields of where I come from in North Queensland. In fact, Buffy the cane toad in my one-time stomping ground of Serena, the town that gave us the likes of Brianna Clark in the women's game, but in the men's game, players like Reuben Cotter and Dale Shearer, Wendell Saylor, Buffy the toad, literally in the main street of Serena. So a big shout out to everyone in that part of the world. Yes, the cane toad is alive and well.
We are on the first game for the day.
We are, and time to buckle up, everybody, because this Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines event is certainly going from strength to strength with teams from Australia, New Zealand, Fiji. In fact, we have a ladies team from Vanuatu. I caught up with one of the girls this morning over breakfast. She was very excited. It is a development team with some of those girls going around in the Pacific Games in Honiara last November. So it's a journey for those girls as well.
It is a very good journey, a good exposure and a good pathway for them to come over and play.
I was just going to say, Josie, the juniors here, of course, synonymous with rugby league with South Sydney, arguably one of the greatest names in rugby league in that part of the world, as the Rabbitos thank the big man upstairs and likewise their opponents here today. South Sydney Rugby League Club, obviously with some flavour there to that Rabbitos team.
To our local team, yeah.
With the kit itself, with the South Sydney. I'm putting two and two together there. I dare say those jerseys donated some time ago. So well done to South Sydney Rabbitos.
South Sydney Rabbitos, yeah.
And not the only ones, of course, with clubs that are helping out teams in the Pacific, and that's great to see. And it's been going on for a number of years at various levels. So here we go for the first match on day one of the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines.
Ready for kickoff. It's getting quite warm already out here, a bit of an overcast. This is great weather for us rugby league players when we get on the field. It's not as sunny. It hits the midday sun.
There's the whistle from referee Tori Wilkie, signalling time on. We're underway. It's a shallow kickoff here from the Rabbitos, and they've got it back. I can't believe the ball watching from Nofos Locos. Well, they perhaps should change their name to Nodos because they need to wake from their slumber. Maybe they were late to getting to the game, to the ground here. I don't know what the heck happened there, but all of a sudden the Rabbitos have got possession and they're on the attack, and here they go straight away from the get-go, and the Rabbitos will play from in front, planting the ball in the corner. They come up with a try with Narongo. Narongo goes down that left corridor and comes up with 4 points after a shocking start. A shocking start, it must be said, from Nofos Locos, who just let the opposition get the ball back from the kickoff. And the number 17 in Narongo down that sideline with a good fend. And I'll tell you what, JC Majors, he made sure he got there.
Yeah, he made sure he got there. What a, it's a good start to the team. I mean, the Norfolks probably just have to, wake up a bit. First game, got to get the cobwebs out. But
cobwebs?
Yeah. Yes. We'll see how they, they're going to have to get on for the next. Now we're about to kick off again.
Clearly, no spring cleaning done at their home.
No, probably not.
Can't believe it.
You got to wake up now. It's you've only got another six 6 minutes to go, so you really got to, switch on as you come on. It's not a long game.
No, and just to quantify that, 8-minute half, so it's basically, a game where one mistake can turn the tide, as they say, and
100%.
And all of a sudden we have the team that has conceded points. Locos on the attack, and they are about, 30 metres out from their opponent's goal line.
We're getting some big hits in there. We're going out to the west.
And they've come up with a mistake here, Locos, and Rabbitohs. Well, I won't even say they're breathing a sigh of relief here, because a very slow play of the ball it was, and almost going through the motions there, and the ball just hitting the turf. So the play breaks down, and no scrums, of course, in nine-a-side rugby league, and straight away the Rabbitohs on the attack, just getting play now 10 metres short of halfway. Josie Majors, the former Bully Cooler captain, is with me here today, riding shotgun on the opening morning of day 1.
Lovely to be here.
As we see the Rabbitohs, a bit of a show and go here. Some fancy play. It comes across this left side again. And Salah Nasi, he's away off to the races. Here's another try here for the Rabbitohs. And he improves the position. So he says, I don't want 4 points. I want 5. Talk about being greedy, but you can't blame him. And 100%. all of a sudden, it's 9-0. Kick to come for the Rabbitohs. And some, razzle-dazzle. And no substitute for pace.
No substitute for pace. You got that skill, you got that speed on the end. Definitely what you need in this Rugby League Nines.
Ratu Salah Nauthi is your try scorer.
Number 14 from the Rabbitohs.
Big thanks to our partners, of course, including Fiji Airways as we go through the replays. It's a team effort here with the Fijian Cup, and the shot at goal from bang in front is successful. Taniela Marley converts the try, and all of a sudden, they're into double digits. And as expected, Rabbitohs very much favourites for this game. They are a household name here in this part of the world. And the Bunnies lead 11 points to nil.
Yeah, 11 points to nil. Well, we've got the Norfolks really need to, get some work done.
So let's see what they've got here. The team that is yet to get on the score sheet. And one of their big players here in John Tuilata plays it back, and now they go straight up the middle. They're about 11 metres, or 10 metres in fact, on Ravo's side of halfway. Steamy conditions, but you'd expect that here in Sigatoka and generally speaking across the Fijian Islands at this time of the year, late November, less than 4 weeks out from Christmas. And looking to share some of the presents today, Ravo, as they look to turn the opposition away. There's a kick over the top here. There's some enterprising play here from the boys from Locos, but they come up with nothing, but showing some skill here. The big man putting boot to ball. That's probably the biggest 5/8 or standoff I've seen in nine-a-side rugby league. And I've caught a little bit of nines from Fiji to Eastern Europe, and I haven't seen a pivot or a 6 or a standoff as big as that man.
You can even play that on the field in the nines.
But a good skill, some nice bit of skill there from the big man.
Good set of skills.
So 3 minutes out from half-time here. This is game 1 on the opening day of the tournament. A restart here for the Rabbitohs from under the crossbar, and the team that is called Locos go back to work, and this is the Sava Langi.
Yeah, Jeff Nasavi Langi taking a hit up there. Now we're going back into the middle. Hopefully we can get some momentum here.
Well,
getting some good carries.
Well, Paul Lesser, I tell you what, he's another big bopper. He's wearing 6, but a chunky customer. He takes some stopping.
Oh, look at
and
that.
Here they go. They're queuing up here. All of a sudden, they're getting excited, aren't they? This is Beasley. He's only about 3 metres shy of the goal line. Referee Wilkie tells the Rabbitohs to get on side. One of the Bunnies players is a mile offside. Will she play advantage here? They're looking to come up with points here. This is Lapisi. The last has been signalled. The fourth and final, so it's a 5-tackle set. And here we go, looking for the barge over. Paul Lesser, I think he is denied. He is denied. There is no try. And with 2 minutes out from Oranges, it remains 11-0. The Bunnies in the driver's seat here at Lawaqa Park.
It is. It's good to see Norfolk come back and, give a bit of a competition here. Now with Rabbitohs coming out of the try line, out of their red zone.
So the Rabbitohs about 20 metres out from their own goal line. There was an encouraging passage of play there for Nofos Locos after we saw the Bunnies come up with those first 2 tries, including a try from the kickoff, if you like, not directly, but getting play underway and regathering possession literally from the get-go, catching the opposition off guard. As the Rabbitohs go downtown here in Sigatoka, there's a chase on here, and they've made a meal of it at the back. Can you believe it? Oh, chaos at the back, and the Bunnies will come up with points once more.
And we've got the try from Chemesa Galova. Wonderful run. Wonderful try.
Well, Galova, I said Christmas is less than 4 weeks away, and all of a sudden he thinks Santa Claus is playing for the opposition.
100%. Oh, what a wonderful morning here at Lawaqa Park. We hope you're enjoying the morning here from Fiji, live. Thank you to the Fiji Airways for the great sponsor with the Fiji Tourism as well in the HQ.
What about this? He'll be having nightmares over this. He was entitled to catch the ball, to clean it up. And Galova, well, he just said, thank you very much. And he took full advantage and cashed in, getting 5 points. And, of course, the conversion successful. And it blows out to 18-0 in the shadows of halftime. And now a barnstorming run. My goodness. All of a sudden, Big Johnny Tulalata, he says, I'll do some damage, but he's made a meal of it, has he? What's the referee ruled here? Referee Wilkie, look at the replay. He just went through towards that teeth of the defence like a man possessed. The siren has sounded in the background.
Lost possession.
Yeah, he lost it. I thought that was my gut instinct anyway from looking at it live. That's half-time here in Game 1. 18-0 at the break to the Rabbitohs. Well, Josie Majors, what an interesting first 8 minutes of this 2-day carnival, this Rugby League Nines extravaganza called the Fijian Cup. Great to be here, and look, half-time, tell you what, you don't, not even time to go to the loo. No,
and I think, it's just just a quick swap over on the field, and I think Norfolk should really use their size, to take advantage of their game plan. And that's what they've been doing. They've come back.
Oh, dear, Josie, look at this. I'll tell you what, from the kickoff, Nofos Locos, they're their own worst enemies here. Referee Wilkie, up-and-coming referee, Australian, and part of an Australian contingent that arrived in the country last night. Well, she gave the penalty to the Rabbitohs, and rightly so, because Nofos Locos were offside from the restart, from the kickoff of the second half, and then the Rabbitohs, they muck it up. They failed to find touch. Can you believe it?
No. And now Norfolk's having another chance, which is great. Hopefully they can get some momentum, getting some meters here. For number 9, you've got Daniel Mackey.
So let's see if Nofos Locos can profit from that. Can't believe the Rabbitohs couldn't find the line. There's a strip here, and it's as clear as day, and referee Wilkie obligingly blows the whistle. And so a chance here to really put some pressure on the Bunnies' goal line. Josie Majors, and boy, oh boy, trailing 18-0, Nofos Locos, you don't have to be Einstein. They need a try. They need it right now.
They need it right now to get back in the game. 100%. They need to get back in the game. They definitely use their size and take advantage of this.
So it's a slow resumption here. Clock ticking away. Of course, it's so precious in nine-a-side rugby league, and here we go. And it's that man again, that battering ram. My goodness, he's
Johnny.
Johnny be good. He's very good. He's probably been their best player. That's Johnny Tualata, the number 8, the bookend, if you like. Play number 1, 12 metres out from the goal line, and the ball's popped out the back door. Was there 6 to go? Was there some sort of contact? No. It's come loose. Loose carry. No, strip. I think that's what referee Wilkie, Tory Wilkie, has ruled here. Young referee from Queensland saying it's a try here, is it? What's she ruled here in the corner? No try.
No try.
Our view up in the box here, a little bit obscured with our position here, so calling it live. And I think I think the ball came loose. I'd like to have a few looks at that, but we're not going to do that. It's play on, and the Rabbitohs looking to turn defence into attack, but Nofos Locos, that was the closest they've come to getting across the line here this morning.
That was so close. Would have been good for them to get a point in.
The bench anxiously watching on, wondering when they're going to score, if they will in fact score. The Rabbitohs in command here at Lawaqa Park. Vanu on that last carry. And Ravo spreading the Steeden. Now crossing halfway, looking dangerous here. Here they go. They're queuing up again. An unselfish play there. And Rabbito, he'll get the points. He's still going. He wants 5 points. He improves the position. Did he get it down?
That's the question.
I think he did.
Oh, yes.
He did. Wilkie says yes.
That's a good try from Waisiki Rabbito. Yes, that is a try.
Well, I tell you what, he would have been packing it if he'd fluffed it.
100%, especially when he had the chance on the edge.
I know it's 18-0. Now, of course, 23 blot, but that was a near thing at the end. The shot at goal is on the money. So it's 25-0 to the Rabbitohs in what has been a cakewalk. But what about this for unselfish play? The 14 there, just passing it back on the inside. The 14 in Ratu Sela Nalthi. And, and on the back of that, Rabbito is the beneficiary. And
yeah. I actually thought that was he dropped that ball.
Well, that's what I was wondering. And of course, it's not the NRL, it's not Super League, and it's 9-a-side. We're in Fiji, and they say in the classics with nines, and you'd know this, a quick game's a good game.
Quick game's a good game. Yes, 24-0.
Look, it's not going to mean much in the big scheme of things, is it? Because Ravo have clearly dominated here. We're less than 4 minutes to go, so we're in the second half of the second half, if that makes sense. And the Rabbitohs, I wouldn't say it's been pretty from them. There's been a number of mistakes, and here's another one, just turning over possession. And Nofos Lokos, Josie Majors now with an opportunity to, well, at least get a consolation try.
It'd be good just to even have a try and just, get them through for the next game. It'd be good just to, it's a tough game for them. Getting used to the heat early in the morning, playing at 8 a.m. in the morning in Fiji. And speaking of the Rabbitohs, the South Sydney version, tell us about your journey with them. Yes, so we had a tough season this year in the Harvey Norman. I think we've come in the ladder, on the sixth ladder. We had Jason Dorahy, who is our head coach. He came from the New South Wales Cup men's. So hopefully we can have another great season next year for the South Sydney Rabbitohs, and hopefully we can get an NRLW license, I think, in the next year or two, hopefully. And that is the goal for all NRL teams at the moment in the women's. So, and that growth and that pathway, and having a pathway like this as a Nines, get exposure for the local girls. You've got all the women's teams from New Zealand. I've got, quite good a few talents from there that are here. So, yes, that'll be really great to continue these tournaments. And not all the tournaments that happen around, even in Australia with the Harmony Cup Nines.
It's very much exciting times, isn't it, for the women's game? And I know at the top end of town, at the international level, a lot of excitement in the UK with the England team going to Vegas to take on the Jillaroos. And so as we see here, 6 to go or 5 to go in 9-a-side rugby league, and there's a try coming up here pending the grubber. But luckily for the Rabbitohs, there's backup, and here's a try. Oh, there's a big fend. Get that India. In fact, I'll give you a second go. You keep coming for more.
Trying to get a good defense from Joe Nambulivula, but what a run.
My goodness.
Early morning fend.
Yeah, and I've got to say that Narongo, what about that? Once, and look at this. Hey, you want another one? Get that India.
Early morning fend. How many more minutes we've got to go?
The shot at goal. We're just watching this replay here. And what did they rule here? No goal. No change to the score. And we're almost out of time here. Just over 60 seconds remaining. And what a score. In 9-a-side rugby league, 29-0. That's almost as good as it gets.
Yeah, it's a tough game for the boys. And hopefully they can regroup and come back stronger. And it's a tough game for them because Rabbitohs is one of the toughest teams in the comp here in Fiji.
Coming up next, we've got the ladies with the Lami Steelers up against Papakura. That's a Fijian versus New Zealand battle in the women's. That's Lami Steelers course, Lami just northwest of the capital, Suva, up against Papakura from Auckland Southside. Here they go.
Here they go.
Nofos Lokos looking for that consolation try. Referee Wilkie says knock back. So precious seconds remaining in the contest. This is the first game on the opening day of the Fijian Cup 9-a-side Rugby League tournament. And they're not going away, Nofos Lokos. They're still trying right at the death. The ball's come loose. Now there's a bit of slap, maybe not tickle, but my goodness, things got a little bit heated there. And the Rabbitohs come away with it after the mistake from Nofos Lokos, which is very much emblematic of their performance here this morning.
Yes. It's a very tough performance for them this morning.
Hang on, JC. The Rabbitohs, they're not done with just yet. We're out of time, but they say no, there's still time for one more. There's a kick ahead. The hooter sounds in the background, and brilliant, just brilliant from the Bunnies. Fantastic rugby league from Galova. He goes in, and there's an exclamation mark from the Rabbitohs.
What a game. It's a very tough game for the Nofos Lokos. First game with one of the toughest teams in the comp.
Shot at goal, purely academic, of course. Up go the flags. And so the final score here in game one on day one of the Fijian Cup Nines Rabbitohs with a big win, 36-0 over Nofos Lokos.
Massive game, massive game. It's good to see that the first game is out of the way, and we've got excited to watch the women's team that are coming in our next game, which is the Lami Steelers.
A quick break, back with more from Lawaqa Park right after this.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park here in Sigatoka. Beautiful part of the world. This is the opening day of the Fijian Cup Nines, the Rugby League Nines, and up next we have the Lami Steelers up against Papakura. So it's Fiji versus New Zealand, and Papakura girls coming out as we speak.
And here we have the local team, Lami Steelers. Lovely to see all these young girls having a run and having the exposure here at Lawaqa Park. Welcome everyone to game two.
So a great opportunity for the Lami Steelers, and I have to ask you about this, Josie Majors. You know what it's like to captain your country, to play for your country in the women's game. Recently, of course, effectively the World Cup qualifiers, close but no cigar in terms of the Bulakula. You must have been gutted with that, but needless to say, there are opportunities out there as we see the temperature here, 26 degrees as we get ready for kickoff, opportunities for local ladies and young girls to play rugby league in this part of the world.
100%, yes. Seeing the young girls coming through, it's an amazing opportunity for Fiji, having that, increased pool, player base that we can work with, and we've got the qualifier coming through.
So we're underway here in game two, and it's Lami with first use of the football. The referee Nick Willer says, let's get it on. And so the first women's match of the day. And as I say, the team in red and black, that's the Lami Steelers, carrying the hopes of Fiji, if you like. And the big shout out, a big yandra to everybody across the Fijian Islands this morning. We're going your way, of course, through our host broadcaster, Fiji One. Nice to have you along for the ride, of course. This event is very much closely followed by a lot of people, not just rugby league people, and this is a great showcase of talent here coming up in nine-a-side for the ladies. Lami Steelers on the attack, crossing halfway, kick over the top, and looking for a favourable bounce, but not forthcoming for them. Papakura have it all under control with Alexis Thompson, and she goes to ground for the girls from Auckland.
Yes, good defence coming from the Lami Steelers. Oh, a bit high.
Steelers bench watching on in the opening minute or so of this contest. Papakura spreading the football, going wide to Amber Carney, and she goes, well, close enough to that sideline to maybe cause some concern for the coaching staff, but she's into enemy territory, and they swing it back to the centre of the park here at Lawaqa Park, and some second phase, some enterprising footy here from the girls, from Papakura. They spread the ball, and the Eagles going from sideline to sideline, and now Alexis Thompson is captured, told by the referee or the sideline official to the defender to clear. They want to get on with the job as we see a kick in behind the line here. Lami have it under control here with Raliba, and she brings it back. In fact, I beg your pardon, it might, maybe not sure, just check those numbers here. It might be
Sena Rokomarama.
Yes, the 16 who's on.
16.
She's listed for us, if you're wondering, as an injury reserve, which is a bit unusual. So there's a whole list of players in front of her. And in the opening minutes, we go down the bottom where we look for scratchings, and there she is. And
I think that calls for, she's one of our national women's players as well for Fijian Bulukula. Very talented. She's been to the Olympics. She's an ex-rugby sevens player as well, Asena. It's lovely to see her back on.
I have to put it on you, Josie. How gut-wrenching was it as we see Lami kick over the top here? How gut-wrenching was it to see Fiji have Fetu Samoa on toast, and then see Samoa come over the top of them in that qualifier?
100%, especially in those last 9 minutes. It's, the girls have done a great job, but it was just not enough to get over the line, which is the most important thing. And that comes with experience, it comes with match fitness. They've done well, but yeah, we've been working hard since 2019 to get across to World Cup, but, we'll see if there's other chances to get there, but and these are one of the pathways where we can get some of these young girls to get exposed and get more skilled up.
Good on you, Josie. Josie Majors, Fijian Bulakula, former star with us here. And as we see the Bulakula, talent on display, but unfortunately their defence not up to the task. And Arakua goes in for Papakura adjacent to the stick. So it's a four-pointer, the opening four-pointer for these ladies from South Auckland. Papakura play from in front, and a kick coming up from close range on the back of Toru Arakua's try against a backpedaling Lami Steelers.
Yeah, I love the way they play. Papakura, they let the ball do the work, a lot of passing and just using all that space.
Shot at goal is successful, coming off the boot of Platinum Masters. And so it is 6-0 here at Lawaqa Park. Papakura leading the Lami Steelers midway through the opening stanza in Game 2 of the tournament.
Yes, now we've got Lami Steelers. Hopefully they can, come back. I think if we can just work on their defense and, check and release and try and defend this well-equipped team from Papakura, the Papakura sisters based in NZ.
Coming up next, we go back to the men's tournament with the Vusu Raiders from Fiji up against the Vic University Hunters. And calling all the action in the third match of the day, Trevor Cleary, our great friend Trevor Cleary in the box. He will relieve me of my commission for the next couple of games, and alongside Trevor, James Dakulina. So over to Trevor and James at the conclusion of this game as we see Papakura on the attack and some second phase, although... they're still on the attack as we come back to live pictures here at Lawaqa Park, and Papakura going wide and causing all sorts of issues for the Lami Steelers. That service was shocking. You didn't get that at the Shangri-La last night where we stayed.
I think when fatigue kicks in...
Quite the opposite, just to clarify what I just said. A big thanks to our hosts at the Shangri-La, and as I say, it's a team effort in putting this on, and our thanks to all the commercial partners as we see Papakura spreading the ball, and Thompson cuts back in field, but the pass went forward as ruled by referee Nick Willer, and so they effectively turn it over, Josie.
Yes. It's very important to keep possession. You've got to play smart. You've got to let the ball do the work. And if you've got a very skillful team like Papakura, you really got to know how to play well and play against a very skilled team.
Lami Steelers here, 10 short of halfway. Playing it back was Reliba. And now having a crack at them is Nalolo.
Bit of a show and go there.
And now they cough it up. And I'll tell you what, Siswa, she was entitled to catch the Steeden, and she just makes a meal of it.
That's a big loss. It's a big loss to their attack and having an opportunity to have a good run, just completing their sets. And I think that's a big thing for girls to understand. Sometimes we just get the white line fever and think, oh, you got to score at every set.
Call the doctor.
Yes.
Not to be confused with my good friend Jason Deeth. That was his nickname when he played in the NRL. The Doctor.
The Doctor.
Yes, well, Deeth, sometimes pronounced death. But, of course, it is Jason Deeth, and he's a great man, one of the great characters. The Doctor, I'm not sure if he's watching through KO in Australia, but good morning to you, Doctor, if you are. As we see the Lami Steelers going backwards here in the final 60 seconds of the opening half. An all-good shot there coming in from Papakura. And, that's a good one-on-one tackle, and the recipient certainly felt that. An over-the-top pass, the Sydney Harbour Bridge pass, and now down the sideline goes Tembu Valu. They keep it going. Tegu! Oh, over the sideline. We've got a flag up, but so close there for Lami. Some exciting play right at the death in the first half.
Here we go in the replay. And a good defense from number 11.
Yeah, well, Milo is how it's spelt, but probably Milo probably had some Milo to start the day.
A lot of energy there to chase that run.
Plenty of energy, and that is half-time here. Half-time in the first women's game at Lawaqa Park. And, or is it half-time? Have we got a score here? Has the referee called a halt to proceedings? It is half-time. Papakura 6, leading the Lami Steelers, no score. So, referee Willer, wasting no time, getting on with the job. Second half underway. The referee, just by the way, lovely young fellow, 24 years of age, from Maxville on the north coast of New South Wales. Lives and breathes rugby league. In fact, works for NRL game development and doing a great job up there. Group 2 referee, and young man with perhaps a big future, and he's in charge here for this second game as we see some sloppy play here from Papakura, and it is steamy conditions, temperatures edging closer to 30, and that humidity, of course, it's not going anywhere, is it?
No, it's not going to go anywhere. It's just going to get hotter. And just having the having the girls playing, you've really got to keep the ball, because if not, it's going to get messy. It's going to get tiring, and fatigue kicks in, and you're going to make a lot of mistakes. You don't need that in nines. You're restricted with time. You don't have time to be very careless with the ball. Expert comments from Josie Majors, Fijian Rugby League royalty, if I may say so, in the box with yours truly. Jason Costigan calling the action here from Lawaqa Park. It's a penalty here going to the Lami Steelers. So, courtesy of referee Nick Willer. And, well, he's real strippy. I'm not sure if it was a strip, but maybe probably having a fair chop at the ball. And hence the ball came loose. Could have gone either way, perhaps, but a chance here for the Fijian girls, the Lami Steelers. A good run up by Liniata Ndreka.
Here we go. There's the try. Did they get the try?
Did they get the try?
Well, I thought for all money, Latu Drakiti, and please forgive me if I have not got that right. I thought she split them. Here's the replay we're looking for, and it could have been a penalty here, because that was a stymied play of the ball, a slow play of the ball, nice step off the left, and no try. It's been saved the ball's come loose, and Papakura saved the day and come away with the pill. They've dodged a bullet there.
They've got a good defense system happening there. That was a very good defense. That would have been easily a try. And now Papakura is getting it back up the field in the attack.
Oh, that pass was to the opposition.
Oh,
and
the opposition.
Can't believe what I just saw. And the Lami Steelers player, Vanengi, just said, thanks very much. I can't believe how you could get mixed up with the jersey colours here. And now an uplifting experience for Domenia. Put on the broad of her back, a two-person tackle as Lami Steelers stack the blind and stuff it up. Well, what an interesting passage of play we just saw.
It is a very interesting passage. I mean, you got now we've got players losing the ball. It's costing them a lot of energy. It's fatigue is kicking in. You've run out of
gas.
Yeah, pretty much gas.
Yeah.
Empty. This is the time when you're going to have to empty the tank and try and get more points for your team.
Papakura's away, only one to beat. And they're into enemy territory now. 10 metres. Lami side of halfway, and now making some big inroads and running away now is Milo. Milo comes to them right at the death, but Lami Steelers, well, a valiant save here, but it's still on for Papakura if they're good enough. And from dummy half, maybe a big save there from Lati Direkiti. They're on their own goal line, Lami. They surely are gassed. A juggling act here from Papakura at first receiver. It was Tomananau Collier. They shifted to the right. There's a try coming here. Surely, no, she lost the ball. I kid you not. Jessie Edwards lost the ball, and the try goes begging, and it remains 6-0 to the Eagles.
Wow, that is very good defense too from the Lami Steelers.
Well, they kept turning up.
Yes, they kept turning up against a very skilled team here from New Zealand.
What about the save here from the number 3 in Naomi Tegu?
Very good try
A big save.
Big save.
Now they need to treasure the ball. That pass looks suspect, if not forward. The referee in Nick Willer has allowed play to continue. And now Lami looking to bust them up the middle.
Oh, and a lost ball again.
Well, that's not going to help their cause, far from it. And you get the impression, Josie, that could well be a turning point, because I have a gut feeling here that Papakura are going to punish them as they keep the ball alive. Some of these jersey numbers very hard to pick up. Papakura looking to score in the corner. A bumping run.
Again.
A buffeting run. And some second phase. They're still going. They can't stop them. And reaching out and scoring, they have extended the lead. Another try, the second try. Timanu Collier, she scores the try. And Papakura, the Eagles hit double digits in Sigatoka.
Yes, that is it's a very hard try, and they took a lot of work to get there, especially with a lot of mistakes that are happening in both teams, and keeping up the momentum and keeping up the focus to get across to the line.
Well, they weren't able to shut down the ball carrier.
No,
it just kept popping out.
Yeah,
and in the end,
strong runs.
Well, powerhouse runs.
You want powerhouse runs. It's
seriously
fatiguing. Yeah, just to settle the play, powerhouse runs, take it to 1 point, and the space opens up, get it over the line.
Shot a goal, difficult one from out wide, waved away. So it remains 10-0, I beg your pardon, with 2 to go in this match. This is the first of the ladies' matches in the Fijian Cup. The Rugby League Nines coming your way live from Lawaqa Park in Sigatoka on the beautiful Coral Coast on the island of Viti Levu. In fact, as we get back underway into the next passage of play, coming in with Fiji Airways last night on the plane actually named the island of Viti Levu.
The island of Viti Levu. Welcome to Lawaqa Park, everyone. I hope you're all enjoying our hospitality here from in Fiji with the women's team here, Lami Steelers and Papakura.
Lami Steelers on the attack here with their number 6 in Nailolo. They keep it going, and now attacking the line is Poulter. Poulter is brought down. She throws it at the back. Almost looked like she was playing another game.
Going out on herself. Was that a backflip? Back pass? Flip pass?
Well, we're watching the replay here, and I know a lot of these girls and I'll say this very candidly to you, Josie, play with the kick and clappers. But that did not look like rugby league.
That's not rugby league. Rugby league just playing sevens.
I think you know what I mean.
Yes.
And of course, just to put that into perspective, rugby league didn't exist here until 32 years ago, and a great story it is. And I was so privileged as we see Papakura bring the ball back towards halfway, Josie, a couple of years ago, to be in the company of, well, it was Fijian rugby league royalty and the founding fathers of the game, celebrating 3 decades of rugby league after we saw the Barty grace the field at the now demolished Sydney Football Stadium and launch rugby league with the sevens, as it was back in those days, the Rugby League sevens.
Yep.
And famously when they beat the Canberra Raiders, and they did not even know who the Canberra Raiders were.
Correct, yeah.
All part of rugby league folklore now.
Yep.
In this part of the world.
Sure. Especially when it's a dominated rugby sevens country. Looks
and
like
that will do us, I think. It was a high tackle here, so we've got one play coming up here. And Lami Steelers, they've had some chances here, but that will be the final play. We're out of time, according to our timepiece. The referee allows play to continue. His name's Nick Willer, and he's in charge, not me. And so it's the Lami Steelers on the attack, looking for a pointer. Well, looking for the proverbial consolation prize here in this opening women's match. They're only about 20 metres away. Options left and right. They go the latter, and it comes across as they're looking for a double-up play here, the Steelers, with Vusu. We're supposedly out of time. We've lost the clock, but looking for 4 points, maybe 5. Here come the Steelers. They may well cross the line. They're very close, keeping the ball alive. Exciting rugby league, 9-a-side, and they come with 5 points. Can you believe it? Right on the final siren.
Good try from Kinisalo to Vusawa.
Wow. Shot at goal coming up here for the Steelers with Nalolo. Can't add the extras. Didn't count in the big scheme of things. And so Papakura, they get the chocolates here in game number 2 as we get set to vacate the blocks for Trevor Cleary and James Dakulina. Congratulations to Papakura. They start on, with a win. 10 points to 4. Congratulations to the Eagles.
Well done. Well done, girls.
Stay with us. More to come from Lawaqa Park right after this.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Beautiful day here in Sigatoka.
Wonderful day.
Yes, we got a slight overcast, not like last week where we had pure sunshine and everybody was just sweating, huffing and puffing. But so today the Lord has blessed us with a beautiful overcast today.
Overcast.
We have our defending champions, the Vusu Raiders, taking on Vic Uni Hunters.
Excited for this game. This is a first game for both these two teams in their pools. Now we've got Vic Hunters about to kick off.
Yeah, Vic Hunters, they got, I think, about 3 or 4 locals in their team. But this Voodoo Raiders team, they always change things up. So if anything, they love their set piece.
They love their set piece, and even watching them last year, so technical, so, using the ball. And look at that, just the possession. The possession going in.
Yeah, so basically, if you haven't played in Sigatoka before, just a quick heads up. If you're going to play here, you need to conserve as much energy as you can, because the humidity right now, it's crazy. So you might have 70% humidity with at least 28 degrees of warmth. And there you go, a nice tackle.
Still have possession by the Vusu Raiders going over the halfway line.
Good tackle there from Josese.
Yeah, we've really got a very good defense from the Vic Hunters. Really causing a lot of havoc for the Vusu Raiders.
There you have it, the first change of possession. Vic Uni with possession. Here we go. Yep, that's tackle one. Vusu Raiders resetting as fast as they can. You can see they're rushing back to the D. But this Uni team, there we go. Good hard carries, forcing Vusu Raiders to make those tackles, probably sipping the energy out. Vic Uni close to the 10-meter line. And there you have it, quick hands, and Bob's your uncle. He doesn't pass number 6. So close, so close, but yet so far. That's Penny Vode. And yeah, there's a try there from our team from Vic Uni Hunters. That's one of the locals, and that's Ratu Bokwe.
What a try. And here we go in the replays, number 13 going across.
Number 6 should have given it. They had easy numbers.
Yeah, you really got to look up and just see what works. And yeah, if he let the ball go earlier, but you know, we still got the try into to number 15, who's a local boy, Ratu Bokoi. Kick to come.
Yeah, that's good stuff. All the kids watching out there want to play rugby league. You have to squeeze in, and you'd rather they score outside than closer to the post. So maybe Vusu Raiders falling off to sleep there. But this combination team of Vic Uni.
Yeah, so they're apparently, I believe they are a team from New Zealand, and they've got a few local boys that are helping them out here today. Yeah, like you said, you know, if you're going to be playing Rugby League Nines here in Sigatoka, you really got to be playing smart. Conserve your energy. You don't have to score it every set.
Yeah, use the local boys as much as you can.
Conserve your energy for your next games. But yeah, so let's see how the Vusu Raiders execute their plays here.
Oh, here we go, long ball, easy try. Oh, he slips. Offload, carry on. Play is still on. Vusu Raiders changing the angle. Oh, unfortunate for them.
Right close in the 10, now they're in the 10.
Just a quick pass here, should be easy hands for a try. Almost dropped it there, number 10. That was
and over the line, here we go.
Yeah, easy try for him, that was too easy. Well, that was good stuff from Vusu Raiders, just setting it up. Like I said, they love their set piece, and just to add to that factor, they love open play too.
Yes, and that's what we love about, you know, teams coming into Fiji. They get exposed to this this free play, you know, and just letting the ball go, letting the ball do the work, and just that flair. You know, you really can't defend that flair. And if the Fijian boys and Fijian teams use that here, yeah, it'll get them across. It'll get them across the line, and it gives a bit of excitement to the game, I think, Trevor.
Yeah. Oh, and okay, the conversion has missed. So a big thing with nines is that you need to rush to your defensive line as fast as you can, and you need to man up in Maka. Just watch the Maka here. He needs to push hard so the rest of his team can push up. He doesn't do that. So the numbers, well, he could have passed the ball and made an easy try, but no way you're sending one-on-one contact and winning that collision area.
And now we've got Vic Hunters. Unlucky. Yeah, we've had those days. We've had those times when we, you know, trying to rush and, you know, thinking ahead, you know, thinking too quick before we do anything, and that's what happens. You lose the ball. Yeah. And now it's going to cost them.
Bro, too many Fiji goals last night.
Yeah, we had the welcome ceremony at the Fijian resort at the Shangri-La. One of our sponsors, and also the Fiji Airways. Thanks to Fiji Airways and Tourism HQ, we're able to have this amazing tournament.
Yeah,
And Vusu Raiders.
Yeah. Woo! And there's a
It's a very dangerous tackle.
very judo-like looking thing happened there. But the boys are not bothered and they just carry on, which I can see for some NRL players who just flop it.
And here we go, number 11. Taking it around along the sideline.
Oh, smart boy. Kept it inside. Took it to the line, but made sure he didn't go out. Now, will they share this? Oh, there's a dummy. Number 9 offload. Should be an easy try from here. One-on-one. Okay, let's make that 2-on-1.
Over the line. Lovely, easy try.
Vusu Raiders, the defending champions. And that's number 5. Timothy Temaru from Vusu.
They make it look so effortless. These local teams here, the Vusu Raiders, well, they're the defending champions. Lovely to see them back here and giving Vic Hunters a run. This morning.
Yeah, there we see it on the Tourism Fiji replay. The Vusu Raiders just tightening up that their defense. One lost ball, you blink and they score your try.
Yes, that's a danger you have when you're playing against local teams. You know, you can't afford to lose a second off from their flair because it'll cost you. They'll be over the line before you know it.
Yeah, let's just see it here on the Tourism Fiji replay. A good X, what we call in Fiji. Quick hands. It was 3-on-2. And then maybe because the winger didn't jam in, a quick throw and pass. Now we have the Vic Hunters restarting after that try. Here we go. Number 6 just needs to deliver the ball. It's the last play of the first half. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the first half here between the Vusu Raiders and Vic Uni Hunters.
It's a quick swap over. We're mindful of the time and the weather and all the teams that are here today. We've got about 24 games here at Lawaqa Park here today. 4 games here.
I see the Vusu Raiders sticking a knee there, catching their breath. So it's just a quick turnaround.
And you've got the Vic Hunters from the Kiwi capital, Wellington. Lovely to have, a few of the New Zealand teams here, and I encourage, Australian-based teams should be here and, apply and, put their, submission in for next year. It's such a good competition, well organised, and here we go. And Vic Hunters is having a run. Now we have one of the...
look at this one.
Number 1 that's, getting a lot of meters from for the team.
Did he go out? No, referee says play on.
No.
It was good stuff from the Vic Hunters all the way from Wellington. There's an offload, sevens-like style. We saw a lot of that last week.
Oh, because you have the sevens here last week. Yeah, through the Fijian Cup. And, so this year we have the nines. And here we go. You've got number sevens having a go. Teko Pefilo.
Yeah, let's go.
Good defense from Vusu Raiders.
Tekope just got getting caught, rather, going sideways. And see the Fijian boys just take up and run straight.
Look at that. What an offload.
There you go. That's number 5. Ekwai. I don't think that's Ekwai, but it might be his replacement, my brother from maybe around Nandrunga. Look at this pass here, and then look at it, number 6. Man, that has to be the offload of the year.
It is offload for day 1.
Number 6, penny
what
for
a try.
You legend.
Thank you to Fiji Airways replay, and then the kick to come. It's going to be a tough one from the side. Just a bit short.
All right, it's just a bit short. So if you're watching Fijian Cup for the first time on YouTube or Sky Sports in New Zealand or KO Sports in Australia, ladies and gentlemen, this has been happening for the last 6 years. And this year, we've introduced tag rugby that will be played later this afternoon. But right now we have nines, and last week we had sevens, and the week before touch.
And then last year was the first time you have sevens, right?
Last year was the first time for league.
Oh, for league. I mean, for sevens. This
was the first year. So this competition seems to be wrapping up. Hopefully by next year we'll have tag rugby have their own spot. And they go live broadcast all over the world.
Yes, 100%. Because at the moment we are playing along. And here goes, we might be getting a try. Maybe getting a try from Vusu Raiders.
Defense like Optimus Prime, that fella.
Number 15 from Vusu Raiders is Chovili Sinatoya. Very good run.
Yep. There's a spectacle offload there. We do it. The dummy. Fan breaks one tackle. Still on the ground. Offloads. Please offload again. He does. Throws another pass.
They might have some fancy offloads coming up. There's a show and go. Got a bit of space. See what they can do. Here we go, number 2.
One-on-one. Will he get there? Offload again.
Oh, yes.
My goodness. Vusu Raiders showing the big hunters from Wellington that they can offload also. That was good stuff from the Vusu Raiders. Really, he should not have scored that try. They should have had that covered. Look at this. The sideline is right there.
You've got the numbers there.
Yeah, they got the numbers. He offloads back on the inside. That's just unfair. That's just unfair. What else are you going to do as a defender? You're in the right spot, you're making the tackle, but you just can't prevent things like that.
Yeah, especially when they come in with momentum and speed and force, and it's hard to hold up someone like that. So got to do a lot of tackling technique drills to to try and save this kind of tries. Now Vusu Raiders.
Yeah, big shout out to the Vic Uni Hunters from Wellington. This is their first time here, so it's very brave of them to come and play the defending champions. This is not an easy team to beat.
And it's their first game.
Yeah, it's their first game.
Their first game.
And so it's a good stuff that they brought some of the locals in and they're mixing the players up so they can share their experience.
Yeah, this is one good thing about comps like this. You've got all of that. That's there was going to be another offload.
Yeah. That time the coach would scratch his head. Man, look at this guy. This one's like the Hulk. He's got green on and he's huge.
And his Yep, he's coming through.
That's a
now
penalty.
it's a penalty now to Vic Hunters. Now Vic Hunters can, with 8 points to 12. They're looking for another try here to level it up. Let's see what they can bring. Now into the 10. What a good run. That's a very good run.
Vic Hunters. Does he go dummy half? Yes, he does. Everybody falling off the sleep. Like I explained earlier, you have to keep that ruck area closed and force them to score out.
100%. You can't afford, especially when in your try line, and you've got, nippy little, hookers or little players like that who will just take every opportunity for that quick dive and get the try in.
I don't think the dummy half even
the marker
even blinked.
No, and especially when you're at that point, you're doing that many tackles, you're guessing, you're bastard, and you're guessing for air.
Let's see what the Vusu Raiders reply with. This team won it in the last minute and did the last try with quick hands to the corner. They won the competition last year, beating 138 from New Zealand, which was a very formidable team.
They were a very well-knitted team, yeah.
So we see what Vusu Raiders has planned for this one. So far we had one other Western team play, and that was the Rabbitos. And they just smashed the other team. They were just, playing a game of E in that one. Because in the first minute they scored almost 2 tries. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we're all tied up here at Lawaqa Park. Vusu Raiders, nice looping pass, number 1, no one in front of him. And Bob's your uncle, but his name is Julian Vendovi.
Here comes the replay. Everyone's jogging back to the 10. And a lovely long pass. Good vision. That's a good vision. Very good vision. Good running. Good decoy runs.
Julian was jogging the whole way.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, really? Yeah. So good stuff from the Vusu Raiders. It just goes to show you need to stop the next try after scoring a try.
Yes.
Yeah. So they had it all draw, and if they could force a knock-on or force a penalty, the guys from Wellington would have forced them to play out of their comfort zone. But right now they're playing into Vusu Raider hands by allowing the play to continue. And a drop kick. Oh, he made it. Wow, that's a good drop kick.
Well done to that kick. And now it's leveling up the scoreboard. Now that's Vusu Raiders 18, Vic Hunters 12.
Right, Vic Hunters just showing the difference of play. Vusu Raiders usually settle down the middle. These guys go straight to the edge first. just to make sure it doesn't get caught out. Yeah. And then now they go inward.
Under 1 minute to go to full time. And here we go. We see Vic Hunters if they're trying to get some try in, and
that was good defense, man. Good rush deep.
Very good defense.
Oh, here we go. Ooh, dominant tackle.
Very dominant. You can see how the Vusu Raiders are playing. Not only in attack, they've got a very good defense system too.
It's a penalty.
That is a penalty.
And the local boys need to hurry up. Vic Hunters, they need to hurry.
You've got 10 seconds to go, and time's running out.
He's planning to kick when he should. Okay, well.
You could have just tap and go when you've got.
Yep.
The time's running out.
Time is of the essence. Siren should go soon. They probably have one more play, and there you go. Because it's a penalty, they won't end the game.
Great refereeing there from Olivia Lawn, and she's from Parramatta.
Yep. Oh,
a local girl from our area. Lovely to see all these the referees that are coming in and having that experience here at Lawaqa Park. And that is full time.
Yeah, this was just poor judgment. Like, you could hear everybody calling for the ball, and then his Fijianness just came out. And let's go! This is Fijian Cup Nines, and that was our second men's game. And that was between the defending champions, Vusu Raiders, and Vic Hunters, all the way from Wellington.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
And welcome to Lawaqa Park. This is Fijian Cup Nines. This is our third week of Fijian Cup. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is Rugby League. And it's coming to you live on Fiji One, on YouTube, on KO Sports. And not forgetting, all the way in New Zealand, Sky Sports.
We got you covered. And welcome, Bulavinaka, and welcome to Lawaqa Park. Here we have the two women's team. We got the Mount Albert Lioness and the local team, Police Sharks.
Yep, so this local team, Police Sharks, I think they were in one of the finals last year.
They're very strong, aren't they?
Very formidable team. And also I think they took up the Schooner Bowl this year between Army and Police.
And we have the referee, Nick McEwen. And he's from Ipswich in Queensland.
Yeah, Ipswich guy. I've been to Ipswich. Well, let's see how the Lionesses go.
Team from New Zealand, Auckland. Let's see how the Mount Albert Lionesses.
Auckland teams are good.
Yes, it'll be awesome to see them having a run this morning.
Nice.
And there's Asanathan Dinawura. She was part of our Bulikula team, Fiji national women's team. Lovely to see the girls that are having a run here.
Just taking up straight, and it'd be the best play to play. Any team that's coming from New Zealand or Australia from the cold is to make them work as hard as they can in defense. And unfortunately, they've lost possession, the Police Sharks.
That is one big thing with our women's team here is the loss of possession, which is going to cost your game, cost your time, cost your energy. So really just playing really smart and be mindful of the time. So Here we go. We've got the Lioness that are taking it up.
And the big thing with women's game is you need to conserve your energy and use it in the right place, yeah? So
Correct.
you have to complete your set of 6. If you complete your set of 6 and you don't even have a gun team, you still will be competitive because everybody gets tired in Lawaqa Park.
100%. What a big run from Joanna Purcell. One of the big forwards that are taking a hit up in the middle. Definitely what you need. Oh, she's even outside of the...
Oh, it's like a hospital bus. She just gave a winger. It's like, dear, you can take it. Good stuff from the girls from Auckland. Just working their way, going through the phases. Oh, she steps back on the inside.
With a
good pass and 6 gone. That's changeover. Police Sharks.
Here we go. Oh, there's a changeover.
And look how quick the changeover happened. And this is, I think, play from the Police Sharks, and it's very smart. Because what they want is to work that Auckland team. Don't drop the ball. And there's a break.
Oh,
she breaks through the defense. Yep. She runs. Will number 1 get her? It's a one-on-one situation.
These are 2 Fijian girls having a run at each other, both number 1.
Oh, that's
what
good
a
stuff.
Try
good
from
stuff.
Asana Dinaruve. She's a national women's player as well for Fiji Bulikula. And that, as soon as she gets the ball, she will be running.
Yeah,
Speed
and
to burn.
it was Lisa giving her the chase. But unfortunately for Lisa, this one here had jet shoes.
Yes, Lisa looks like a local girl, but is living in New Zealand. Her name is Lisa Matanatambu. She's coming and having a run for the girls.
Yeah, that's good stuff to
Wonderful
see more
to
Fijian
see.
girls coming from overseas and having a run.
Yes, having a run and getting exposed on local soil. And a kick to come.
Oh, Police Sharks. And
Just
oh my
a bit
goodness,
unlucky.
they missed it. Well, unfortunate there, they've missed a shot from up front. Maybe if they scored outside and she kicked, it would have went in, you know. But unfortunately,
The opposite.
The opposite side. A nice hit up. Let's go. These teams from Auckland, yeah, they don't mind contact. It's a good thing to see in women's rugby. There you go. Another strong hit up, strong tackle.
Strong defense. Look at that. Very good. Very good skill set, very good technique.
Runs from dummy half. They could have hands. Oh, she breaks the tackle. Good stuff from number 9.
Ana Modeura.
Oh, it's a slow play the ball. The referee just just giving out a few information.
And a big run from number 18, Pamela McHardy. Get taken back.
Yep,
Good
that's
defense
good
from the
defense.
Police Sharks. Very good defense.
It's number 19. Oh, they got hands here. If they just shut it out wide. Number 5 dives in. There you go.
And she's over the line.
That's Mihi Reti Hutu. Good stuff from Mihi. Good stuff from her. Good speed and just good awareness from the dummy half. Let's watch it here on the Tourism Fiji replay. She runs, squares off the first defender, and the B marker can't get to the winger. Good stuff from Mount Albert Lionesses, all the way from Auckland.
All the way from Auckland. Lovely to have them here, being part of this tournament, being part of this growth of the game. And it's lovely to see the women's game growing, and, you know, the local teams are here and playing and, you know, getting that experience to play against overseas teams. Here's the replay.
Yeah, let's see here. Claudia Barnett, just a very smart play from her. Just heads up, saw the marker was out of place, and then just gunned the A defender and quick hands. Next thing you know, you're all square up at 4-all.
And here we have the Police Sharks are getting territory, getting over. Oh, what a palm is that?
There you go. Big collision down the middle. And a bigger collision down the middle there. She just took her head on. This is good stuff from the team from Auckland. I love the physicality. Here they go.
Love this.
Just make sure they don't fall on top of you, because then I don't think you'd get up.
Very good, strong girls here.
Oh, miss pass. She planned that. You could see that she planned that one.
Oh, and another try. Nice.
There you go. And number 1.
Number 1 and number 4 with that play. Saini Grace and Asanada.
Saini Grace.
Helping each other out of the trial. And lovely to see all these, all the players coming through in the level of experience and talent that's getting showcased.
Man, Shannon with a good collision. So this Police Sharks team There's a reason why they were in the finals. Look at this, just squaring off the last defender. She could have made it, but then, yeah, unselfishly just gives it away.
They are very good players when you do that. You know, you give the ball to where the space is, and you know, not having that one line fever, understanding, you know, having the try is very important as in a team.
Yeah, not forgetting that quick play from number 15. It was
100%.
Nangara. She did a very good quick play, which allowed them to spread the ball out wide. So good stuff from the Police Sharks.
And a kick to come. We've got Asinathan Nuve. Unlucky.
Speculator, that one.
Thank you to Tourism of Fiji and Fiji Airways.
Well, let's see what the girls from Auckland can do about that one. They're just trying to hit it up down the middle. Dami Huff just running, taking up some meters, forcing 3 people to make a tackle. That was good stuff. That was number 22, Evelyn. Good stuff from her. Oh, here we go.
Oh, number 10 is having a run.
Yeah, that's it. Let her go.
Josanna Purcell. What a run. Very strong run. Very dominant
Here's
run.
Barnett. Let's see what she has. Oh, it's a cross kick. Don't slip. And then the girls all the way from Suva, the Police Sharks, they get it back. Will she draw and pass? No, she doesn't. Then she passes between contact. What's going on here in the nines?
Again.
And the chase is on. Here they go. One-on-one. 1 versus 1. Will she get her? Please get her. No, she doesn't. She slips. She passes.
How good is this, everyone?
Here we go.
This
Number
is what
6.
you get in Fiji.
Oh, she's on a gas. I think that went forward. Yes, and the referee agrees that's too much action for one game. Please, girls, stop it and hand over the ball.
Oh, so much tension, so much chaos. Very chaotic game. But look at that. This, how fun is this?
Don't we love chaos? Yeah. That was good stuff. Number 1.
Stuff from
look at this offload. Right between contact. Number 22 must be fuming. It's like, how did she even pass that?
And that's how good. That comes with experience of Asinathan. And there we go.
There you go. It's halftime here. There is no break here in Lawaqa Park because we don't believe in breaks. All they do is just change sides. But the girls, unfortunately, they're having a pretty hard time. They're breathing. And there you see how team that played the first game this morning that went down to the Vusu Raiders. Yeah, they just, I don't think they need a T-shirt. That fella looking nice. Yeah, he's looking good. Just showing off his muscles there. So to all
enjoying the heat.
All our Usos out there, Bula Vinaka. And welcome to Fijian Cup Nines.
Now we've got the Police Sharks with a kickoff.
Very strategic kick there. Everybody misses the ball and the play continues. Good stuff from the girls from Auckland. They just need to keep possession and force the Sharks to make tackles. And then hopefully breaks will come. Good offload. Oh, here we go. They're working their magic. Another offload.
Oh.
Knocks it on. Referee says you knocked it on twice. Can you try 3 times? But anyway, so they've knocked it on twice. And I think this will be Sharks play the ball.
I believe so.
Look at that.
That was just
1,
amazing. Yeah.
2, 3.
Sometimes in that situation, you just got to take the ball in, settle the play. I mean, if you're not on your last ball, just settle the play. You don't have to score it every set. Just complete the set.
Oh, don't run at number 22. She's going to get you. First person
you don't want to run into a brick wall.
You don't want to run straight at number 22.
You don't want to run into a brick wall.
Yeah.
Especially in this heat.
Yeah, here we go. There you go. She's back there again.
Good defense by number 22.
Fit, right?
Great shout out to Evelyn Tiriare. What a game.
Yeah, let's see what the Sharks can do. Shannon, just show and go. And that's an easy one for number 12.
Number 12.
For Andy Sainimili.
Tangi Vakatini.
Right, so
great game.
Yeah, let's watch it here on the Fiji Airways replay. Look at her. Heads up. Sees that there is no marker. Draw and pass. Winger is having a rest outside and then
stepping back in. Yeah.
Steps back in the wrong time. Yeah. So Hutu, she was good all first half, but this Sharks team probably did the sand dunes before this tournament.
I believe they would. They look very fit. They're very fit.
And full of energy.
Full of energy, very fit. Yes. Thank you to Fiji Airways. And here's the replay.
Ooh, look at breathing the big ones. Breathing in the big ones.
You got to do that when the markers are sleeping.
Yeah. And number 22, unfortunately, she made 2 tackles just before that last try.
Yes.
She might be the fittest one there.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Everybody's relaxing and she's like up there making the tackles, which is good stuff from her.
Here goes a big run from number 10. Purcell again.
Yeah. Have to say, she's got good
maybe
energy.
Number 1's doing a scoot.
Just waiting for Barnett to get the ball to orchestrate something.
Yes.
Oh, and number 1 here with revenge.
Oh,
running with some venom.
Yeah, she's coming back in.
Okay.
Outside of the 20.
Ooh, and that's a penalty. Just lazy around the ruck area. Referee gives them 6 more.
Wonderful referee from Nick McEwen. All the way from Ipswich being here.
And there's Faith.
Wonderful to have the Australian referees being here and having that opportunity.
Faith Ratima. And here's number 1. Will she have a go? Please have a go. Run at them. She throws a pass.
And she's going back out
in.
to help.
Oh, well, there's no shortage of entertainment in this one. Here we go. Barnett, show and go. Oh.
And you've got a big space here in the middle.
I think that's a penalty. Quick tap. Does she pass it? Please pass to 22. Oh no, 22 is subbed out. So she's gone. Let's see the girls from Auckland. Yeah, and see Barnett just backing out the orders. She's playing dummy half. If she goes left, she scores. Okay, she shares
and
the
here
ball.
go number 16. You can tell she's going to get over. She's going to try and get over.
Yeah, Danielle just trying her best there. Barnett just wanting them to punch it up down the middle.
Oh!
She passes to herself. Good stuff from Auckland, and that's is that Purcell?
She's even having a
she's
smile.
having a laugh there. She's like, what did I
doing?
do? Oh, thank you.
She's getting a run.
Oh, here we go.
Give another
Score.
opportunity.
Will she? Yeah, drop down, balls down, and yes.
Oh, held up.
Oh no, ref, I can see it.
McEwen has ruled that out as a held up. Good defense.
Yeah, this is good courage from her, just to take on the defense.
100%.
And the girls from Police Sharks, smaller than her, just making sure they get underneath our champion all the way from Auckland in Purcell. Oh, they scored a try. Don't blink, guys. You blink in Fijian Cup, there's a try.
You scored a try.
Yeah.
Because you only got 8 minutes in each half. It's a very tough game out there. I mean, it's just like sevens. I mean, I've just come back from Solomon Islands playing sevens compared to nines. It's, short game, short time frame. And here we go. You blink.
Oh, yeah, and there's a try.
There's a try.
All the girls from Suva just blinked their eyes, and there you go. So number 10.
You got Claudia. Yes,
yep.
yes.
And this is Claudia Barnett. And she's like the general of the team, just aiming at the octopus. Octopus having a rest in the background now.
And here's the replay.
Yeah. Oh, that's Purcell.
That is Purcell.
Oh, there you go. Good stuff from her. She just noticed that the defenders weren't in line, and she just went hard. Good stuff from the girls from Auckland.
Auckland, from the Lioness, yes. And if you have your families and your children, bring them along. We have slides here. Everything for your children to come and play and watch some football.
Bouncing
Parents enjoy the
castles
footy.
and sidestepping shark player.
What an easy run for number 3.
That was too much. That's too easy for her. Salote.
Salote.
Yeah, so Salote. They see the subs.
All the subs are quite happy with that?
They're just happy they don't have to go out there.
No, wonderful.
Yep.
They are all
This is
happy,
good stuff.
and look at that. And she cuts right in.
Number 1.
When you have a defenders with their back on you, you can always change direction and cut back in.
Asenada just showing her experience. Heads up play once again from Asenada. Nice drop kick.
Wonderful. Yes,
Right.
the girls are happy. Who wouldn't be happy with that?
The girls
Wonderful try.
Polish Sharks with the fins up. Now all we need is the Lions to just take a bite of the shark. Here we go. Draw and pass. Oh, and she ran it at a good speed just to keep the
And
winger.
that smile. Look at that beautiful, lovely smile. There you go, everyone. Rugby League Nines from the beautiful island of Fiji here at Lawaqa Park.
Oh.
Here we go. We've got less than 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, Lionesses showing their stuff, good hands. Just need to connect now. Need to go down the middle just one more time and then give the ball to their number 10.
Purcell.
Yeah, Purcell.
Give it to Purcell.
And even to the one that passed to herself.
Here's go Purcell.
Yeah, here
She's having a run. She's not giving it.
She's going to go straight at someone. She passes.
She passes.
She passes.
She
makes it. She's still going.
And
she makes it. Linesman, be
lucky.
blind for a while.
Be
Come
blind
on.
for today. That was a good run. But
And he's from Nandronga. He knows it. So, unfortunately, she steps out. Let's just look at it. Let's watch it here on the Tourism Fiji replay. Here we go. Hands. Taking up the contact. And
Lami.
there you go. Still
Boom.
on. Still on. Still on. Contact. Outside. Good call from the linesman.
just her boot was just slightly bit out and unlucky, and that was a good one, a good
to wear
play.
size 7. What she's doing with a size 10? But anyway, that was good stuff from the Lionesses from Auckland. This is just their first game. Just wait till the second one. I bet they'll be much better.
And you can hear the siren going off.
Yeah, and that's full time here at Lawaqa Park. This is Fijian Cup Nines. And there you have it, the Police Sharks on top of our girls from Auckland, the Mount Albert Lionesses. 18-8.
18-8. Well done to the Police Sharks, and thank you to referee Nick McCowan all the way from Ipswich that are here. And we go to the break.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park, where we're catching our breath, literally.
Yeah, that was a good game. The last game was awesome.
What do you reckon, Trev?
Yeah, I really like the way the Sharks girls played, and it just goes to show the amount of development of rugby league we have here in Fiji. So good stuff from all the girls, especially the girls from Auckland who made the trip, and also to the Police Sharks who came from Suva. And yeah, there's a reason why they made the finals last year, and they're just giving us a refresher course on why they're here in Fijian Cup Nines. So if you're watching for the first time, or you have some family that's close by, tell them to come to Lawaqa Park. It's here in Sigatoka, and the entry is free, so come on down, have a good day. There's bouncing castles, there's a big octopus on the corner there, so there's lots of places for kids and lots of fun stuff to do here at the Fijian Cup Nines.
Trevor Cleary is alongside myself, Jason Costigan. Great to have you with us as the Nines continues here in Sigatoka. Opening day of the tournament. And next up, I've got to tell you, the two teams on the field as we speak. Well, the team on the left have come a long way. And they are, that's the team that's positioned on the screen on the left. They are the West Coast
Reds, yeah.
Well, the West Coast Reds. And they have come from Western Australia. And we're underway, thanks to the referee. Solo Vatete is our man in charge, the 45-year-old veteran whistleblower. Gets us underway here. And it's the Nandronga Knights who have stepped up. They're playing, Trevor. I'm not sure if you've caught up with this, because hence I was a bit out of breath. I actually went downstairs to find out what the heck's going on. The team that they were going to play caught up in traffic. And I kid you not, the team with the ball, who are here playing...
They just showed up.
Well, I think they're playing tag. they have actually stepped into the breach to avoid a forfeit.
Those are some very fit tag players.
Against a team that's come from the other side of Australia.
The side of the country. Yeah.
So it took them hours just to get to the eastern seaboard.
It took them a full day. It takes you almost 24 hours just to get here from Perth.
Yeah, it does, and I've driven it and flown it.
Oh.
I haven't been on the train, but it's a long way from Lawaqa Park, and so that's the support crew for the Nandronga Knights. So we should give them a wrap as we watch watch the replay here, courtesy of Fiji Airways. Nandronga Knights being thrown in at the last minute in the deep end, and on this play, as you can see, going over the sideline. And
good defense from the team from Perth.
Good defense. So the West Coast on the attack. Here they go, going straight up the middle. And I've got to say, Trevor Cleary, they are no mugs. They're back-to-back premiers in the West. So in that competition in WA, they are no mugs at all.
Well, it'll be good for them because it's just as hot as it is in Perth. So I don't think it'll be new for them to play in the heat.
No, the heat won't worry them. They're used to it even being hotter. There's a kick in behind the line, and that's not a G up in the Australian vernacular. And I'll come back to that in a moment because Nandronga have got the ball, and they will take that gleefully. And I repeat, if you just joined us and heard what I said a moment ago, or perhaps scratching your head.
This is easy meters.
They weren't expecting to play. That's the team with the ball. They're expecting to play here. That's come off the knees or the legs, so it's play on. But Nandronga, which is a province here in Fiji. In fact, I have extended family in Nandronga. So a big shout out to everyone. A big shout out to everybody in Namanda.
A
big special Yandra.
Dolovina, all the guy, our family from Namanda. And good stuff from here. They're supposed to be playing nines. Now supposed to be playing tag. Now they're playing nines. Just good stuff from them. They're actually doing quite well. It's still 0-0.
No score.
And you have a few minutes that has just gone. And they're just forcing the team from Perth just to work a little bit harder. And here you go. Another strong run. Good strong fed. Breaks down the middle. Gets caught. Good D. They need to settle quickly before they start sharing the ball. They break left.
Nandronga on the last.
He kicks it. Is it plated?
Well, the referee says no.
Oh, it's still last ball.
So the referee Sol Vatete, says it's a handover. So the tackle count had not been nullified. Hence, we have a turnover in possession here. And it will be the West Coast Reds, who play in Perth, I might add, as the two-time defending champions now, as North Beach.
Wow.
So they were actually asked to change their name, I think, to play in this tournament.
Yes.
Hence the rebranding exercise.
You don't want to lose your reputation with your name, you know.
well, they had to lose their name, from what I have been told. But
that's good stuff.
Now, nevertheless, they are flying the flag for WA. They are from the North Beach Rugby League Football Club in the West, and they are playing here today as the West Coast Reds. And they've got a couple of interesting characters in their team. I'll come to them at some point, but for the moment we'll stick with Nandronga, who are on the attack midway through the opening stanza in this match on day one, on a typically steamy Saturday in November in this beautiful part of the world.
Yeah, this team from Perth, they're allowing these boys from Nandronga to run, and I would advise against it. They need, there you go, good contact, and force them to finish their hit-ups, their tackles, their set pieces.
Play on says
the touch judge. Steps back in. Number 10. Oh, just gets him by the collar. Offload.
He's passed off the ground. Surely to goodness. The referee says play on. Not sure if that's
a knock on.
Well, what about passing off the ground? I'm sure that was illegal.
Yes, let's just see it here in the replay. It's
thanks to Fiji. Oh, come on, Trevor. Thanks to Fiji Airways.
Thanks to Fiji Airways, he got his hand on the ground. Well, that's good stuff. But just like I said earlier, if these boys from Perth, let these boys run these boys from Nandronga run. Look at the part of the field they're on.
Well, here they go. They're about 10 short of halfway, and they've got some second phase going here. The men from the West, that's WA, Western Australia, where, of course, there's a lot of excitement, a lot of talk about the WA rugby league community, excited about the possibility of Perth coming back into big-time rugby league. Here they go, going straight up the middle. Here's the number 13. That's Christian Williams, who's been playing in the squad, or at least he's been in the squad for St George Illawarra in the New South Wales Cup. Williams, he was the one that made the bust. As we look at the replay.
Look at this. He plays it and then he drops it. I think just there, and he
Well, it was no, he didn't drop it, but it was a dodgy play of the ball.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Well, I'm surprised that this team that's supposed to be playing tag is giving them a run for their money.
That fellow Williams, by the way, just for clarity, he was born in Palmerston North in the North Island of New Zealand, but raised in WA.
Okay.
Grew up in Western Australia and most recently played in the grand final in Wollongong this year for the Thurul Butchers. They lost the grand final, but he's a bit of a journeyman. He played previously with Corrimal Cougars in the Illawarra.
He loves his rugby league.
For sure, and he's not alone. You're looking at someone who's in that category.
Oh, here's a pass. They slipped one tackle, offload, and watch out for... Oh, and he passes to the linesman.
Well, he found the ball boy.
Oh, my goodness.
So the ball boy was there.
He's got a good uniform, that fellow. Yeah, let's see it on the Fiji Airways replay. Look at this offload. I reckon they should stick to offloads instead of trying to pass the ball properly. Because if he just offloaded, he would have got it. But then he passed to the referee. And she was like, I'm not playing.
No, not today. So we're just over 60 seconds out from half time, and just coming back to these conditions, I'll tell you what, the temperature won't worry these men from the west, but what is an issue for them is the humidity.
Yeah, the
because
humidity
it gets
very,
a lot
very
hot.
high,
It gets a lot hotter.
Yeah.
People have to understand that in WA, in Perth, temperatures in the low 40s is nothing unusual every summer. But the humidity, that is something a little bit different. And for these boys from the west, this is going to be testing them. As they spread the ball, there's a try building here, but they've mucked it up. They've mucked it up. And
must be the jet lag.
Well, it is a long trip, and
I mean, they have the right idea. Right? They just draw and pass, tries to throw the ball, fortunately, throw it forward.
Yes, and one of these players playing for the West Coast Reds in Pio Sethi needs no introduction. And I
He's a good friend of mine.
Well, we're coming up to half time, and I thought I'm going to point his name out on the sheet to you because I caught up with him last night.
Oh, okay.
And he hasn't even trained with them.
Oh, no, Pio doesn't need to train.
No, he doesn't.
He's big and he's strong.
We have half time upon us here, and we have Trevor Cleary in the box with me. I'm Jason Costigan. And at half time, guess what? No score. No score between the West Coast Reds and the Nandronga Knights.
No, it's Nandronga Knights. Good stuff from the Nandronga Knights.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park for the resumption in play here. This is the second half coming up in this match between Nandronga Knights, who've just kicked off. That ball did not travel 10 metres. At least that's what I thought. And we're in pretty good position here to make the call up in this box. And we thank the fan behind us that is doing its best to keep Trevor Cleary and myself cool. It's Costo and Cleary in the box for this game, and it's now the West Coast Reds in possession on the back of that restart, and straight away they're crossing halfway as we speak and spreading the ball down the eastern sideline, showing some adventure here in their first touch of the ball in this second part of the match, and now giving a big spread, a big shift here to the left, and the pass goes to ground. It's come off one of the Nandronga players, but off his knee, so it's play on. There's no knock on against the Knights. And now it's, my goodness, what a shoulder that was. Now, the good old days, it's play on, but I tell you what, the number 2 for the West Coast Reds in Vili Kessa, he came in and just gave it to him.
Yeah, that's good stuff from the team from Perth. It's one of the local boys, Vili Kessa.
He's actually one of 6.
One of 6 local boys
that are now living back in Fiji, who have hooked up with their brothers from WA.
Nice, good stuff. You can see somebody was going in with a shoulder. Nice.
How is that right shoulder?
It's in Fiji, it's okay.
Yeah, well, might be in Fiji, but of course we're going into Australia through KO and New Zealand through our good friends at Sky Television. Great to have our international audience along for the ride here, and of course not forgetting our host broadcaster in this part of the world, Fiji 1. 6.5 minutes to go in this match. Still no score.
No score.
What a stalemate this has been between the West Coast Reds And now going straight up the middle is Charlie Lum. He's an Englishman, in fact, Charlie Lum. Had the pleasure of meeting him earlier, 25-year-old from Hull in the north of England. And here they go. The West Coast Reds finally cracked them. They come up with points.
That's Ilyasa Wanganivala. So Ilyasa Wanganivala playing at number 9. Good stuff from Ilyasa, just heads up play. And bringing the 8 defender, which was too far apart. So good stuff there from the boys from Perth. West Coast Reds.
Wanganivala is number 9 who's crossed the line to finally get the scoring underway. The shot at goal is a shocker from close range. You'd expect to do better. And there's the Englishman who gets a spell. He's sucking in the big ones.
He did one hit up. He did that main hit up, and then they shared the ball. It was good stuff from him.
Well, he laid that platform, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did his job. He works in the Pilbara, in the remote Pilbara, in the north of WA. He works, I believe, in a laboratory testing metallurgical iron ore. So iron ore that goes into the manufacturing of steel, which powers the economy in WA and more broadly the Australian economy. And so he's a fly-in, fly-out mine worker. And he's a true blue boy from Hull, in fact, West Side Hull lad. He made sure he pointed that out to me. So that's something for his highlights reel, setting that platform and laying on the try effectively to get his team on the board and to get the scoring underway. But now the Nandronga Knights have a chance to come up with an equaliser and possibly take the lead. From close range, they're going to score. I think no, just shut down. That was battle stations there for the West Coast, and it's still on for Nandronga if they're good enough. And now like a bandicoot from close range, from dummy half, I reckon they've gone close. Did they get there? Did they get there? I think they have. We've got a try, and the Knights, who weren't even expecting to play in the tournament, have tied the ball game.
That's good stuff there from the Nandronga Knights. But this is typical Nandronga play. Just one-on-one. Takes him on.
Well, you at home judge for yourself.
Judge for yourself.
But the referee, and he's the man who is calling the shots, the man in charge, Solo Vatete, the 45-year-old delivery man.
Yeah.
Well, he's delivered for Nandronga.
And Nandronga is liking his delivery right now. It's a bit early.
Yes, and too early for the Uber Eats. But conversion waved away. It was a very ordinary kick as well, it must be said. Here's the replay, and look, I'm not convinced, but guess what, Trevor? The numbers are on the scoreboard.
Yeah, so that's good stuff. They're supposed to be playing tag, and now they're playing nines.
Unbelievable.
That's good stuff. Good stuff from our gentleman from Nandronga.
So the West Coast are on the attack now, and they're about 19 out from where they want to be in what is a low-scoring affair on the opening day of the tournament.
Pio Sevi.
He's an experienced campaigner, isn't he? And now they're queuing up, and here they go with Christian Williams, and he crashes over from the Thurul Butchers in Wollongong on the south coast of New South Wales. He has put the West Coast back in front here at Lawaqa Park.
That's good stuff. Just look at how fast he runs into that ball. No chance whatsoever. That much speed, the weight, the muscle, and just the courage to run at the line. Good stuff from him, and he runs straight out for a sub.
Shot a goal. Well, it's not a game for goal kickers, is it?
Yeah, no. Most probably it's going to be a bit tough to kick in these conditions. For us in the box, it's nice and cool. For them out there, it's very hot and humid.
So Christian Williams, the 23-year-old, who, as I said earlier, born in Palmerston North in the lower North Island of New Zealand, but raised in WA, he gets a spell after coming up with that try. And just to clarify what I said earlier in the opening games today, Trevor, I just wanted, for the purpose of clarity, we were told categorically last night that tries basically in the square behind the sticks, as we see a chip over the top, come to nothing for Nandronga. A try behind the sticks, if you like, was going to be worth 5 points. Yep. That has changed between what I was told by the referees last night and what has transpired here this morning. So our apologies in terms of how we interpreted those tries in the opening couple of games here on this opening day of the tournament. And we've got the West Coast now on the attack. Live pictures here from Lawaqa Park coming up right now as we speak. 8-4 it is to the Reds from Perth. And we see the TIT up the top left. Please disregard that because the opponent, which was to be Waitavi from Nandi, unable to come here because of traffic, we were told. Failed to get here in time to play this game, and hence the team in possession has stepped into the breach. Not expecting to play tackle. We're playing tag, and here they go, and they're only 4 points off the pace and showing some adventure with the football. Here they go. That pass looks suspect. So did that one. Play on's the call. They're queuing up here, the Knights. And Nandronga looking menacing here, and now we have a halt to proceedings, but with the last 60 seconds of the contest, they're not going to die wondering.
That's good stuff from the team from Nandronga, just showing us some enterprise, and the boys from Perth are off, but let's just see it in the replay. Faked an offload, and good collision from the boys from Perth, just shutting that down. The game about to end, just understanding what they need to do now. No fancy play, and then they throw an offload, another pass. Good stuff from Nandronga with the defense.
One more play remaining in this match. Can they finish here with one final try? We've only had 2 tries to 1 so far. There's an opportunity out wide. The pass goes there on the bounce. The tackle's made, and that's all she wrote. And what is a close shave here for the 2-time defending champions from WA, the West Coast Reds. They can breathe a sigh of relief because the team that has stepped in at the last minute, they've only just beat them. Full-time score here at Lawaqa Park on day 1 of the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines. The West Coast Reds getting home just 8-4, defeating the Nandronga Knights.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park, where we're getting ready for the next game between Molly Tigers and the Natives in Pool B in the ladies. And joining me in commentary for this one, in his first appearance on day 1 of the tournament, James Dakulina. Good morning to you, Big Yandra.
Good morning to you too, Costo. And yes, it is the 2024 Fijian Cup Championship, and we're on the Nines this weekend, Costo.
So tell us what you know about these two teams. James, we've got the 2 ladies teams here playing. The ladies game, a lot of excitement in Fiji, like many parts of the world. What's the story with these 2 sides?
Well, for Namoli West Tigers, they're from a team from Lawaqa, that is, a local team from Lawaqa, and the men's team is known to be quite a great team in the local arena as well.
So are Tigers to get us underway? Beg your pardon, the Natives to get us underway. So they are Tigers, but guess what? They're not wearing black and gold, like Castleford, West Tigers, and of course before that Balmain. Yes, I'm scratching my head as well. We're back underway here, kick-off, and straight away there is chaos from the get-go. Can you believe that? And I'm going to ask James Dakulina to describe what he's just seen thanks to the Fijian Airways or Fiji Airways replay. Well, they failed to get to the ball on the full, the Tigers.
It was knocked on by...
Well, was it?
I believe she kicked it forward.
It
was knocked on by the ladies.
Are you convinced? I'm not convinced. I thought it come off legs early on, but anyway. So the Tigers have got the ball and they're playing in maroon like Manly.
Yes.
So go
more
figure.
Like Manly.
Go figure. Work that one out. Work that one out. And so they're in maroon, but they are the Tigers. And the Māori Tigers on the attack, crossing halfway here at Lawaqa Park and zipping away. Nice little sortie from dummy half here from the number 9 in Tonga. And all of a sudden, the Tigers are on the attack with one of their big forwards going straight.
Takayao, I believe that's Takayao, huh?
Going straight up the middle. Now there's a shift from right and then going to left. And the Tigers looking to come up with points out wide. And doubling up out wide here is...
I believe that's Limiaina Wai.
Wai.
Number 4.
We've only just seen these team lists come through. The last second, literally almost. And as we see the referee with the arm extended, kick in behind the line. A second kick. It could go anywhere here. What has he ruled? He's got a try. He found a try out of all those bodies. I can't believe it. The replay. I tell you what, James Dakulina, watch this replay. Talk about threading the needle. It was the second kick. And what about a judicious kick at that? Very well weighted. And she got there.
Bodies.
Bodies everywhere. I'm trying to pick up a number plate. That's 4 points. No points. No, it is a try. It is a try. And the shot at goal just had some arms flapping around the box here. Just for a moment, I got real nervous because I thought, hang on, I'm sure that was given, but it is given. But the shot at goal is unsuccessful. But they say in the game, don't they? Beware of the second kick. A pretty good example of that.
And of course, now a restart from the natives coming to the grandstand side of the stadium, taking it over
on this western side of the ground, and they pass from dummy half, but the service is poor. Again, you won't get that at the Shangri-La.
No, you won't.
Not at all. And our thanks to our hosts for having us over this weekend, which is now a fixture on the sporting calendar with different tournaments under the Fijian Cup banner. And, of course, the Rugby League Nines very much a big part of that. Hence, we are here for this wonderful weekend, a showcase of nine-a-side rugby league talent. And we see the natives on the attack here. They're only about 15 out from the goal line. 3 minutes gone in the contest. Pass goes out wide and ends up in the hands of Patrick. And she gets banged down by the Tigers' defence. The bench keeping up with their refreshments on a steamy day, as you'd expect at this time of the year. Here in Fiji, some second phase. It's building nicely here for the natives, and they're going to score a try. Crossing out wide, the number 6 goes in Amatanga. Esther Amatanga goes in. She helps herself to 4 points, and the natives have finally cracked those Tigers. Nice forward platform established, and then spreading the ball, and there had to be space. And there was plenty of it.
There was. And it was a good hands seeing the space outside. A good thinking from the inside players as well. And that brings our points to...
Well, it's 4 all.
I believe that's 4 all.
4 all, beg your pardon.
Because the conversion was unsuccessful as well.
So nice cutout it was. Missing out Cheyenne Thompson. And Esther Amatanga was the lady who got on the board for her team. That's natives. So hence tied ball game. Good shot.
Huge
big
shot.
Shot. Oh,
big shot there.
Come to mama, says Cheyenne Thompson.
Strong defense from the natives, and the Namoli Tigers are having a good run, but good defense as well from the natives.
Well, that's a knock on by the Tigers. She was facing her own goal line, but the ball went to her towards her opponent's try line. Oh, she's got away with it. I can't believe it. Oh, my goodness.
It a try? It is a try.
The natives have been robbed. Someone called the police because there's been a robbery at Lawaqa Park. The Tigers get the points. They get the rub of the green from the referee. Watch this replay. It went towards her opponent's goal line. Yes, she was facing the other way, her own end, but that's a knock-on for mine, and she's got away with it. Can you believe it? The try to the Tigers has been given,
Mariana Talatoka. Mariana Talatoka of the Namoli Tigers at number 1. And yes, she has come away with a try. And now we're beginning to...
Was plenty of elevation with that kick. We're back underway. It was successful. So Tigers with a controversial try, it must be said.
Has to be said.
And a 6-point buffer. Less than 2 minutes out now from half time. And the referee, without putting the blowtorch on him, but 29-year-old Kinney, Gumi Vudiar.
No pressure, no pressure.
Yeah, well, I've got to say, Kinney, I'm not sure what he'll say when he sees the replay, but as they say in the classics, James, it's fish and chip paper now.
Ooh.
And all of a sudden, we've got the natives on the attack.
5 meters away from the try line.
Yeah, and they're pressing hard here, looking for another equalising try.
On the outside.
This is Alepata.
Strong defence from the Namoli Tigers.
The dummy half, Amatanga. And she goes across here to the 22. Thompson looks to crash over. Can she pop it out the back door? No. Just over 60 seconds to go here in the opening stanza. They come the short side. Here's a try. Oh, they coughed it up. And oh, my goodness, Alepata had every right to catch the ball. And if she catches it, and you can see straight away, she's cursing herself. I'm pretty sure she must have thought that was in the breadbasket.
She knows she made a mistake, and I think she feels for her team as well.
So precious seconds remaining here until half time, and the Tigers, they have mucked it up as well, and now there's an invitation for
the natives.
The natives, and they're on the attack, and they come up with a mistake as well, so it really starts to turn ugly here for both teams in the shadows of half time.
Shadows of half time.
James Darkulina is my colleague in the box right now. I'm Jason Costigan. Thanks to Tourism Fiji and other partners, we are here at Lawaqa Park. The halftime hooter sounds in the background, and here come natives with the final play of the first half, and it's clinical, absolutely clinical from natives, and Eden Cherrington goes in for a much-needed try, and this game is on a knife's edge at half-time. Kick coming up here for natives at Lawaqa Park. Should be a straightforward shot at goal here for the co-captain in Toa. And Shante Toa raises the flags. And have a look at this for a scoreline in this women's clash on day 1 of the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines in Sigatoka. Namoli Tigers and the natives locked at 10 apiece. Stay with us, more to come right after this. Second half action unfolding as we speak, as we welcome you back to Lawaqa Park here in Sigatoka, the rugby town, also the horse town, and a town that's very familiar to my colleague James Darkulina. And James, it's great to be back here at Lawaqa Park.
It is.
And as I said earlier, this has become a fixture on the calendar, this event, and I know there's a lot of people watching through KO in Australia and also with Sky in New Zealand, people who follow the rugby league very closely, and perhaps they're involved at the grassroots level. I'm sure would love to come here one day and bring a team and be involved in what is a carnival-like atmosphere. We've got music playing all throughout the day. So whilst the games are in progress, as we see a penalty given to natives and they go downtown, they'll pitch the tent here 40 metres out from the Tigers goal line. And for the kiddies here, we've got, bouncy castle, jumpy castle, depending what part of the world you might be in. And I say that very candidly. We've got a giant octopus, which looks like it's a place that, well, if you want to jump on a trampoline, that's a delight for any child. And that's the end of the ground that natives are attacking, towards the big octopus, if you like, at the southern end of Lawaqa Park. And now steaming upfield is Tui McGeorge. And McGeorge, there's the octopus that I was referring to. Have a look at those eyes. Unbelievable. The kids would be thinking, Mum, how good's this? Bring them down here over the next day and a half. Of course, it goes through till after lunchtime tomorrow, day 2 of the tournament. As we see Natives on the attack, and they're looking to score in the corner here, and they stuff it up once more. It breaks down. So this clunky attack really costing Natives dearly in this game, although still plenty of clock left in this one for either side to get the points.
Basics, I mean, Costco, it's just the basics. The ball handling, they've been trying to go out wide around the defensive line, but it seems that they can't execute right at the end.
Even Stevens here, less than 6 to go in this second period. 10-all between the Tigers and Natives, and it's the Tigers who are not wearing black and gold Tiger strip or kit, if you like. And if you're a Castleford fan or a West Tigers fan or a Balmain fan, go figure. But here we go. The Tigers are off to the races and going straight upfield.
Mbongi Singer, Bernice Mbongi Singer, that's number 3.
I'll tell you what, James is doing very well with these pronunciations, and I'll come to that in a moment. There's a reason for this, and it's not just because he's local. I'll come to that in a moment. They're on the attack here, the Tigers, going straight up the middle.
Talatoka.
He's showing off now. There's trouble brewing here for Natives. Tigers seizing an opportunity, and they'll score, and they're back in front. Just like that. In a seesawing affair here at Lawaqa Park, the bench not getting carried away. They know this has got a few twists and turns still to go, but the Tigers hit the lead at 14 points to 10, kick to come.
Kick to come. And that was Kalera Umbi, number 14 on the outside with a try, putting up some points for the Namoli Tigers as well.
I'll tell you why, just to clarify what I said about James having a good go at the pronunciations here, is the team list. I kid you not that it's in front of us. And I say this with the greatest respect to the team manager. It looks like it's been written by someone who might be on that big octopus. So he's very good. Yeah, it looks maybe there's been about 14, more than a dozen doctors. The shot at goal unsuccessful. Maybe there's a doctors' convention here in Sigatoka, and we've got doctors' signatures here.
It looks like it. It really does look like it.
But yeah, it's not quite as bad as a prescription script. But I think you get my drift, and we are back underway midway through this second stanza, and putting that frivolity to the side, this game is there for the taking, and Natives looking to square the ledger once more. That pass has a question mark on it. The touch judge says, okay, play on. Here they go. They're in. Don't touch that dial, and they're bringing it around to improve the position. Doesn't mean anything. I'll come to that in a moment. But what we do know is that it's 4 points to Natives, and we're locked up once more. 14 plays 14 with a kick coming up, and it's in close range here. A chance for Natives to take the lead. Can she do it? Slight angle. 12 out from goal. Low trajectory. Up go the flags. Boy, oh boy, what a game we have seen here. Great kick it was, in the sense that it got there. It wasn't pretty. Amatanga got the job done. Amatanga scored the try, then converts the try. It's all Amatanga.
I believe it is big. And again, they capitalize going outside, Costo. And a big congratulations to them, the Natives as well, for coming away with that try.
Expert comments from James Dakulina. We see a penalty here going to Natives. And I've got to say, without being overly critical here, James, Tigers' defence, very, very ill-disciplined there, allowing Natives to score right next to the sticks.
Yeah.
And that goal kicking may well prove costly. It may well come back to bite them on the you-know-where.
It will.
Natives on the attack. And well and truly with the ascendancy here, albeit only leading by 2. Well, that could quickly change in the blink of an eye. Natives looking to turn the screws on the Tigers. Play on's the call. Tigers have got the ball. No, we've got, a flag up in that corner. As we look at the replay, and when she gets the ball, Cheyenne Thompson, I tell you what, she causes panic in that Tigers defence.
She really does. She has a natural burst of speed going across the ground. And I think the Māori Tigers sees that as a threat to their defensive line.
Players involved in the next game warming up as we speak. 90 seconds out from full time here at Lawaqa Park. Jason Costigan is my name, calling the action here in Sigatoka. And alongside me in this game, James Dakulina. JC Majors will be back in the box shortly as we see a breakdown in play here for the Tigers. And they're just falling apart here, aren't they? Just over 60 seconds remaining. And if you look at the body language, they look to be dead ducks.
They do. Seems to be a fatigue in not just in the Māori Tigers as well, but both teams.
Navy Albatross and Counties Māori is next, in case you're wondering, as we see Natives looking to put a final nail in the coffin here, and they come up with points. No, just shy of the line, I beg your pardon. 8 metres out from the goal line, and they are stretched here. Surely they had to go wide, but they come back towards the middle once more, and it's that girl again, Cheyenne Thompson, who's been absolutely dynamite for Natives, right in front of the sticks, and from close range they score as the siren goes in the background. And I dare say the player of the match, Esther Amatanga, she goes in and scores another try. What a game she has had. She has bamboozled the Tigers' defence, and Natives get the job done in style with a little bit of a boogie after the siren.
Celebration dance there.
It was indeed. Up go the flag at the southern end of the ground. So it's mission accomplished for Natives. Congratulations to them. They win this match against the Tigers 22 points to 14. The Fijian Cup Nines continues right after this.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here, we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park, where the temperature edging closer to the 30s or the low 30s. The humidity, well, there's no respite there. Next up, we have Navy Albatross versus Counties Māori in the men's tournament. Jason Costigan here getting set to call this next match on the opening day of the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines, coming your way from Sigatoka to Toka. Great part of the world, great people. A warm day, but what is also warm, and it's important that people like me, a visitor, acknowledges this, is the warm hospitality of the local people.
It is. Mula vinaka to all of those you watching. And yes, it has been a great part of the tournament so far. The locals as well coming to enjoy the day, and no entry fees to come to watch the games today and throughout the weekend, the past few weekends. So yes, it is. And it's also good to have visitors over as well. Costco.
Vanaka. So here we go. We are underway for this next installment of this nine-a-side competition, which is going from strength to strength. And it's Navy Albatross, who are part of the furniture in the local scene, under the auspices of the Fijian National Rugby League. I've had the privilege of calling a number of games under their banner over the years, and so the Albatross have got the ball here in the opening set of this match against counties Māori. So it's Fiji versus New Zealand. A big shout out to everybody who's joined us watching through Sky New Zealand. Nice to have you with us for this opening day of the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines. Safety first footy here from the Albatross as the Navy spread the ball, now showing some adventure, and the speedmen coming to the fore, and away they go.
That's Mosese Rokombera at number 2, almost to the try line, and it goes in.
Oh, how's that? Harlem Globetrotters style rugby league.
Yes, that was Mosese Rokombera with a pass to, I believe that's Malakai Vakavengu at number 4, who dots down to try on the try line, and is about to convert it as well.
And I'll tell you what, I've got to say this to James. He's looking at another score sheet that those kiddies down there with that blown up octopus that might have just come straight from the octopus and written up that team sheet. What's going on here? There's a conference going on here involving the referee and the touch judge. And what's happened here? He had 10 fingers up there, didn't he? Well, I'm not sure if we've got any comms to the sideline to clarify what's going on here. There's a suggestion that there might have been 10 players on the field for Navy Albatross. Is that what they're saying? In fact, I've got a thumbs up here in the box. So we're saying there's no try. Are we saying that is no try? It's a penalty. So no try. Well, there's high drama here at Lawaqa Park. Can you believe it? They couldn't count.
They couldn't. Apparently.
9 aside, and they had 10 on the field. And they play for the Navy Albatross. I hope they get the coordinates right when they go out of the port.
It was unfortunate, yes. A really good...
Unfortunately?
Unfortunate.
How does that even happen?
Disallowed try.
And we're complaining about chicken scrawl. My goodness. High drama indeed. Counties Māori on the attack and looking to make the Navy pay for that shocking mistake, that embarrassing mistake. In the corner, that's come off the boots of the man at dummy half. As we see the New Zealanders spreading the ball. Now they're looking more confident, aren't they? They come across this left side, and Jericho Thompson will go in, and he claims 4 points. And I don't think they're going to take this off the boys from New Zealand. They're pretty happy, and the try has been given. Thompson comes up with the opening try after the Navy was denied a try for having an extra player on the field. Can you believe it? Great work here from the wingman, Jericho Thompson. He had some work to do, and he stood up his opposite number in style.
Seeto Komai at number 9. He went around Seeto Komai. And yes, another try. That is the first try of the game. That is the first try of the game. And big ups to Mounties for that one there.
Counties Māori. Counties Māori.
Counties Māori.
Yeah, Counties Māori.
Apologies for that.
Shot at goal is waved away as we look at the replay. And as I said, that there was all of a sudden a sense of urgency to spread that Steeden. And boy, oh boy, did they get the reward or what?
They did. They did.
So into the next chapter we go. Referee Nick Willer was the man who denied the team in possession that try, that would-be opening try. And big moment for Nick, 24-year-old from Maxville on the north coast of New South Wales, part of 4 Aussie-based referees that have come to Fiji to adjudicate and officiate alongside their brothers and sisters in this part of the world. Great opportunity for them, and now an opportunity for the Navy in possession. Unorthodox pass, but they've still got it, the Albatross, and here they go, and the Navy, finally they fire a shot And this time it's not a blank.
Good try there from the Navy team. And I believe that number 7 is Everoni Korimbau with a try for the Navy Albatross. Coming up on the replay.
Well, it wasn't pretty, was it, with the pass?
Yeah.
A bouncing pass, but quite often you'll see defensive teams then switch off thinking there's going to be a whistle. Well, there was no whistle from the referee, Nick Willer.
And I apologize as well. It was number 11 who made the try. That is Williame Raulay of Navy Albatross.
Shot a goal coming up here for the Albatross, and some practice required in the off-season, I would have thought, after that evidence.
Yeah, it seems so. It seems so. A lot of missed kicks, and like the previous game, it might come back to hurt them at the end of the game. Those 2 points are really important when it comes to the...
Well, that no try may well come back to haunt Navy Albatross. Time will tell. We're 2 minutes and a bit out from half-time here. We're live from Lawaqa Park, which is the venue, the stadium here in the rugby town, or the horse town, as it's sometimes called, of Sigatoka. I had the pleasure of a couple of years ago going to the local market here, and for those people not familiar with the Fijian Islands, the market in Sigatoka, in the heart of the salad bowl, as they call it, quite mind-boggling to see that fresh fruit and vegetable exhibition at the market. And I've been to plenty of markets around the world. I've been to, I think, every continent bar Antarctica. So I haven't quite caught up with the penguins, but I have caught up with a lot of the primary producers with that beautiful fresh fruit and vegetables on display here at the famous markets in Sigatoka. And I've got to say, James, it's a great thing to do when you're in this part of the world, as we see the Albatross with a kick, thinking the ball was still in play, but it wasn't to be. So we have a flag raised by the touchy. But yeah, the markets here, I've got to say, really impressed me a couple of years ago when I first went there, and a fine array of locally produced fruit and vegetable, and I was just in food heaven.
And that was a testament. It's a testament to the people of Sigatoka and the farmers, and you just have farmers all around Sigatoka as well. And some of them are even playing today.
No doubt about it. And the stories that I picked up as well at the markets, including the legend of the monster in the river. I'm sure many of our local viewers watching through Fiji One and listening through Fiji One will their ears may have pricked. Big Yandra to you.
Big Bulavinaka as well.
Yes, indeed. And as I say, it's just wonderful to be in this part of the world, back here in Fiji for my first visit in a couple of years. So nice to be back here at the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines, as we see the New Zealanders go on the attack. That's Counties Māori. They're only about 10 metres shy of the goal line. There's a second effort here from the Navy, and the referee lets play continue. Should have been 5 to go. They stack the short side. There's no advantage there for the New Zealand side. And so they've blown their bullets, but they should have got a penalty because there was a second effort in the tackle. That man there getting up to defend, the 13 for the Albatross. Well,
that is Watisoni Raudava.
Well, he should have got pinged, surely. But anyway, half-time is upon us. That's what we do know. And it's 1 try apiece in what is a bit of a struggle here at Lawaqa Park. So second half action coming up shortly between Navy Albatross and Counties Māori, but at the break it's 4 points apiece. Well, we're back underway here after a delay with the player that was injured. Second half action here, 4 apiece between Navy Albatross and Counties Māori. That was some delay there for the players, and they're not complaining, James Dakulina, because steamy conditions and a chance for everyone to regas, including us commentators.
Yeah, was. And it's not just that. I think it's the weather. The boys, the Fijian boys, local boys, are having to adapt to the wet weather, the wet grounds as well.
Here we go. Navy Albatross on the attack. They're not far away. They're looking threatening, and they're going to come up with points. Surely, to goodness, they're so close. And
great defence.
Unbelievable defence here from Counties Māori. Almost a fumble at dummy half. One off the ruck. The Albatross looking for a chink in the armour. Opening minute or so. And here we go. Here's a try, and the Albatross are in the lead.
Tomasi Koroi, number 16, coming away with that try.
8-4, kick to come. It's a sitter from bang in front. This to give Navy Albatross a 6-point buffer. And it could well have been 12 had they got the numbers right. If you just joined us as we see the shot at goal, it's successful. Navy Albatross denied what would have been the opening try because they had one extra player on the field. That's right, they had 10 on the field in nine-a-side rugby league.
Nine-a-side rugby. And I think that goes to attest to the management sitting on the outside as well, letting the players go into the field. It's a team effort. I believe that was the injured player earlier on. I'm not quite sure what his number was, but he's getting treatment on the sideline as well.
I'm sure he's in good hands, the best of hands. Medical people here, first aid officers at the ground. It's a tournament that involves a lot of people from different walks of life, and a lot of people involved, including volunteers. And our thanks to everybody who's joined in what is, as I said earlier, a team effort in bringing this event to you. As we see Counties Māori queue up in the corner. Nice bit of handiwork there from the number 13 from Counties Māori. That was Tawhata. Lovely little bat on, wasn't it, from the number 13? This is Levi Gwynn. And now they stack the short side. There's hardly any real estate there to work with. Only a property developer could have done something with that.
That was good hands from number 13 as well. Tawhata is a second. He had only done it on this previous set and does it again in this set. Taps it out to the outside.
That's some skill. You know, that shows what we saw earlier was no fluke. He's obviously been doing this for some time.
Yes. Looks like it.
Yeah. I should call him the batter. He just bats it on. I wonder if he can do it both sides. But he's got a nice bat from right to left.
He does.
Good, yeah, we'll call him Batman.
Batman.
That's his nickname. I've given him a nickname. Our first nickname of the tournament goes to Tawhata. So Tawhata, I'm not sure if he's family or watching through Sky New Zealand, but we've given him a nickname, and that's Batman, because he loves, there he is, number 13, he loves to bat the ball on. As we see, oh, look, a little threading of the needle here from deep inside their own half from Counties, or rather from Navy Albatross, but Counties Māori are back there to snuff it out, and Maiva Rabbito was the man to dive on the loose ball to shut it down. So we're into the second part of the second half here, remembering 8 minutes per half. It's action aplenty. Basically, when one game ends, another one almost starts straight away. Typical of nine-a-side rugby league, as we see Counties Māori looking to come back into this match. They are 6 points off the pace, so they know that the next scorer will win this game, potentially. Certainly they need to be the next team to score. Good take at the back. It had to be done. And
that was Malakai Vakaveng with number 4. A great take for him. And number 14 coming up. And the first hit up is we have Etuate Reikoso. That was big.
Mid-air
take.
Mid-air tackle.
I believe it was.
No penalty forthcoming. But anyway, We have a change coming up here for Navy Albatross, and the Albatross on the attack, and they lead by 6, and they're looking threatening here once more, going straight up the middle is the number 1, and some desperate defence now by Counties Maori. They need to turn them away, looking to blow this game wide open, and they come up with points, they come up with a try, and it was building and building, and finally they cracked them.
Penny Tumberry and number 6 comes away with that try as well. And a step and offload as well, back pass to Penny Tumberry gives him the try, going through the defensive line for the Counties Maori. Dotting it down. Conversion to come.
I might add too that the players are scoring in that square, that proverbial square, but there's no marking, no line marking of the square for today, or I dare say for this tournament. So what we had anticipated, although maybe looks can be deceiving because he's slightly off cue there. I thought he was scoring in the square, and even with the slightest of angles, they can't get these conversions done. But no 5-point tries. That's my point here today. No 5-point tries, which is contrary to what we were expecting. Well, certainly when I went to sleep last night after touching down early evening and getting a briefing of sorts, that's not the case. The tries are only worth 4 points. And there goes a siren in the background, and now there's some sloppy play. Ball's on the ground, bouncing around, and well, that's it. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I think that is it. Some confusion as to where this game is at, but it looks like it's all over. And Navy Albatross have got the job done after being denied a try for having an extra player on the field early on. They prevail. They beat Counties Maori 14 points to 4.
Go, 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 go.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Go, 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 go.
Bolavenaka, and welcome to Fijian Cup Nines here in Lawaqa Park. And yes, we have finished a few rounds, and up next is the women's round. And there you have it, our new team for this year, Vanuatu Development, against the girls from Yasawa, the Yasawa Saints.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, what an exciting time for Vanuatu to see, a team from Vanuatu, same as the Solomon Islands, all developing their women's. And it's lovely to see that from Vanuatu. We met them yesterday, and even the coaches from Vanuatu. He's played for the Vanuatu National Men's Leagues team, and he's lived there for over 15 years, and he's growing the game, and it's lovely to see them and using this pathway as for the girls. So, welcome to Fiji, everyone listening and watching from Vanuatu. Yes, we welcome you to the sunny place of Fiji in the Lawaqa Park, and right now it is getting hot.
Yeah, it's nice and warm here in Lawaqa Park. It's probably about 30 degrees
already
here, but the biggest thing here is the humidity. So humidity is at about 80%, and we saw the Vanuatu girls enjoying themselves last night at the launch for their first time being here in Fijian Cup. Most of them were like, wow, you guys really party hard. Yeah, Fijian Cup, it's all about having a good time and
100%.
enjoying your rugby, at the same time enjoying other people's company. Some of the players just injured before even the game.
100%. So it's an 8th game into our pool games here on here at Lawaqa Park on the 29th of November. Welcome everyone. We're about to kick off, and Yasawa is kicking off to the Vanuatu development.
Yeah, interestingly, they both got green today. But yeah, good stuff from both teams. Yasawa Saints, based in Lautoka, they have a very good men's team that play in the 13-man code. But here we go. We're watching the girls who made the top 4 this year. So Yasawa Saints earning their place here in the Fijian Cup Nines.
That's an amazing run from Amplesham, number 20. And here we go. Doing a bit 2 hit-ups, now the 3rd hit-up. Let's see if they're going to look to spread the ball.
The distribution should be good.
Yep.
There we go.
Here we go.
Draw and pass. Oh, it just drifts a bit forward. Unfortunate there for the girls from Vanuatu. They look good so far, doing all the right things, just couldn't connect the pass. Yeah, she did the right thing by drawing the person in. Just technique failing us just a bit there.
Yes, 100%. And here we go. So you've got the Yasawa Saints taking possession just over the halfway line, getting tackled there from Vanuatu Development.
Oh.
Going, yep.
Almost
going short side. And here we go, hitting the short side.
Yeah, we see the Fijian girls always looking for an offload whenever they can.
Still going short side, yes, wonderful. Oh, show and go.
She tries to offload, she does offload. And there you go, number 20. Will she make her way to the try line? She does. Wow, she's a tall, lengthy girl and very hard to put down. There you go, Yasawa Saints on the board first. You have to forgive us. We don't have number 20 on our team list right now. But nonetheless, good stuff from the girls
from
all the
number
way
20.
from Yasawa.
From the Yasawa Saints.
Yeah, so if you're going on a holiday, you know, Yasawa is not a bad place. It's a very, very beautiful place here in Fiji, and that's where most of our guests from overseas love to come. So the girls from Yasawa wrapping all the Yasawans there.
Yeah, that was a successful kick from number 9 from Yasawa Saints, Seriana Nassau.
Yeah.
It's number 9.
Yeah, that's impressive because we've seen all the kicks from the women's team. So far, there's only Barnett. I think that's other girl
Actually
that
getting it in.
Yeah. So yeah, good stuff from Yasawa Saints.
Yeah, another big hit now from big run from Amplesham.
Yeah.
Looks like she's the the middle that takes all the hit ups. Now we're doing all the 3. It looks like their game plan. You've got a few hit ups and then spread the ball. Yeah. This will be a quick tap and go. Tap and go.
Yep. Here she goes.
Wonderful.
Nice step. That's filthy.
Yeah.
That was filthy. She should have got it.
And the key with rugby league, you got to quick play the ball. If you want the momentum, you want to catch your defenders off guard, and you can see in the development, there's probably one skill they need to, to master. Quick play the ball, just possession.
Yep, here's number 4.
Here's number 4, running in. Very good run.
Stephanie
Calfin.
Stephanie Calfin. Good stuff. They have the numbers.
Oh, they have the numbers.
Nice fan. Will she get to the try line? Oh, that's good defense from the number 8 of Yasawa.
Would have been good if it spread it a bit earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, seems like we like going into traffic.
That tackle was a bit much.
Yeah.
But all legal.
Unlucky. Now they're going to lose their possession.
Very physical.
Yeah.
So it's a changeover.
Back to the Yasawa Saints.
It's really good to see these girls from Vanuatu make the trip to Fiji. And now they just, playing in nines is not an easy thing here in Fiji because this, in the West, this is league country. Yeah, so we love our rugby league here in the West, and they're playing one of our favorite teams all the way from Yasawa. Nice offload. Here we go, Yasawa Saints. Referee said,
that has been called
forward
back.
pass. Yeah, forward pass. Look at this offload. I think that was okay. I think it's the pass before that.
Yes.
That wasn't too good.
So we have Vanuatu that can take advantage of this position because they are just over the 20 meters, less than 20 meters into the try line. Let's see if they can get some momentum.
There's good stuff from Vanuatu, just keeping possession. Just need to go straight and hard. And very, very, always dependable.
Always dependable from the middles, taking the big hits, getting the big runs, getting meters. And here we go. Hopefully, we can get a try in here.
That's good. That's a good recovery from number 16, Biana. puts back her mouth guard.
Here we go, number 4. Kelvin again, getting tackled over the line.
Yep. Very tasty tackle that one.
Very
from,
tasty tackle, yes. We just got to be watching.
And intercept, and she knocks it on. It was good stuff from, good D from Yasawa Saints, but the pressure is on from Vanuatu development. Look at this. Oh, she almost got it.
There we go, Vanuatu development.
Oh, go for the corner, gets down, held up. Oh, she's outside.
She get held up, get picked up, get taken to the end. Sorry, we do not have the number for this young girl here. But yes, that's a good defense.
Yeah, she looks very tough.
Very tough, picked her up, carried to the edge. Yeah. Wonderful skill, wonderful talent.
I can see all the coaches and scouts from Australia and New Zealand just like, we need to get her.
Here we go. Now you've got Yasawa Saints taking the ball in.
Oh, good draw and pass. Just going forward. Just what they need. Now just a punch down the middle and they can create something. Just need to go forward and hard and force the girls from Vanuatu to make tackles. That is a very good tackle.
If the girls could just use the ball, spread it out wide.
Here they go.
There we go. We're getting some momentum. And the quick play the ball, which is a big key, especially with nines. You got limited time.
Oh, nice step back on the inside. Offload is allowed because her hand didn't touch the ground.
Look at that stepping. Wonderful.
Keeps the ball alive.
Keeps the ball alive.
Will they get it down? Oh, she tried her best to keep it up, but Yasawa Saints on the 10-meter. And now here's just a running distraction, just running at the girls from Vanuatu. That is a changeover.
That was a last ball. And I think, having that awareness, that is the last ball.
Okay, girls from Vanuatu, it's a changeover.
That is a changeover now.
That is halftime. And here in the Fiji Cup, we do not have a halftime. We just change sides. So both teams will just swap over and they get the second half going. But I think the teams are walking so slow that they might even actually have
I would be walking slow too by this time. The heat, the pressure, and also just, when you're doing a lot of plays, you're losing a lot of balls, a lot of defense, it's, a lot of energy is being taken out of you. So you really got to, this is where the mind battle starts. But a quick changeover. This is how I was saying, 6 points to Vanuatu development, still yet to score.
Yeah, a big level to our sponsors, Fiji Airways, Tourism Fiji, and KBS Apparel. So big thank you to them for making this possible. Big shout out to the girls from Vanuatu and all those who are watching on YouTube in Vanuatu. Big bula venaka to you. And for all those who are in the Sigatoka Valley or in the Sigatoka area, come on down. There's bouncing castles, there's a big octopus, there's good music, and there's also a VIP area where you can get some beverages. So here we go, Vanuatu development with a very deep restart. And we've seen some of the teams use other tactics by not kicking too far. And Vanuatu just good offload, unfortunately. And now their risk has a reward. High risk, high reward. And they've ripped what they sown and they got 0 ball. And they're at the halfway mark, which is very good from this Vanuatu development team.
Hopefully we can, we can bring the ball in and try and get over the try line. Here we go. We're getting some momentum from the Vanuatu development. Yes, I was saying,
she's
holding back for defense. Yep.
You can tell they're still very new to the sport of
very
rugby
new
league.
to the sport, yes.
But I'm liking the spirit in the way they do it. Like they're not shying away from contact, and they're trying their best to play the sport the way it should be played. Yes, our Saints.
And hats off to the coaches and the staff who brought them out here, giving them a pathway providing them opportunities, and you know the only way you get better as players, you got to get experience on game day.
There is a very good
There
kick. It
is a
hits the
very
post.
good kick. Now it's taken back in from the Sour Saints. Oh, looks like a Sour Saints on the roll here.
Yeah, they want to run.
Yeah, I think with women, it seems like we like to run into traffic all the time when you have space.
It's always good. Girls don't run into traffic. Okay.
Quick play the ball.
Let's go. Yes, our
We
Saints.
need a quick
Now,
play the
nice
ball.
drawing pass. No, she'll go down the middle.
Nice.
Offload.
Oh,
There
here
you
we
go.
Just need another offload there. Keeping the ball alive.
One more.
Keeping
Okay,
it all
she's hit
exciting.
the
Ball
ground.
is still in. Ball is still in.
Yep, yes, our Saints. All right, they just need to go wide. I think they've got the numbers. Number one taking her time. Here we go. Oh, and two Yasawa players come together. Just a little bit of confusion there. Will she pass it? All right.
When
Good job.
fatigue, fatigue kicks in, you know, your basic skills go out the window.
Who is not
So,
fatigued? Like, even the referee is fatigued.
The referee is very fatigued too. It is very hot out here, everybody. Everyone listening overseas in New Zealand, Australia, Vanuatu, and all over, wherever you are. It is quite warm in here, and it is only 10:32 a.m. Fiji time, local time.
It's basically when it hits 11 and 12 o'clock, that's when everybody pays the price for playing at nines. The sun is out, the
Yes.
clouds go away, and that's the hottest time of the day here in Fiji.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, the biggest worry here is the humidity, which is very high today because we had good rain yesterday, which was kind of good for
It's
the
been
ground.
raining for 2 days?
Yeah, raining for 2 days,
Raining for 2
and then
days.
the nine started and the rain stopped.
Wonderful.
Oh, a little dance on the floor there just to play the ball. And here comes
Good run.
Vanuatu. Yeah, that's very good running from our number 9 from Vanuatu.
Winona.
Stella. Yeah. Is it? Is
Number
it?
9?
Oh, okay. Winona.
Winona Kalpikai. Here we go. This is good. We're getting some
Yeah,
momentum.
here we go.
We're getting some
Forcing
momentum.
the Yasawa girls to run around. It's good stuff from Vanuatu. Now they just need to share the ball. Another kick. Oh, and she just kicked to the wrong person. This is the most dangerous player you could kick the ball to, right? This
Tallest
from
girl,
Yasawa, yeah.
they can get the ball.
Oh, unfortunately, it's a forward pass, and they will go back for a.
We gotta check on
I
her.
think it's a handover, but
Something
who's
is-
going to handle? Yeah, let's just check on this player. Well, this is Nines competition here in the Fijian Cup. This is our third week of Fijian Cup. We've had touch rugby, we've had sevens rugby. Today it's all about Nines Rugby League. And, you can see everybody just chugging the waters straight after the Nines competition. We have tag rugby, so yeah, any kind of rugby, Fijian Cup will host it.
100%. We've got all the games. Looks like she can walk off the field. That's great to see. She's well and truly able to walk off, and here we go. Now Vanuatu gets the ball back.
Yeah, Vanuatu. Ooh. Did she drop it forward? The referee says she did drop it forward. I thought it went backwards, then bounced forward, but unfortunately, it's gone forward. It's a turnover ball, so Vanuatu will play the ball. Yasawa Saints.
Yasawa Saints got the ball now with an offload.
Another offload, and unfortunately, she's dropped it, and Vanuatu coming away with the lollies. And another knock-on in the ruck. So both
costly
teams,
penalties, and are costing both teams. Yeah.
Yeah, so both teams fairly new to rugby league, but the way they're playing it, or the spirit in which they are playing it, is very good, very enthusiastic, and
100% in this heat, coming together to play the sport. Under 3 minutes to go, nearly under 2 minutes to go. Let's see if Yasawa Saints can bring in another try. Cutting back in, carrying the defenders out wide, just outside the post. Hopefully, let's see if they go short side or. Oh, they're going short side.
Short side,
By
just has to
herself.
go low.
Yep.
And she got it. Yes,
she
that's
got
good
it.
stuff from Yasawa Saints. Just understanding that the defensive team from Vanuatu wasn't coming up to make tackles. Yep, and their coaches and their trainers just telling them that they can't stand on the try line because these girls are going to run hard into space every day, all the time, and we can watch it here on the Fiji Airways replay. Yes.
And number 5, what a run. Vikali Awanawa.
Yeah, Vikali Awanawa.
Vikali Awanawa from Yasawa Saints, bulldozing over the Vanuatu development to get their try in and a kick to come.
Yeah, it's good stuff from Yasawa Saints.
Wonderful to see the growth and seeing, next year when next year when these girls come back, if they do put a team in again, they will only get better. They'll only step up because now they've experienced this experience, playing against all the other experienced players from New Zealand. And here we go. Vanuatu is taking it up again.
Yeah, nice hit up. That was good
Very
stuff
good
from
hit up.
Vanuatu, making their full 10 meters. And that's Rachel Rubin who took that first hit up. It was good stuff from her. Here we go. Vanuatu, quick hands. Right, they're settling it down the middle.
Wonderful.
You need to force more than one person to tackle to have any kind of advantage.
100%.
Yep, here we go. A good run from dummy half. She dummies.
Oh,
Goes back
she's
inside.
going.
Yes.
And
Will she
looks
make
like she's
it?
going on the post.
Good stuff. Vanuatu
How
development.
good, number 12.
Yeah, but Yasawa just going off to sleep there. And Vanuatu, number 12, Emma. Look at the way she runs. She just knows. She throws dummy, runs around the marker, steps back on the inside, sees the giant on her left, and the fullback just taking a nap at the back there. And
Very good,
yeah,
very good.
that's
Engages
good
the
stuff.
defenders, catch them in, and then does the late step. And here we go, kick from number 8, Estella Shem. Hopefully she gets this in. Unlucky.
Yeah,
Unlucky. Look at that smile. Enjoying her footy, being here in Fiji, coming all the way from Vanuatu. How beautiful is that? Growing the women's game.
Yeah, so that was Yuyan. So it's actually, her name is actually said as Emma Yuyan.
Right.
Yeah. This is good stuff from the Yasawa Saints. That should be last play of the ball. Yep.
And we've got 10 points to 4. Is it the Yasawa? Yasawa Saints 10, Vanuatu Development 4. Very good game.
Very positive game for Vanuatu here in their first Nines competition in the Fijian Cup Nines. This is Lawaqa Park. I'm Trevor. This is Josephine. We're going to go for a break and we'll be back right straight after this.
Stay tuned.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here, we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
And welcome to Lawaqa Park. This is Fijian Cup Nines, and it's a nice, beautiful day here in Sigatoka with a slight overcast, but a lot of humidity.
Sure is. Noted about that, Trevor Cleary. Great to have you in the box again, hooking up with you once more after a 2-year hiatus. My name's Jason Costigan. And all is set here for this match between the Rabbitos and the West Coast Reds.
Oh, this should be a good one.
It should be, and it's a short restart, a shallow restart, and it's a second kick through. And luckily for the Rabbitohs, they've got it under control. But West Coast, they've travelled all the way across the vast Australian continent from Perth in WA. They play locally there as North Beach in the local competition, which they've dominated, in fact, in the last couple of years, winning back-to-back grand finals. And, of course, that's in 13-a-side, of course. And now trying their luck for the very first time in this part of the world at the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines. The Rabbitohs, their opponents today, who had a big win early this morning, as we see some adventure from them, and they're still on the attack here, and they're showing some flair, and then some. Rabbitohs on the attack. The last tackle has been signalled by the referee. 5 tackles per set, as there's a big shift onto the right here. Quick hands, the order of the day. Here they go. They're queuing up here. Rabbitohs with an overlap, and they will score in the corner to get us underway. The Bunnies on the hop, leading the Reds 4-0.
Yeah, and they're no strangers to finals, this team here, Rabbitohs. A few years back, they were the 13-a-side champions. So it's a good clash we see here of 2 champion teams going face-to-face. That's such a good play by Ileapi Nambao. And just look at this, just eyes up, running into space, running hard. And these players, they actually live in the same village. So that's all the way in Seeto. So to all the Seeto people, big bula vinaka to you.
Home of the Mighty Roosters.
Yes. Ravo and the Seeto Roosters actually are in the same place.
Arch rivals.
Yep. And they're just 2 villages in Seeto. So there you go.
Back underway here. I've had the privilege of being shown around the sites of Seeto.
Yeah. A lot of good places to go swimming. If you go up in the mountains, there's some good waterfalls up there.
And the legendary Sleeping Giant.
Yeah, that's the Sleeping Giant. So if you get off the plane, just look to the mountains and spot the giant.
Now we're spotting the overlap out wide here for the West Coast Reds. 3 minutes gone or thereabouts. The opening stanza of this match between this Fijian side that's on the defensive here. West Coast Reds, rebranded for this tournament. North Beach they are, back in their home state of Western Australia. They shift the ball, and there's a knock-on here against the Rabbitohs. They try to sell it to the referee, and she'll have none of that.
She's not buying that. It's good stuff from the Reds. Just a bit of enterprise there, keeping the Ravo boys interested. You can see it here on the Fiji Airways replay. Let's look at this here. Little pass, and he chips it. He plays at the ball, and that's why that's a knock-on. If he didn't play at it, it wouldn't be a possession to the boys all the way from Perth.
So the Reds have come up with a try here. Referee points to the spot, and there's confirmation. Try to one of the Fijian boys. There's 6 of them playing for the West Coast Reds, and he's gone across the stripe.
Yep, and that's Wanganivali. It's Ilyasa Wanganivali. 4 other boys from Perth scoring a good try there. This is one of the locals that have linked up with this team from Perth. Good heads-up play from this Reds team. But Ravo just being a bit guilty of being lazy around the ruck area.
So the shot at goal unsuccessful. So it remains 4-0. Just looking at that scoreboard now. The Reds are on the board.
Yep, so it should be 4-0. Right.
And so the Rabbitohs go back to work. Ravo on the attack, coming to the short side. In fact, going out of dummy half here. They're looking threatening here in this northwestern corner of the ground. And having a crack from dummy half now. Ravo from close range. One more tackle to play with here. The referee, Olivia Lawn, has the arm extended and looking to crash in the corner and going over the sideline. Flag has been raised by the sideline official.
Ooh, that is a good, I thought it was a good offload. Unfortunately, the boot just touching the line there for the boys from Ravo in Seeto.
Referee here for this game, Olivia Lawn, 22-year-old PE teacher from Parramatta in Sydney's Golden West. Speaking of Parramatta, a lot of expectation with Jason Riles taking over the coaching reins in 2025.
Yep, all the best to Jason. And a big shout out to my team there in Parramatta, the Beavers. I actually played with them a few years back, so big bula vinaka to you if you're watching from Sydney.
Hang on, play on's the call here. I thought everyone stopped. The referee didn't stop. Play on, said referee Lawn. I thought there might have been a knock-on just there at dummy half, but no knock-on called, and surely the Reds will score. High tackle, and the referee plays advantage. And they got there. Try's been given, and the Reds take the lead. 8-4 kick to come, and it all came from this bust. A nice offload in traffic. Well, it was knocked down, so it was unorthodox, and I think everyone thought there was a knock on, but that was not the case.
Yep, it was touched by the Rabu player, and that tackle just a little bit too high. He's very lucky he didn't get sent off for that one. So so that was Aparosa Mauvu.
Well, tries converted. Mavo, one of those 6 players, one of those 6 Fijian boys that are hooked up with their brothers from WA, obviously with some connection to WA and to Perth. So a little bit of a club reunion, if you like, a long way from home. But regardless, it's the boys from WA, where there's a lot of excitement about a possible team coming back into big-time rugby league. Some 3 decades after we saw the Western Reds, as we see some offloading in traffic here from the Rabbitos, and they're queuing up in the corner, and they grab 4 points.
Too easy. That was too easy from Rabo. Just identifying space again, and that right edge looking very good for the Rabbitos.
Ratusela Nathi is the try scorer. The support play, and I tell you what I can take away from what I've seen so far in this game is I've got to say, Trevor Cleary, in the first game we saw with the Rabbitohs, they were clunky to say the least. They were ill-disciplined. They were dropping off tackles. This is a different Rabbitohs side in this game. Probably having looked at the tip sheet. I'm not sure if they're doing tip sheets today, but that's half-time. And they come up with a try that's unconverted. The siren sounds in the background to signal the end of the opening stanza. And at the break here at Lawaqa Park, we've got a close one unfolding here in this men's competition at the Fijian Cup Nines. A close one indeed.
All right, so we're going to get the second half started. They just changed sides. And it's Rabo down by 2 points, but this match becoming a very tasty one because both these two teams won their first games.
Very tasty as lunch approaches. You saying something there, Trevor?
Just hinting.
Second half is underway and lunch is edging closer, if you believe Trevor Cleary, and may well have some Fijian banquet coming up into the Fijian local banquet. 10 points to 8 it is to the West Coast Reds, who were narrow winners in their match, as we see a little kick in behind the line into no man's land and cleaning it up at the back. They do that, and they do it well, the Rabbitohs, with Namatakula, Timothy Namatakula, and he is an excitement machine. I've called him in the past in this part of the world, and when he gets some open space, look out.
Yeah, he's also, when we have our state of origin here, he's also a very good pivot that the boys from, I want to say Queensland, but
the Western Maroons.
Western Maroons, yeah.
I'll explain for our Australian audience in particular watching through KO in a moment as we see the Rabbitohs down the sideline.
Here we go.
With some scorching pace, and they're going to come up with a try here, and it's Ratusela Nathi. He comes around and scores the try, and referee Lawn points to the spot. She signals 5 points. There's some confusion here, I've got to say, as to whether we're giving 5-point tries today or not. I'm not convinced that I know what's going on, I've got to say. I'm a bit confused. So if you are, you're not alone at home or watching on your device or wherever. But what we do know is that it's a Rabbito's try. The referee signalling 5 points. But there's some debate as to whether that is being allowed here today because of the absence of line marking in the in goal. Shot at goal from close range is successful. And back to work we go with the West Coast Reds using their big men going up the middle.
Yeah, James Green there with a good hit up.
This is Christian Williams looking to overplay his hand. Surely that went forward. Doesn't matter because the Bunnies have got it. He's the player that's been training with St George Illawarra in the New South Wales Cup and most recently played in the Illawarra League around the city of Wollongong in New South Wales for the famous Butchers. That's the Thurul club. They lost the grand final this year, but he came across to the Butchers from Corrimal Cougars.
The Rabbits there with a dominant hit up, and the boys all the way from Perth just getting caught there in the ruck and penalized there by the referee. Yeah, Timothy pulling the strings.
He's the man I was mentioning a moment ago who in open space is such an electrifying player. Not sure if he's got the same amount of pace that he used to have, but perhaps slow down a little bit as the years tick over.
The older you get, the smarter you become.
Still quicker between the ears.
Yeah. Very, very intelligent player.
So the Rabbitohs are on the attack here. They are about, 25 metres out from the goal line. There's the man I'm talking about, raving about. Namatakula, kick over the top. There's chasers coming through. Surely they'll score. That's exactly what they do. No doubt about the grounding. The Rabbitohs get the try.
They're making these boys from Perth pay the price for flying too far, I think. And that fatigue could be part of it. As you can see, chasers, not so many chasers here. You can see 3 Rabbitohs players just going hard at the ball. And that was number 17, Nailango. That is Levi Nailango.
Navongo gets the try, and he led the race, didn't he?
Yeah. He's pretty fast for a big guy.
He is. Indeed, as we see the combatants in the next game warming up at the southern end of the ground here at Lawaqa Park. The shot at goal from Namatakula, he'd like to have that all over again. And in case you're wondering, that next game coming up is between the Lami Steelers and Natives. Natives from the Northland of New Zealand, and that's in the ladies coming up next here at Lawaqa Park. But with 3 minutes to go in this contest, we've got the Rabbitohs from here in Fiji leading the West Coast Reds from Perth 18 points to 10.
Yeah, Rabo. Good defensive set they're having here.
And here's part of this Fijian connection. There's Bulla connection, bit of Bulla ball. They've got a bit of Bulla ball.
That's a Bulla offload right there.
No doubt about it. Right now they need a Bulla bus in terms of a big forward to go straight up the middle.
Straight up the middle. They're just
to set it up for a play here on their own goal line. And that's exactly what they're doing, but they're one short. We've got 5 tackle sets here with 9 aside, and they come up with a turnover here, 10 short of the goal line. And for the Rabbitohs, a change about to be made for them. With a replacement player coming on who, I tell you what, I'd rather feed him for a day than a week.
That's Joe Goro, who's on the field now. You have to watch out because the Goro family, they're very, very good rugby players, and there you have it. They're just catching the Reds boys with a high tackle. But the Rabo boys in that last set, just high-fiving each other, smiling as soon as they knew that the set was done.
Well, they're in the box seat here. You'd have to think they've got a win coming up here, another win. Much closer than, of course, their first match earlier today. The Rabbitohs getting a big win on the board nice and early this morning here at Lawaqa Park. 90 seconds out from full time. They lead the West Coast Reds, I beg your pardon, by 8 points. So a 2-score game. They're in the comfort zone. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, they're in control of everything. And then you have TJ Ralulu, who's basically orchestrating it. You can see number 21. He's just barking inside, and the boys are executing. Let's watch this left edge, which has been so successful.
Cutting back on the inside here. Marley gets a breather for the Rabbitohs, and Ravo on the attack. 60 seconds out from full time, and they've got another try coming up here just to take some extra confidence out of this one.
Yep, you want to get those wins early so that when it comes to finals, your place is secured. So for this team...
Great second phase, but the referee says no. And without being overcritical, there seems to be a penchant in the modern game, if I can use that expression,
yes.
Trevor. I think you know where I'm going with this, is that people come through the turnstile to watch attacking rugby league, and invariably, and this comes with experience, whether you're playing, coaching, commentating, you name it, having a feel for the game, there was an offload, in the offing, and then the referee said held and hence ordered a turnover, where a lot of purists would say, let play continue.
Yeah,
and I realise it's a tough game to make that decision. But referee Lorne on this occasion said no try, turnover.
Correct decision.
Well, in her eyes anyway, but there's going to be a lot of people watching saying, look, we didn't come to see turnovers.
Yes, true thing, but one of the rules that Rugby League has worked on the past few years, if the ball carrying hand touches the ground.
That didn't happen.
Yeah.
That ball, there's a fair bit of room between ball carrying hand and terra firma.
Yeah. So if the referee can spot it, they spot it. Otherwise, you're doing push-ups like those guys at the back, the Vusu Raiders, warming up for their next game.
That is full time here. That's all she wrote. The referee calls a halt to proceedings. Olivia Lorne says that's it. And the players shake hands here at Lawaqa Park, and it's another win in the books for the Ravo Rabbitohs. So the Bunnies faithful will be happy. The kids are certainly very happy on what is a steamy day here, as you'd expect, in Sigatoka. And at full time, another victory for the Ravo Rabbitohs, taking care of business against the West Coast Reds, all the way from Perth in Western Australia. Full-time score, 18-10, the Bunnies over the Reds.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park, where the players are coming onto the field as we speak. Our live pictures here from Sigatoka, and day one it is of the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines. Jason Costigan here, live and in colour. Great to be back for the Fijian Cup of 2024. The Natives, the second team to grace the field here for this particular contest. They are proudly representing the Northland, one of the great provinces in New Zealand.
Yes. Te Tai Tokeroa Nines going against the Lami Steelers. Welcome everyone. This is the 10th game for the day here at Lawaqa Park in the pool games round 1 here at Lawaqa Park in Sigatoka, Fiji. Welcome everyone, wherever you're listening from.
And wherever you're watching, in New Zealand, of course, through our friends at Sky Television, in Australia through KO, and here locally on Fiji One. Josie Majors is with me.
Welcome, everyone.
We are underway here, and it's the Lami Steelers from the town of Lami on the northwestern outskirts of Suva, the capital, and they have first use of the football here in what should be an intriguing contest here. The Steelers bringing the ball away safely from their own end of the field, 8 metres short of halfway.
We're watching a bit of quality footy here. You can see the difference between the development and some of the skillful teams that are. Lami still has been in the game for a few years now. They've also played last year at the Cup Nines, and she has found a hole. And there we go, keeping the ball alive.
And now comes across to Siswa. And she sucks in a couple of defenders. She takes some stopping, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Bench anxiously looking on. As we see the Lami Steelers on the last, going to the heavens here in Sigatoka. Totoka, ball bouncing around, and the referee, Nick McEwen, what's he ruled here? I think he's ruled a turnover, is that right? I think he has. It was
yes,
the last.
Has.
We watched the replay. And yeah, knock on against the number 3 for Lami in Tegu.
Naomi Tengu, yep.
So the natives have got the ball.
Oh,
good shot, big
what
shot.
A good shot.
Yeah, referee says that's okay. Some groans coming from the crowd that's built up here. Of course, it's a free gate, so if you're watching locally, come on down to the rugby town, the horse town of Sigatoka, and well, sample the atmosphere. Bring your kids, because we've got the bouncy castle, the jumping castle, depending on what part of the world you come from.
Yes,
we've got this giant octopus at the southern end of the ground where the Vusu Raiders are warming up. They're not scared of the big octopus, as we see the natives now 10 short of halfway, now crossing halfway, and away they go. Natives cutting loose down the eastern sideline. Shut the gate. Here's a try coming up for that girl again, Cheyenne Thompson, who's having a wow of a tournament so far on the opening day. She is some player. Thompson coming up with the try for natives, and I bet watching in Northland in New Zealand on Sky Television, they'd be lapping that up.
They'd be lapping that up. Look at that. Look at that support. That support run, carrying it through over the try line. Good run. And a kick to come.
Difficult kick obviously coming up. It has been an Achilles heel. That's putting it mildly for most teams here on this opening day of the tournament. Shot at goal, not surprisingly, waved away, but smiles on the faces of the girls on the bench, because their team, natives, have drawn first blood here as we watch the replay. And nice creative work there from Esther Amatanga, who was the architect, if you like, of the try, as we get back underway. And the Lami Steelers now in possession and still going, and providing an offload there was Vasawa, playing it back Tegu. The Steelers on the attack, and this is Rocco Marama. She plays it back midway through the opening stanza, and Tegu will go close to scoring, pops it back, and surely to goodness they're getting across the line. No, desperate defence from natives. Here comes the last. McEwen with the arm extended. Sloppy play the ball, and it's a penalty, and not surprisingly. You can't do that, says the referee. So more ammunition coming up here for the Lami Steelers, looking to square the ledger at Lawaqa Park. The natives on their own goal line. Can they turn them away? Tegu offloading in traffic, pops it back to Tembua Navalu. She'll play it back, and they work the short side, and I think claiming a try here is Poulter. Did they give it? No. Poulter is denied. Check out this defence. Natives just kept turning them away. And for a moment I thought Tembua Navalu was going to score. This is her in the one jumper. And they got there in numbers to shut her down.
Would have been great if it just stepped out. Put it down.
And then there was this second crack here with Poulter, and she just lost the lollies.
And she lost the lollies. Yeah, just that wide line fever. Just, understanding where the space is. Just step out a bit. If they just step out a bit, would have got them a try. But now they're going to have to, Lami Steelers got to come back. Got a bit of an injury on the field. We got all the officials and the staff well looked after here at this the tournament.
some of these officials, by the way, that we have here today, which includes 4 Australians, 4 up-and-coming Australian match officials, including their Fijian brothers, involved in the Pacific Games in Honiara for the Nines last year, which involved match officials across the Asia-Pacific footprint.
Yes.
Countries such as Tonga and Samoa, PNG also represented. And it's a burgeoning part of the game. We talk about women's rugby league and the growth potential and the upside, and you know that as good as anyone, particularly here in this part of the world, as we see the player come off injured for the natives. And her name is Margaret Manasseh. I'm sure she's in the best of hands there, and we wish her well as she gets checked out by the medical staff.
Yep.
But the nine-a-side format, that's also a big area of growth potential for rugby league.
100%. It's a different format, and it's a good format too. It's easy to put together. The players are always available, and even just at a quicker pace as well, just like rugby sevens.
So the natives in possession, and working play about 35 out from their own goal line.
Good defense there from Naomi at number 3. Good spreading of the ball. We're going left again. Look at that step.
Great stepping. And now looking ominous for Lami Steelers.
Looks like it depends whether they're going long side or short side. Oh, they're going short side again.
Only about 15 out from the goal line. A juggle here. And there's trouble brewing for the Steelers. And natives looking to score in the corner, but desperate defence, I've got to say, from Lami Steelers. And Siswa says, this is the way. Over the sideline you go, sister. And that's where she went.
Yes, she did. That's awesome. Awesome defence.
She just grabbed her and just...
swings her out.
Looks like she's done some work on a I don't know, a cattle station in the Northern Territory.
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, these Fijian girls, local girls are tough. The upbringing... playing in the heat, training in the heat, limited resources, and it's good to see them coming out here and enjoying their game. Now Lami Steelers taking it up through.
So what, natives leading 4-0?
Natives leading 4-0.
So Lami yet to get on the board here in the dying seconds of the first half, and you wonder what they might do here, whether there's a kick going into no man's land or something like that, a little chip over the top. That's what I'm alluding to. Hit up really is not going to cut the mustard here if you're looking for points to take something into half time to swing the pendulum, so to speak. Poulter with an up and under and a bouncing ball, and it could go anywhere. There's a push in the back here. Should be a penalty against Lami Steelers. Poulter's got it back. Poulter claims a try. Surely there's no try, and it is no try. And there was a dead set push in the back. So in the end, they've come up with the right decision, so to speak. Watch this replay. Poulter with the kick and then letting the ball bounce in no man's land, as I say. And watch the push in the back.
Yeah.
So the final play...
The natives got the ball back.
Yeah, this it'll be the final play of the first half. Right here, natives leading 4-0. So the girls from Northland in New Zealand with just the only points of the game, the only try, just the one try thus far. And some confusion as to how many seconds are in fact left in this first half. The ball goes to ground. Natives have got the ball. In fact, there's 30-odd seconds remaining. The clock has been reset for our benefit and your benefit at home. So right on the halfway line, below our commentary position, we're perched up nice and high in the grandstand here at Lawaqa Park, and the fan is working overtime. It's the hardest working fan in the Southern Hemisphere. It's right behind myself and my co-commentator Josie Majors, as we see natives making some big inroads, and they're going to come up. They're going to come up with a try here. Here they go, and in they go. Just before the interval, they come up with a try to the number 6 in Esther Amatanga. And I'll tell you what, she's making an early claim as the player of the tournament in the ladies' competition.
Yes,
she is some player.
That's a good combination with this number 22 and also number 6. It's so good. It's Shane Thompson.
Well, she's been fabulous.
Yeah.
Well, those two together, they're lethal.
They're lethal. The good combination. Their coach has done a great job identifying those talents, identifying the chemistry. It's so important in putting a team together. You know, you can have a talented bunch of players, but if you don't put them together in the chemistry and how they play, it's probably just a waste of a day. So, heads off to the coaches and the staff who put these teams together, identifying those aspects of a game. Yes.
What about the touch judge? She said it was a goal, but lost the flag.
Lost the flag.
I'm not one to be nitpicking. Half time here, and the grandstand showing the fans taking shelter from the elements with that heat and the humidity. 10-0 to the Natives over the Steelers at the break. More to come right after this. Second half action. Here we go.
Kicking off to the Natives.
Bouncing ball could go
look
anywhere.
At that. She got it back.
Well, that's the rugby league football, and away goes Poulter. Poulter powering upfield and almost lost the handle. I beg your pardon for the Lami Steelers. It was Tegu, beg your pardon. And now they go straight up the middle. Only about 4 metres out from the goal line. 2 tries to nil so far. Bouncing ball, going back to retrieve the ball is Tegu. And she's forced to play it after a 2-person tackle. Now zipping away from dummy half. Nailolo, so close.
Very close, so close. Good defence.
McEwen, the referee, has the arm extended. So let's see what they've got here. And it's shocking service out of dummy half. Play on's the call. Here's the try. As easy as you like. And Drecker goes in.
Wonderful stepping, jumps back in. Linear Tandreka.
Well, that brings the game alive. It brings the game to life.
100%.
Lami Steelers have got points at long last, and a straightforward shot at goal coming up here for Rokamarama.
Yep, Asena Rokamarama.
From point blank range. And look at this, the touch judge this time does not lose the flag.
Does not lose the flag. She's got it on.
Do you think I'm nitpicking?
No, not at all. We observe every little thing.
Well, you don't often see that the touchy loses the flag. They don't have a lot of work to do.
Correct.
Right? How hard can it be? Do you need to get some Araldite from your local hardware store?
Yes.
Surely.
The sticky spray they give you
the sticky
before
spray.
You run out of play.
Yeah, like...
Oh, what a run. Look.
A bullocking run. My goodness, that's how you really bend the line, as they say in the
100%.
classics.
Shakira Pia, what a run. Here we go.
Now this is the number 13 for Natives, and her name is Sumana Tafa.
Yeah.
And she plays it back. And here we go with Natives with a 10-6 advantage. And there's an intercept. It's been snuffed
she's
out.
Gone. Here goes Rokamarama.
Off to the races, and away goes Rokamarama. Rokamarama hits the afterburners. Can she go all the way? She's running out of legs. They came from everywhere.
Go. Yeah, good. You have a quick play the ball.
That's what the doctor ordered. That's what they get. It's still on here if they're good enough, if they spread the ball. Going back into some traffic here is Drecker. Drecker! Pops it out the back door. Illegal. You can't do that, says the referee. And I'll tell you what, that's a big let-off for Natives, because a try was coming and it would have locked it up at 10 apiece. And I've got to say, we've seen a similar incident earlier today, and it was not a penalty. On this occasion, you've got to give Nick McEwen, the 22-year-old referee from Ipswich, a big rap. He got it right.
Got it right. Unlucky for Rokamarama. We got the pace from the Natives.
Well, they came from everywhere, didn't they?
They came from everywhere.
They ran it up. She could hear the footsteps.
Yes, she could.
Can you relate to this?
Oh, yes, I can relate.
From the glory days?
The glory days. But I've just finished playing at the Hamilton, the Harmony Cup Nines in Perth.
Well, just tell for our international audience, because that's become a big thing for rugby league in WA. And
massive.
And as the name suggests, it's a feel-good rugby league carnival.
Yes, it is, yes. And you have all the nations. We have the Fiji team, the Samoan team, all overseas-based teams. It's just wonderful. A celebration of culture, celebration of Indigenous. That was only 3 weeks ago. We played at the Perth Nines.
Can I ask you this?
Sure.
We're speaking to Josie Majors here, of course, Bulakula legend and favourite sister and all that, and without embarrassing you. When you went away from that tournament in your time in WA, can you feel the momentum and the expectation building for a team, a big-time rugby league team coming out of Western Australia, coming into the NRL?
Yes, it is, because, when I was playing at the back at the North Sydney Bears, most of the girls from Perth would fly into Sydney and stay in Sydney to come and experience rugby league. So now, knowing that NRL will start to develop there, it's amazing for these girls. for the growth.
What's not so amazing is the carnage. Oh, big shot, biggest tackle of the tournament so far, and it's come in the ladies, and it's an absolute bell ringer coming in from the number 23, Nora Marker. Well, I'll tell you what, she hit the mark. She almost put her in the sideline over the fence and onto the jumping castle. What a shot, look at that.
Oh, what a shot. Well, that's rugby league for you.
Well, I was going to say, Natives had 2 players, not one, but 2 players down injured.
And they still going.
And this young girl, or this young lady here, is the victim of that wicked tackle. And I've got to say, I didn't think there was anything sinister in it.
No.
Here
we go. Here's the replay.
That's just rugby league, unless I missed something here. The bus from Tegu.
Oh, what a tackle.
It was Tegu on the receiving end. I'll just try
Yes, it's Tegu number 3.
My goodness.
Naomi Tegu.
Marker did not miss.
No, did not miss. That's a good tackle.
Was that the best tackle? Is that the best tackle you've seen all day?
That's the best tackle so far for the girls team, yes. That comes with experience.
Well, I think in girls, boys, men's or women's today.
Yes.
I don't think I've seen a better tackle.
No. The women are just going off here today, and it's just lovely to see.
Oh, my
goodness. Lovely to see the the passion and, the energy and the competitiveness. Look at that.
Well, to tell you what, all those Northlanders in New Zealand following the fortunes of Natives here today, they'd be going off like a frog in a sock.
Yeah, look at them. Like they're just playing really good footy, and it's good to see some quality footy here.
Well, now they're looking to attack after coming up with that big play defensively to shut it down, and they lead by 4 points here, and we're less than 3 minutes out from full time in this women's clash. Slow play the ball, has to be a penalty every day of the week. Can't believe the referee let that continue. It's the last here for Natives. They're on the attack, and they're going to score in the corner, I do believe. They've got back up on the inside, and it's the 15 here, Toa, the co-captain. She plants the seed, and she claims the try. And McEwen, he says no. Well, he is a party pooper.
He's a party pooper. We enjoyed all that, didn't we? Enjoyed all that.
Well, have a look at the replay. Watch the replay. I'm sure she got it down.
Yep. Come on.
Right?
She got it down. It was down.
And I will defend Nick McEwen here. His view clearly was obscured.
Yes.
But I'll tell you what, Josie Majors and Costo and all you people watching in Fiji, Australia and New Zealand, you're no mugs.
Here we go. Now Lami Steelers is coming back through.
Well, quite controversial because, look, less than 2 to go and the door is ajar.
Yeah, I mean, Lami Steelers could come through here with another try if they keep the momentum, spread the ball.
Well, you won't hear the end of it if they do.
Exactly. Here we go.
90 seconds out from full time. Oh! And it's that lady who got denied, who got ripped off by the match officials. Have a look at this. Toa. Well, she came up on Latiti Drekiti and almost cut her in half.
What a game.
Wow.
The intensity.
The siren has gone in the background. We've got a minute and a bit to go. McEwen, the referee, says that's it. And a game with plenty of drama, some big hits, and more finally comes to an end. What an entertaining affair that was. And from the Northland in New Zealand, the Natives, they get the chocolates. They beat the Steelers 10 points to 6.
What a game.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park. Jason Costigan here in the hot seat on a steamy Saturday, which you'd expect at this time of the year in this magnificent part of the world. This is the opening day of the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines Tournament. The team on screen is the Vusu Raiders, and it's the Green Machine up against Counties Māori. So it's Fiji versus New Zealand in this Pool A match in the men's. And joining me in commentary for this match is James Dakulina. And James, this should be a goodie, this one, and I think the Raiders, they'll be up for it against their Kiwi rivals here, if you like, and I think the boys from Manukau, they won't be backward and coming forward either.
They will be. Vusu Raiders have already played one of their games earlier on this morning, and they did quite well. But one thing that the viewers viewing in might not know is some of the players have played sevens as well.
Well, here we go. This is Niners side, and this is rugby league, and the ball's been trapped here by the number one for counties in Tuipulotu, I beg your pardon, and it's counties Māori with first use of the ball here. And going across to Nahu Main. He is captured by the Vusu defence in the form of Damu. Counties, of course, proudly representing South Auckland, which is rugby league heartland in that part of the world. I know that from personal experience, having been the voice of the Warriors for a decade, and they love it in that part of the world. And they go crazy, whether it's NRL or, as we've seen in recent times, international rugby league. Just ask the Red Army barracking for Tonga and the Kingdom of Tonga. How good was that, the Pacific Cup? And had the privilege of calling that as well, as we see a mistake here by Counties Māori, and it provides an invitation here for Vusu Raiders, and they come up with some sloppy play early in the tackle count, and they'd be ruining that. That's very sloppy.
It's unfortunate that knock on, and it might hurt them later on in the game.
So Counties now working play away from their own end of the field, about 30 out from their own goal line. Wharton Benedict plays it back. A juggle here from Nahu Main. So he's been busy in the opening exchanges here. Almost 2 minutes gone in this men's clash. The team in orange representing the South Auckland region, as we see a turnover, and off to the races here is Damu. Damu down the sideline, flirting with danger, and gets finished off in the end, 20 metres out from the Counties goal line. So some pressure here on Counties Māori. Raiders on the attack, 10 metres away.
That was Ifere Mitogi level with number 4. Dummy half at number 9 is, I believe, Mbati Basanga.
And he scores, just like that. So the Vusu Raiders will play from in front. And the Green Machine, 4-0 with a kick to come. And that field position proved telling in the end.
Eramasi, with seeing the gap, takes advantage, goes through one defender, second defender, crashes over for a try for Vusu Raiders. And conversion to come. Penny Yasindamu getting ready for that conversion as well.
So kicking has not been a feature of the carnival or this tournament so far, but on this occasion, it's as good as we've seen all day. He just caressed that between the sticks.
It's the best one we've seen yet.
So we're back underway. Live pictures here from Lawaqa Park, and it's Counties on the attack. This is Nahu Main. Midway through the opening stanza. Pass went backwards. They appeal for a nullification of the tackle count. Don't think the referee was obliging, so it's play on. And they're on the far side of the field. A very slow play of the ball for Rabbito. And now Ma'a Nelson. That's the 10-metre line you can see. Here they go, looking for a try. Going to very close. Tuipulotu. He got there. Tuipulotu comes up with the try. Well done to Marlon Tuipulotu. And so he puts his side on the scoreboard here at Lawaqa Park, and making the most of a retreating defence and the marker being caught out, and there was no stopping Tui Polotu.
A great try from Tupolotu as well, and a rush defense there from Vusu, but unfortunate they couldn't stop the young man.
So this kick to square the ledger, not an easy assignment. Plenty of elevation, but it's waved away. And so it remains 6-4. The Raiders, the Vusu Raiders, leading Counties Māori by 2 points here in Sigatoka.
And now the restart from the Vusu Raiders. Toby level with the first hit up.
They're 30 metres out from the goal line. So looking to build here, not try and score off every play, which is easily, well, a trap you can fall into playing at this level. Oh, great ball, a money ball, and crashing over the number 15.
Natoya.
Well, Natoya scored the try, but what about the pass? How good was that?
A great offload from the team members. And yes, teamwork as well. Great supporting line from Natoya as well.
Natoya will get all the credit. His name, of course, goes in the score sheet. But what about
great offload?
What about the skill of the big men?
Batibasanga. Enrique Batibasanga.
Well, Buddy Basanga deserves a cup of kava tonight.
They probably will share it up now later on.
Up goes the flag at the northern end of the ground. Another 2 points, this time for the Raiders. Counties bench looking on. Back live now. Their team on the attack. Their team trailing by 8 points. Now some light stepping in traffic, or well, it was shut down. Cam Tui Polotu had nowhere to go. Waikato. Clayton. Waikato spent last season, if I recall correctly, in the Riverina in southern New South Wales. Playing out of the great city of Wagga Wagga, which in the local indigenous language means place of many crows. That's the Wiradjuri people. And in fact, I had the pleasure of walking along the Wiradjuri Trail on the banks of the mighty Murrumbidgee before coming across to Fiji early in the week. The adventures of a rugby league commentator. What do you reckon, James?
That's. I wish I was in your. In your shoes, Costo. I wish I was in your shoes.
Yes, well, don't read too much into it. We see Counties Māori on the attack here, trying to sell a knock back, but the referee disagrees. And so it'll be a Vusu Raiders possession here in the final 60 seconds of the opening half. James Dakulina is my co-commentator here at Lawaqa Park. My name is Jason Costigan. We are live locally, of course, through our state broadcaster, Fiji One. A big yandra to everybody across...
Big Bulavinaka as well.
Yes, across the Fijian Islands, wherever you're watching. And, of course, we welcome our international audience watching through Sky in New Zealand and KO in Australia as we see the Raiders on the attack and some free-flowing rugby league here and some nice double-up work, some razzle-dazzle from the green machine. Time is almost out in this first half. One more play to go. Can they finish the job here with a try to finish the first half? Fantastic footwork, I've got to say. And it's still on here for the Raiders if they can play it quickly. The referee says you can. And can they shut them down? Well, Counties, how they stop the try, I will never know. They will suck in the big ones and fill up those lungs as we watch the replay of what was some big assault right at the death in the opening stanza. No try, desperate defence. They were really tested, Counties Māori, but they held on there and they're still in this game. They trail by 8 points. Half time here in this men's match at Lawaqa Park, and it's the Vusu Raiders leading Counties Māori 12 points to 4. Second half underway here at Lawaqa Park in Sigatoka. Great part of the world if you get the chance to come to Fiji. If you haven't been here before, for our people watching in New Zealand and Australia, have a look at what your options are. The Tourism Fiji people do a marvellous job. So too Fiji Airways. We had a great ride across from Kingsford Smith yesterday afternoon, and some exciting developments with Fiji Airways, with new routes being unveiled to boost tourism in this part of the world. And if you can come here for some rugby league or sport in general, you'll have a whale of a time as we see the Vusu Raiders go on the attack, but they cough it up. Well, they look fancy with the ball. There's a knock on both ways here, so the player for Counties is asked to come back. But I've got to say, James, we're here obviously very privileged to be calling the game that I certainly love dearly and have grown up with and have travelled the world calling. In fact, it was just over 12 months ago I was in Pretoria commentating on South Africa and Kenya. And the Rhinos, in fact, for the record, host the Americans next week in Pretoria. So the game that is international rugby league is ever-changing. And we're seeing some big inroads in the Pacific and a lot of excitement with NRL expansion talk and so forth. And this nine-a-side carnival is part of that picture as we see the referee here. He's called a penalty, but there was no advantage. And I think there should have been advantage to Counties. They got robbed a try here. They've been asked to come back for a play of the ball. Can you believe it?
Yep.
This is the problem. And again, without nitpicking, it's easy with the benefit of hindsight. But if you let the play flow, the game can decide itself in terms of what's happening.
You can. And that was overseen by the referee, I think. And unfortunate as well for the Counties.
Well, they were desperately needing a try. They may well score here. Some desperate defence, and almost losing his shorts was the Counties player. Desperate defence here from the Vusu Raiders. Counties pressing for their second try, and they need it, and they probably need it right here in great field position. They keep it alive. Surely they will crack them. They're so close. Battle stations here for the Raiders.
Just a few metres away from the trial, almost intercepted by Vusu.
Well, it's 6 to go here, so the pressure is still on the Vusu Raiders. It comes across to Annandale. He keeps it going. And Jericho Thompson, who scored earlier today, comes up with a much-needed try for Counties to keep this game alive. Counties get their second 4-pointer of the match, just to give the Raiders something to think about.
He did. And it was a nice step as well, right there on the 5-metre line, going over for the try for the young man. And they were well rewarded for it. Beats one defender, crashes over for a nice try.
Hawiki Annandale with some skill there in probably putting the defence in two minds. The shot at goal, unsuccessful. And so we're back live now with the Raiders on the attack. It remains a 4-point game with just over 4 minutes remaining. That play of the ball was dodgy. It should have been a penalty against the Vusu Raiders, but then again, getting off the deck, off the carpet, was Annandale for Counties. He could have been penalised as well. It could have gone either way. What we do know is the Raiders are going to go close to scoring here, right next to the goalpost pad at the southern end of the ground, looking for a barge over try perhaps. It comes across now, and the number 12 plants the ball across the line.
Kuruvatu, I believe.
Kuruvatu gets the try. It's been awarded.
It's been awarded.
And that's the game as far as I'm concerned. Counties are gone. Vusu Raiders.
Never know.
Well, I'm going to call it now. In this job, you don't get paid to get splinters. So if you want me to call you a nurse, there's a medic downstairs, and they'll say, "What's wrong, Mr. Costigan?" I'll say, "Well, my colleague, Mr. Dakulina, has splinters." I'll let you explain to her what that's all about.
Oh, no.
Nice fence sitting here. That's a try, and more importantly, on that scoreboard, it's 18-8 with the conversion. So it's a a 10-point buffer with 3 to go. So barring a miracle, Counties Manukau, Counties Maori, I beg your pardon, they will know that. They need to score here to have any chance.
Any chance at all.
I don't think they've got it in them, and they've had a bit of luck go against them with the officialdom here today. I have to say that. But nevertheless, they're still plugging away, and they're still hoping here for, well, to set up a grandstand finish. The clock and the timepiece, or the clock and the scoreboard, the friend of Vusu Raiders, a bouncing ball. He's been propelled forward by Counties, and so it breaks down. And that, if there was any chance, it has just evaporated as we speak.
It has. And that's unfortunate for Counties Maori. Tried with a chip to the back and unfortunately knocked forward. With just a few minutes left in the game, Vusu now come up with a dummy, runs through the defense.
Yes, and it's great counter-attack here, if you like. Purely academic as we move into the final 2 minutes. 18-8 is the score. The Vusu Raiders, the green machine, as you can appreciate, that's what they're called in this part of the world. And they spread the ball. They're looking for some footy at the end here just to delight their supporters, and that's exactly what they do. They come up with a try at the end.
It's Julian Vindovi at number 1 coming away with that try.
A long-range try. Vindovi is the beneficiary, but a sweeping backline move to the right and going around the outside of Counties. And Vindovi, well, they could not put a finger on him, and the number 1 brings it around in front of the big octopus at the southern end of Lawaqa Park.
Right there in front of it.
Up goes the flag, and we're back underway here with a handsome win coming up here, 24-8, although it was a bit closer than what that scoreline indicates as we go into the final 60 seconds. Some Hail Marys here from Counties. Counties Maori pushing the envelope here. They've got nothing to lose. For and against, of course, so critical in a tournament like this, so you never know your luck. So every point is critical, but when you cough it up like that, you're not going to come up with any points, and that's exactly what happens here. And so any chance, really, of Counties Maori getting a try at the death has just gone up in smoke. And Vusu Raiders are hungry for more, and now treating the sideline like a precipice. Well, at least that's what I thought. Was the wingman. Did he go into touch? Let's have a look at the replay thanks to Fiji Airways. Right down below us at the bottom of the grandstand, and we can't quite see there. It didn't seem to be the case. It must have been the forward pass. Final play of the game coming up. The hooter goes. The referee lets play continue. I'm surprised he let play continue. There's a kick here from Counties off the boot of Shelford. And all of a sudden, Gwyn's away, and Gwyn will score a consolation try for Counties Maori. Right at the end, they get their third try. Crossfield kick, and Gwyn is on the receiving end of that. So they'll take some encouragement out of that final play. Will Counties Maori. Is there a shot at goal coming up here? It looks like they've relinquished the opportunity to have a shot at goal, so that is full time. Not what I expected, but that is full time. Vusu Raiders 24-12 over Counties Maori. Back with more right after this.
And welcome to Lawaqa Park here in Sigatoka. We have the women's category coming up next, and it's the Vanuatu development. That'll be playing their second game. And as you've seen in the latest games that we have played, a lot of teams just looking for water as soon as they go on break. But yeah, it's Fijian Cup Nines, and we have this team who came in yesterday from Vanuatu, and this is their development squad that they'll be playing. They're playing a very formidable team in the midst of Police Sharks. Here's Vanuatu with the play the ball. I'm Trevor Cleary, and with me in commentary is James Dakulinga, someone who is not new to rugby league, and both of us are part of the domestic competition here in Fiji, and it's such a privilege to be calling this game to all our viewers out there on YouTube, also on Fiji One, and not forgetting Sky Sports in New Zealand and KO Sports in Australia. And whoa, and there we have it. She catches the ball with her face. Police Sharks with possession. Here we go. They've got numbers. Good strong hit up there by the number 15 from, the number 10 from Police Sharks. And that's Anna. Unfortunately, they lose possession. And Vanuatu development with possession of the ball. Just to be clear to all those who are watching this, this is a new sport for them, and these girls have the courage to take up a new sport and basically learn the sport from scratch. So there you have it, Vanuatu development here in Fijian Cup 2024.
Great defense there from the Police Sharks.
Yeah, these are the teams that made the semi-finals last year, the Police Sharks. So they should be...
It's an offside call from the referee.
Yeah, that's a good call from ref. Because you need to play the ball and then you can rush up. And here's Vanuatu. Nice carry from the forwards from Vanuatu. And that's number 20, Ample Sham. She's been so busy in the game before this. And unfortunately, Vanuatu just coughing up the lollies. You can see it here on the replay. And Sham plays the ball properly. Good pass. Just getting caught guilty of looking up Joanna, looking up at the defense. And here's Police Sharks. Good run, good gaining of territory. She offloads, and yes, it's a penalty against the Police Sharks. So to all the viewers who don't know, the ruling is once you've called hell, or when the ball carrying hand touches the ground, you cannot offload the ball. So yeah, Police Sharks just being a bit lazy there. Now they've coughed up possession to the development side. Here's the Vanuatu development just trying to make some territory. Yep, they're making good territory. Now they're at what we call in league the 33, coming to the middle of the ground. And that's the 40-meter mark you can see. And the Police Sharks with some very, very aggressive defense, just swarming the Vanuatu team.
This is their second game, and their defense has been consistent throughout the day as well.
Yeah, so this is good stuff. Here goes Vanuatu. Makes a break, gets caught by the jersey. That's number 14, Coral Sham, sister of Ample. That's a penalty against the Police Sharks. You have to be careful with number 12, Emma. She's very, very creative for Team Vanuatu. Police Sharks. There you go. Just a school of sharks over there. Just getting a taste of the tackling. And a missed pass. Good offload. Cuts back in. Another offload backwards off the ground. And the Police Sharks. That was number 1. That's another, man. She is a gun player, that lady. That's another. And just like I said, number 12.
Again with another tackle from us.
Asenada doesn't have batteries, or she just carries another, what you call that thing, that power generator with her, just to run with her, because she is full of energy. She never loses energy. And Vanuatu just need to connect the passes. And that's a good tackle from the Sharks.
Great defense from Taina Vakatini, number 12 for Police Sharks. She has been doing very well in defense as well throughout the game and the day as well.
Here comes the kick. Bounces. Oh, and everybody loses where the ball is. Did the Sharks touch the ball? Is it 6 more? No, it is changeover ball, and the Police Sharks, good defense from the Police Sharks, and positive thing from the Vanuatu team, they finished their set of 6, which is very good. And this little break down the middle, she almost got it. The number 14 for Vanuatu, Coral Sham, such a good one. And there you have it, number 1, threw away the batteries on the generator. She's running. She has more energy than everybody on the ground.
Dylan Nuve at number 1.
Yeah, she
with
plays
a breakaway try.
She plays for the Mbulikula team, eh? So she's a very, very fit young lady, and she's been playing league for the past few years, and we can see it here on the Fiji Airways replay. She just looks at the try line. Once she's past that red line, there's no stopping her. Just look at her looking around. Okay, let's take a jog for now. And then a defender comes across, but she's got the cool to put it down in the try zone. So that's good stuff from Police Sharks. And she's taking the conversion. What can't she do, this young lady? And the conversion is successful. Big Vinaka Whakalevu to all our viewers who are tuning in all over Fiji through Fiji One, and those who are watching us through YouTube, Sky Sports in New Zealand, and KO Sports in Australia. This is Team Vanuatu against Police Sharks. Right, another good hit up here from Team Vanuatu. Good, strong
tackle
that's
from
a good
Police,
contact.
number 11. That's Siata. That's another Siata.
Yep, and the Vanuatu girl did well to take the collision. And here they go, hands, steps back on the inside, and she gets wrapped up by the 2 bull sharks.
But Ibasanga has been tremendous on defense. Number 12 for Police Sharks, and she has been.
Yeah, look at her, she's just going everywhere. No one should be running at her just from the size. But then she has the energy to rush up, and there you go, number 11, just picking them off. And that's Asenata Siata. Nice offload. Oh, and unfortunately she dropped it. Yeah, it's the Team Vanuatu. Let's see it here on the Tourism Fiji replay. That's a good shot. Asenata. And that's halftime here at the Fijian Cup. It is the Police Sharks against Team Vanuatu. And the points, as it stands, 6 points, Vanuatu yet to score.
Great atmosphere here at Lawaqa Park this beautiful, beautiful Friday afternoon as we're heading into the afternoon. It is still morning. We're still a few minutes away from midday. And Vanuatu has yet to restart the second half of this Nines match. I'm James, and with me in the commentary box is Trevor Cleary.
Yep.
And you're watching the game between the Police Sharks and Vanuatu.
Yep, and this is the Police Sharks, the same team that made the semi-finals last year. They've come back with a bit of venom this year, trying to take the title. So we'll see the Police Sharks and how well they go through today, and if they will progress to the finals. So far, so good, and unfortunately, another penalty, offloading off the ground. They had good momentum going forward, a good draw and pass game going on. All she had to do was take the hit and play the ball, and then I think she was playing.
I think that comes from some of the players that have been playing union for the past few weeks.
I think she was playing sevens last week in the Fijian Cup, and then she forgot she's playing league this week.
I believe so. Yeah. And it's not only occurring in the women's matches, but you can see some of the men's matches as well.
Yep.
Having the same issues.
So in Fiji, a lot of the rugby players tend to cross codes and play anything that crosses their face. Just like you see every afternoon if you're driving down. Driving down.
Seems to be an injury.
Yeah, looks like she has a bad case of cramps. Let's just watch it here in the collision. Okay, she hits her on the hip. I think it's when she falls down here. Is when most probably, yes, it's just cramps. Yeah, just stretch it out. Get some salt and water in there, and she should be good to go. Oh, and the trainer has taken her off. So number 2 has come onto the field for Team Vanuatu, and that's Joanna Carl Watman. Good player, Joanna. She was having a lot of fun too last night in the launch dinner. Let's go, Vanuatu. Good possession. Positive thing about this Vanuatu team, they finish all their sets, which keeps all these big teams in check. So it's a good positive sign from Team Vanuatu. And here goes number 9, Kalpikai. That's a good carry from her. She's taking the team forward. Nice kick. Oh, and the catch is even better. Will the Sharks run from the try line? Team Vanuatu. Good defense, good chase. Very positive play from Team Vanuatu. Let's look at this bomb. Oh, well done. What a good kick. Chase was good, but the Sharks team defense was ready for that. The Sharks probably on their 3rd tackle, past the 10-meter. And here's Asenada just finding the offside players. Getting another set of 6, and that's a penalty to Police Sharks. She taps quickly and goes straight at the Vanuatu defense, breaking tackles and getting caught. Just 5 out from the try line. Here is the Police Sharks. Can she get over? Yes, she does. That was good stuff from Salote Botai. Police Sharks, good play, good build-up. Let's watch it here on the Tourism Fiji replay. Look at this, she picks it up, checks the marker. The marker goes low on the hips. There's no other defender there. Number 1, probably on the wrong side of that ruck. And that was good stuff from the Police Sharks.
Credit goes to Asenada Ndiranduvio with another breakaway from almost 60 meters out from the try line. And of course, Salotimbote totting it down for another try for Police Sharks.
And we have a superwoman here, number 1 for the Police Sharks.
Diranuve,
Asenada Diranuve. Plays for the Bulikula, and she probably won't be kicking again after this. Good stuff, Asenada. She can do
4
everything.
minutes away. 4 minutes.
Only thing she can't do is kick. So if she could get that in, then she would be definitely one of the MVPs we'd be looking at by the end of this tournament. Here's Vanuatu with a good, strong hit up down the middle. They forget to put a dummy off. And Police Sharks, they pounce on it, and there's number 13, Vodea. Steady Vodea with all the legs. Can she go? She makes it.
Oh,
she
drops the ball.
What is going on?
She drops the ball.
She just needed to get to the ground.
Try line.
My goodness.
That is unfortunate.
Let's hope her station commander isn't watching. Police Sharks.
It was such a beautiful breakaway.
Put it down.
But she drops it at the last minute. The last second,
she was
of course.
Gone.
Great defense from Vanuatu as well.
Yep.
Number 2, that is Joanna. Howard, man. Great defensive effort there.
Howard, man. You're so good. Thank you very much for delivering that tackle. That kind of put the Police Sharks into check that you need to press the ball down. Oh, and here she comes back with a venom tackle, but it can't connect. Vodea, steady Vodea. Probably trying to make up for that bombed try that she bombed just before this.
That is unfortunate for Police as well. But great defense from Vanuatu, and they are bringing up the ball now to their 20-meter line. Great defense from Team Police as well. 2 minutes away from the Huta till the end of the game.
And here's Team Vanuatu trying to make it down the middle, and now they have options on both sides. As you can see, Team Vanuatu with a very young side, and they've definitely come to play. I really love that last tackle. Here we go, Team Vanuatu. Oh, unfortunately, just getting caught in the corner there. Is there a fullback? It's Ruben, who their fullback, and she's caught on the side, just asking for a bit of attention. And she's probably blowing the big ones right now.
I don't know if you've noticed this, Trevor, but you see some of the Police Sharks players helping out the Vanuatu team as well when they don't know what to do next. When the referee calls for a penalty and there's no marker, they call up another player from the defensive line to move up and be a marker for them. Another breakaway try here from Police with number 10, Modeura, breaks away.
Get it down!
And she doesn't make the mistake of holding the ball too long.
Modeura, Vinavalewana, she just scores a try and she just shows number 13. When you cross the try line, dive to the ground. Let's just see it here. Let's watch it on the Tourism Fiji replay. Number 10, here we go. Dummies everybody. Even the referee was like, whoa, she's gone. And that's a good turn of pace for this number 10.
Great try from Modeura.
Yeah. So Modeura.
Conversion to come.
And here's our conversion. Just trying to clear the players in front of the kicker, including the trainer, yeah, and he gets out of the way. And so it's number 10 who just scored the try. And, okay. She doesn't make the conversion.
There from the young lady.
She was
despite
basically asking her team, I just scored the try and you want me to kick it. Anyway, she did a good job scoring the try, and Police Sharks just showing their dominance here in the Fijian Cup Nines, defense being their biggest weapon. Oh! And there's a breakaway there from Team Vanuatu. Number 2, another pass. It carries on. If she could just offload it. Oh, and Police Sharks just too good at the end of that game. So that was good stuff from both teams, particularly Team Vanuatu playing here in Fiji for the first time, doing so well, and that puts Police Sharks with their second win here at the Fijian Cup Nines, 14 points to 0.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
And we're back here at the Fijian Cup Nines. I'm Trevor Cleary. Up next, you have the team from Seeto, Waitangi Titans, again against No-Foes Locos. This should be a good game for the Locos. They lost their first game, but it was a really enterprising game. You can see some of those boys should become bodybuilders, but they're playing this sport of nines rugby league. There you have it. It's 28 degrees here in Sigatoka, and if you're on that ground, you must be balling, sweating, and the hydration team is always needs to be on the sideline just to make sure that their teams get hydrated. Now, Waitangi Titans came all the way from Seeto this morning and got stuck in traffic, if you believe it. They got stuck in traffic and one of the Nandrunga teams had to fill in for them. But nonetheless, they finally made it here to Lawaqa Park, and it's so good to see them because they got a whole bunch of talent and they're just ready to go. All right, so we have the No Foes Locos. I'm loving the name of this team, James. So basically, this is the name of the team is actually a Samoan village in Samoa. So Fafatai Lava to all those who are watching us on YouTube. And there you go, first lost ball by the Titans. It's good collision. You can see the Samoan boys with that nice big frame. Yeah, they struggled a little bit this morning in terms of cohesion, but I think they've settled the nerves and they're ready to go again. That's a good hit up by number 1, Solomon Ndonu. And the referee is penalizing team from Sambeto. Probably not being onside. That's held ball. It's held up, so they're going to go and play the ball at the 10. So we'll have our Samoan brothers take a tap. Looks like they passed to nobody there. And there's some fair bit of talent out for this team for Sambeto. And this team, the No Foes Locos, near the try line, building pressure. There you go, the passes are connecting. Tackles too also connecting from the Titans. Let's see what happens. Oh, looks like he lost the ball. Yes, and the referee agrees. And there you have one of our players who've been playing in Australia for a couple of years, and now he's going to play the ball. That's Josh Sorona Kandabu. Welcome back to Fiji, Josh. And let's see what the Titans have for us today. Just doing strong hit-ups down the middle, committing the defenders, forcing this big forward pack from the No Foes to move a bit more. And there you have it. Nothing but speed. Burns everybody.
Leonid Zolaodo. That is Leonid Zolaodo. Number 7 with another breakaway try from a dummy. A nice step, and also from 60 meters away.
You have to be careful. You have to be careful around the ruck. And that's what this team from Sambeto can do to you. So the Waitadi Titans, there you go. Look at this. The dummy, the marker goes the wrong way, steps one, looks at the other prop and says bye-bye. And that's number 7 for the Titans, Zola Odo. So Leone just showing his pace, maybe just giving a signal to all the teams out there. If you don't have a proper marker in the proper place, he's going to go. As you can see that they are on the Fiji Airways replay, that the conversion is successful. So, White Taddy Titans 6, No Foes yet to score. Here's a good hit up, good gain territory. Staff, there's no marker. And he drops his lollies. Oh my goodness, this is not looking good for our Samoan brothers that are playing here today. Probably the humidity just getting to them. But it's nothing new for them playing in this competition. Oh, and number 12 offloads to the wrong person. Josh there just to save the day. And that's number 4. So Nathan, not really in the starting team, but actually made the starting for this one. But however, we have the Titans with possession. Josh just getting the ball down the middle. A little slip and a slide there for the Titans, working their way up. Inside pass, there's a good sneaky one. And there you have it, this team from Sambeto just grinding the opposition down. They're just sharing the ball. Here's Josh. Long pass, time tackle. unfortunately, they lose possession, and that was number 15 in Chone Lobukuru. It's a good hit up, good game for territory. So this team, Waitade Titans, was the team that got stuck in traffic this morning. Unfortunately, they're not stuck in traffic right now. There's a good tackle. Oh, it looks like a hip drop. Yep, and the referee agrees. Penalizes Waitade Titans. Just look at the collision here. Number 27 offloads the ball. He's a good hit up. Then he just gets caught at the back. Yeah, so that should be actually, that's actually a send-off. Oh, we'll see this team from New Zealand, but they're a village from Samoa. Here we go. Good hit up by number 15. That's Jeff. He's actually a Fijian boy. And Nasa Vulilangi. Nasa Vulilangi, who's there for the locals. I like the name of this team. That's good stuff from the Titans. Just keeping possession. This locals team, they need to be careful. Ball getting slippery there. All the sweat. Nice fan! And here goes the Titans. Any chases? No. Offloads it. The ref should have called a forward pass, but anyway, just for the fun of it. But nonetheless, that's a good score from Waitade Titans, from their number 1, Rocco. So Mwape Rocco, just showing his speed there. Unfortunately for the locals, not enough energy to chase him down. Probably did the right thing by not chasing him down.
Norfolk Locals is a good team as well. They have yet to capitalize on the possession that they've had in the past few minutes of the game, and it is unfortunate that due to some basic mistakes from them, and Waitade Titans taking advantage of those small mistakes.
Yeah, and the number 8 for Waitade Titans.
Huge hit up there from Norfolk Locals.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the way we like it.
A minute away from the first half. And
Oh, here we go. Nice,
beautiful run there from their number 9. Daniel McKee.
Oh. So we're going to see the locals, boys. Oh, yes, big man.
Huge
go. What an offload. And there we go. Locals, boys, are just working their way up. That number 13 for that team did well by keeping his legs in possession. And the locals team started off with those 2 big hit-ups. Let's have one more just before halftime.
Brave drive here. Yeah. And way into the 22. The referee calls a penalty.
I think they threw a forward pass. It's just change over. Unfortunate with that change of possession. And the time is up. And here's Josh taking a big hit up. And that's halftime here at Lawaqa Park. Fijian Cup Nines. You have the team No Foes Locos yet to score. And the team that got stuck in traffic this morning, Waitade Titans, taking the lead with 12 points to nothing. Welcome back to Lawaqa Park. So if you've noticed, there is no halftime here at Fijian Cup Nines. And Josh with a drop kick. And here we have the No Foes Locos bringing back the ball. Unfortunately, we don't have number 13's name on this team list, which means it only tells us that he's probably from around the neighborhood. So it's good to have some of the local boys mixed up with the overseas teams. Oh, and a little bit of drama there. Referee says play on. Yes, big man. Here we go. Nice hit up. One more. That's a big number 2.
Falatui Maunga.
Yeah, thank you for bringing him over. He probably would take 2 seats in an aircraft.
Strong run.
Yeah, he is one strong guy. Look at this. Just I'm going to throw you, You can hit me there, but nothing will affect me. It's like hitting a brick wall, that fella. Oh, and the Titans get possession. It's a very poorly executed kick from big guy on the other side. And another small guy from this side just dancing like he's Michael Jackson. And here's Michael Jackson's brother, the number 10. And here's Nalotu. He can't believe he made it. He can't believe he had the speed for it. So Timothy, all the gang in Seeto should be cheering now. A nice bear hug there to
Beautiful
enjoy the try.
from the big caveman.
Yeah.
Timothy Naloto.
Caveman wants to go outside. He signaled to the coach, sub. So we see it here in the Tourism Fiji. It all started with the number 6, Varo, who was just carving up everybody. And number 10 couldn't believe his luck. And Timothy, great try from Timothy. And now we see the No Foes Locos just walking to the halfway. If you don't know, it's very humid out here in Sigatoka. It's almost 22. I think the person who took the temperature was wrong. Okay? So it must be at least 32 degrees out there with 100% humidity. And that's a nice of... Man, the hit-ups are good.
John Tuilata.
Yeah, John Tuilata, please do another one. Here's another strong offload. And that's their strength, and they will be playing their strength. And some of the players just appealing for a penalty. And that's number 12, Atali, just controlling things. Number 8, not shying away. And that's John Tuilata. Here's the no-foes. Passes the ball on. Good contact from the Titans.
Great switch play there from No Foes Locos.
And the caveman just taps his back to another caveman and asks them how their caves are doing. All right. It's the Titans with possession at the moment. They're going to play the ball at the 10. The No Foes Locos missed the opportunity. Let's watch Josh. They have to watch this guy because once he gets loose, his hair gets loose. Yeah, it's so good to see all these good players from overseas back into the Fijian mix. Yeah, the Locos boys just making the tackle. And the Titans, there's our caveman. Tholavina, basically is how you say Bula, but in the Nandi dialect. So big Tholavina to all the Seeto viewers who are watching us. Also a big Bulavinaga to all our Samoan brothers and sisters who are watching us through YouTube. Unfortunately, this Waitadi Titans, too much speed and pace and fitness just to get around this team, this beautiful Samoan team. I have to say, I'm loving the hit-ups from this team. But I think the Titans have got the formula for them. Spread the ball out wide. And the speed from this Titans team, second to none. And that was number 1, Moape Roko. Number 11, taking the drop kick. And that's Seleti Zakau. Seleti, probably one of the oldest boys on the ground at the moment. Still very fit. Very prominent name in the 13 code. And here goes the Locos, just driving up. Good, strong drive. Met by very strong defense. And the Locos just moving up, just going up straight. Good contact. Good collision. I think one of the Titans players, I think the Coconuts met each other there. I think it's a head collision. There's a coconut and coconut. Yeah. There you go. And unfortunately, they're going to have to stop for a while.
Seems to be
there's
bleeding.
A big
an injury there.
Gash on his head, and the referee has to ask him to leave.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they caught each other on the head. And he's just got what we call in Fiji, just a small blister above his head.
Yeah.
Look at that, bang. Oh, it just grazed him. So it wasn't really contact. Probably just a cut.
Both players are injured.
Oh,
it seems both players have been injured in the contact.
Yeah, so it was, I think the player from Titans got his mouth in the tackle. He still wants to play. Very strong young man. This is good hit up from the Locos team.
They really do have some really strong runners,
Yes,
Locos.
yeah. I'm really loving the way they play the rugby league. It's just hard and straight. Here they go. Locos, can they get on the score sheet? Offload? No. That is actually a change of possession. So here we go, the Titans. Hopefully we get that injury all checked up and stitched.
With 24 points to nothing and 2 minutes away from the end of the game, it is unfortunate, but it might be out of Nofo's Locos' reach now, a comeback.
Oh, with the Titans, they lose possession. There you go. There's an offload we're looking for.
But
The
a consolation try from Nofo's Locos could be a good way to end this match.
Yep, here we go. Number 20. What a
Craig
step! What a
Stanaway.
step.
Craig Stanaway with a great step.
Everybody was fooled by that step. Probably
That's a second goal. I
No
believe
speed.
No penalty. No penalty.
No
from
penalty.
the referee.
No penalty. He didn't run up fast enough. Here we go. Out the back, the ball drops. It's gathered again by the number 11 for the Locos. And that's
Joe Nambuli Valu.
Yeah.
Joe Nambuli Valu at number 11.
One of the locals here. And here goes the big number 3. Go straight.
Connor Lopez.
Offloads. Another offload. And there you go. Number 15 puts it down.
Consolation try from Nasavuilangi. Nasavuilangi there with a try. A consolation try for Nofo's Locos as we come to the end of their match.
Yeah, let's see this here. One
Great.
offload.
Great effort.
And
Great,
over
great
the
effort.
top. That's some good rugby league there. And Big Jeff just putting his hand out, pressing the try. That's good stuff from this team, this Samoan team, the Nofo's Locos. And he's breathing in the big ones. Yep, it's Sigatoka, baby. It's nice and hot and humid. And he calls for the sub immediately. So that's good stuff from the team in blue. Conversion to come. And he gets it.
Great.
What a kick.
What a kick.
What a
Amazing.
kick.
Just as the hooter goes.
Just as the hooter goes, they show their quality. And it's time's up here at Lawaqa Park.
Kick.
Look at that
Amazing
kick.
kick.
Yeah, and it goes through. Man, they should have a competition just for drop kicks, and he would probably win it. So that's good stuff from Waitati Titans, beating the Nofo's Locos comfortably, 24 points to 6. Give a wave to the caveman.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Fijian Cup Nines. We just had an entertaining game, and yet we are about to have even a better game that's coming up next. We have the Namoli West Tigers taking on the Papakura Sisters from New Zealand. And this will be in the women's category. You can see some experienced girls from Lotoka that will be playing in the Namoli Tigers team. And it should be a good one today because both teams have come away with a win.
This will be 100%. Thank you, Trevor. Yeah, the Namoli West Tigers, it will be a good experience for them to be rubbing shoulders and getting some experience from some of the experienced girls from the Papakura.
Yep. If the games before this were any indicator of this game, this should be action-packed and a lot of hard hits.
A lot of hard hits.
Looking forward to the good collisions. women's category has been awesome to watch it. And all games always have an interesting twist to it.
100%.
Yeah.
Now that you've got the midday heat, everyone's feeling that heat. 12:20 here,
This will be
local time.
a good time to have a nice bucket with some towels in it. You know, as
Yes.
soon as you come out, you want to get that cold towel on your head.
Cool the
Some
body.
of us are looking
Yeah.
for ice bath, even though we didn't play a game.
We're one ice bath right now. It's quite warm even up here. So I could imagine the girls out there. We can relate. We've played before, myself and Trevor. So we understand the mind battles and, you know.
So all you want to do this time is just give it to the forwards.
Yes, give it to the forwards, get those big 3 hits up, and then the forwards can have a run, a rest. Now the kickoff now to the Namoli West Tigers. Here we go.
Okay, Papakura deciding to go deep with that start of the game, and there's the big number 11, Laisa Vosa from Lautoka, just taking the first hit up. Let's see how they will go here. They have a very light team, and probably only 2 big forwards in this Namoli team. But don't be fooled. These girls might be small. You just need to blink and they're gone.
100%. They may be small. They've got the flair and they've got vision.
All right, let's
Making
see.
use of the ball.
There's a long pass out wide.
Oh, and the goose step.
Oh, and she gets
Oh,
smothered.
straight into the tackle to get taken back. Good
So,
defense.
Good defense from the Papakura team. Let's see it here on the Tourism Fiji replay. Smash. Probably turned into a little pancake on the ground there. But this is good stuff from Namoli West Tigers. They have finished their set of 6. So they're going to hand over possession, which is a very positive sign that they have... oh, I think the girls are protesting that it was just the 4th ball. Yeah, but referee says hand it over. And our Papakura team will have possession. You know what they say. Rule number 1, referee is right. Rule number 2, go back to rule number 1.
Referee is right.
Referee is
Just
always
play
right.
the ball.
Just
What a
play.
step and what
Here
a
we
run.
go.
She's been
Papakura
having
sisters.
a great run. Number 4, Mbakani.
Yeah, and Bakani.
What a powerhouse.
Yeah, this is another powerhouse, just taking it up down the middle. That's
Got
good.
that show and go.
Yeah. Don't know who she was fooling, but she got caught at big number 6.
Toru Arakua.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Janaya.
Oh,
Oh,
a bit
she
too
caught her
high.
by the hair.
A bit too high.
Yeah, but she had enough gel just for it to slip through. That's good stuff. Good offload. And this Namoli Tigers team just struggling with defense now. Need to make those connections. Another offload. Will they make it? And unfortunately, one of those offloads went forward. And this Papakura team showing the enterprise with all these offloads. The big fan from number 12, Woodman. And just unfortunately, they couldn't keep possession. And there you have just a little bit of hair pulling. I don't think she did it on purpose. Her hair just got stuck to her
Just
head.
got stuck to her head.
So here we go. The big number 8 had a big shift last time for the Namoli West Tigers. And that's Laisa from Lautoka. And ooh, there's a bullet pass.
Unlucky.
Oh, man, that is not a good outcome.
No, especially in this heat, you want to keep possession. You want to finish your sets. You know, you don't play, you know, you got to protect the ball because end of the day, you're going to have to, you know, defend another set.
Yeah.
And that will take a lot of energy out of you.
Well, it's a beautiful day here
Beautiful
in
day.
Sigatoka. We have a little overcast. You probably can't tell it's overcast from the camera shot, but it's just a small overcast. But most of these girls here in Fiji are just starting to play rugby league, and we can see all the development that's been being done. And playing nines is a good opportunity. And number 13,
and
just
offload,
going straight and
offload.
hard. Another offload.
Nice.
And a pass. Right, just beating them for numbers. It's good stuff. But I have to mention, number 13, Jamie. She just went hard. Let's see it here on the Tourism Fiji replay. Bang! Puts her on the ground. Laisa is not in the right position to take the hit. And then another offload by number 12, Woodman. And then it's just a numbers game. And
Spreading it
easy
out
does
wide.
it, yeah. Easy does
Wonderful.
it. That's a great try from number 9. That's Thompson.
Yes.
For the Papakura sisters.
Papakura sisters. In this heat, you got to get the ball to do the work.
Well, let's see.
Kick to come.
Oh, that's a good strike.
Look at that. Unlucky.
Oh, unlucky. But that was a good strike, though. Yeah, there's the girls from Lotoka. Big Zolovina to you if you're watching from Lotoka on Fiji TV or on YouTube. Bula to you. So we have Lotoka to start us off after that try. And there you have it, a breakaway try.
Again. Look at that smile.
Oh, she pokes out her tongue.
Oh, please put it down. Thank you.
She's just showing off that she had speed. And that's the
Love
number
the
1
smile.
for
She's having a ball.
Yeah, Talatoka.
From Namoli West Tigers.
Yeah, look at this. Just pass. See you later. What a step.
She
should have been playing in the touch last week.
The defenders.
Yeah, the defender was caught sleeping there. Actually, the defender was well aware. It's just that inside-outside step.
Yeah.
Very good stuff from the Namoli West Tigers. And here's number 6 for the conversion. Tarusulia. Hits it well. Curves it.
Amazing.
And she makes it. Amazing.
The kicks from the women's team this game
They
today.
may be teaching those boys how to kick, man.
Yes, 100%. Very good game.
And here we go. And there you go, our hit woman taking the first hit up again, number 8. Here's Tora passing the ball. And the switch play.
Big run.
Yeah,
again.
good run from Kani. So Kani just laying the platform there. Playing the ball quickly.
And a show and go from big number 8.
Oh, she made it!
Off. And
Will she make it all the way? There's this desperate tackles. I think she might have made it.
Line.
Yeah, she made it. Referee agrees.
No.
Play the ball.
Play the ball. Going
Dummy
out
half,
wide.
good distribution.
Nice.
And it's an easy try.
Game. Easy try.
Yep, and then Edwards just scoring that easy try, but big swaps to all the forwards that are running hard.
Yes, all the hard work leading up to that.
And this number 8, man, she doesn't know if she wants to play pivot or be a forward in the game of rugby league, because that was awesome stuff. Just look at this. Hey, and she's gone. Everybody was fooled. People falling around her. She thought she made the try line, didn't make it. Number 3 in perfect position to be the dummy half. Okay, let's watch this conversion.
Kick to come.
Kick to come.
Number 8 and 12 have come off.
Yep.
Toru Arakua and Chantel Woodman.
Yeah, basically the engine room.
The engine room. And you've got the replacements there too.
Yeah, or what we call in Fiji, as the people that cook in the middle of the lava or the hangi.
100%.
Yeah, so those are the big girls. They make it happen.
They make it happen.
Here we go. Tigers, nice offload, sneaks it past 1. Will she step back on the inside? Does she pass it?
Any support?
Gives it another pass.
Yes,
the big number 11. All the big girls are having fun today. That was so good from the West Tigers, just telling the...
Lysa Vossa, what a run.
Yeah.
Well done.
The girls from New Zealand, the Papakura sisters, fell off to sleep. And just look at this. Steps 1, nice fan, and then don't allow a Fijian to offload. And that number 9.
Got to wrap those girls up. Got to wrap the Fijian girls. No
look
offloads.
Look at Tonga go, man. She ran the perfect line, the perfect space. And number 11.
She's got wheels. Yeah. Very mobile.
Very good. That's Lysa Vossa.
Lysa Vossa. Well done, Lysa Vossa.
Then as soon as she scores the try, she goes for a sub.
Yes. Just us forwards would love to do.
Yeah, good stuff from Lysa Vossa. That's halftime here at the Fijian Cup Nines. You have Namoli Tigers up by 10 points and Papakura Sisters at 8.
And the Papakura sisters are the defending champions from last year. So this is a very exciting game to see Namoli Tigers. I was just speaking to the coaches, and they're also pretty new in terms of their level of experience and of players. So it's so good to watch and so good to see.
Yeah, last year they met a lot of new Fijian teams. Now this year, no Fijian team is new, so this is good stuff. Oh, unfortunately,
it's gone
the
forward.
ball
Unlucky.
just travels forward. Not a good start. Not the start
Unlucky for Alexis Thompson.
Yeah, Thompson was probably ready to gun everybody and just go down the sideline. Well, that was good defense by number 13.
Yeah, good pressure.
That's Keleranai. Right, let's see what the West Tigers have conjured up. Oh, they're choosing to go wide early. They just need to get the ball to the winger. And this is the girl that scored the try earlier. Nice collision.
What a good hit.
Yeah, that's
she
good
ain't
stuff.
going nowhere. It's for number 7.
Yeah, and she just came on, that lady for the Papakura sisters. Subbing the number 8. Let's watch it here on the Tourism Fiji replay.
Look at
Here we
that.
go. Throws the dummy back inside. And look at this collision. Bang! Yeah, showing everybody who's boss.
On that field.
Yeah, here's the Tigers still with possession. You have to watch out for this speed stop. If you
She's
let her
gonna
go
go
through,
right
she'll
through.
slice you.
She's going through.
Like a hot knife
Number
through butter.
1.
Yeah, she's so good. She is so good. She scored the
Vita
first try for them.
Ruatonga. Yes.
So that was good stuff. All she needed to do was just find half a space.
She reminds me of Vitalina Naikore, the
Yeah.
way she runs.
Yep.
She's the is playing right now for the Cowboys. North Queensland Cowboys came from Rugby Sevens from Fiji. Yes. Amazing talents.
So that's good stuff from this Namoli team.
And
They've-
for them, sorry.
They've come back stronger.
Yeah, they come back stronger.
Last year they were, just pushed around by all the other teams. But this year, Lotoka has made changes. These girls from Namoli, look at that. She only needs half a space.
She only needs other space, she'll squeeze through. And this is what I'm saying about all these tournaments that are happening. This pathway, they played last year, like you've just said, they've been pushed around. But like, look at this year, is that they've stepped up. And this is what's happening from all these tournaments, is girls will step up for the next tournament. So, thanks to Fijian Cup Nines and the sponsors for providing this opportunity. And as you can see, they're beating the defending champions. And, 5 minutes, less than 6 minutes to go, just start of second half. So,
Not to mention the
it's a
amount
great
of young
testimony.
girls they have, yeah?
Yeah, the
There's
great
a
testimony.
lot of young girls in that Namoli
In
team.
this Namoli team, and seeing them and their passion and their drive to be here and to play in this heat and getting some experience. It's great to see.
Yeah, there's some good tackles there from our Papakura sisters.
Yeah, Chantel Woodman is back on, number 12.
Here's the Namoli girls just trying to work their way up, probably gained a good 5 meters. But I have to tell you, come finals, these Papakura sisters, they'll be ready to go. Their number 8 is back. Such a good sight to see.
What a good tackle. They've got the ball back.
Yep, there you go. Oh, just a little bit of love shown.
Yeah, it's getting a bit intense.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 girls, both teams won it. Papakura sisters fighting for defending their title on day 1 in the pool games.
Here we go, Namoli Tigers. Oh, they tried the same switcheroo, but the wingers changed. So the winger she was looking for was actually tracking on the inside for the inside ball. And there she goes. This is the girl that scored the first 2 tries. What an offload! She jumps in the collision.
It's amazing the timing of these offloads and just that vision.
That's good stuff from the Tigers. And then she just chucks it away, looking for territory now. There's no one in the back. Oh, and the Papakura sisters better be careful, because the chase from the Namoli Tigers is a good one.
Fatigue's kicking in. It's quite hot in here.
No one on side at the moment. There you go, Papakura sisters. A good hit up from them. Quick play the ball, trying to get the advantage. Gaining a good 10 yards. Is this team from New Zealand?
Trying to find space, trying to find their way around the Namoli girls.
She forced the whole, half the team to make the tackle.
Yeah.
Just by offloading. And now they got possession. Nice, good chip through. Wins the race, but the line beats everybody.
Unlucky.
Yeah, number 1, Lisa Edwards. Such a good player. Look at this. Bang, right down the middle.
Always on the go.
Yeah. Such a good player to watch. Very entertaining.
Very entertaining. Everywhere.
That's
getting
not an
on the
easy thing to
offloads.
do, that
no,
chip.
especially in this heat.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see the level of fitness in some of these players.
Okay, Namoli Tigers.
Unlucky.
Oh, just a little bobble there. Just a little bobble, and the ball has gone back to our defending champions, Papakura sisters. Number 7, show and go. Will number 4 make it? Defense. Oh, they ruptured it. They offload to the wrong person. Is she out?
Yeah.
No.
She's. Oh no.
Yeah, it's
She's
play
not
out.
out.
Flag still down.
Staying on.
Oh, very unfortunate. There was such good play. And don't let these Namoli girls run because they can run all day.
Oh.
Yes, another good collision.
What a tackle.
And that's number 1. Just showing her, Lisa, just showing her defense there. And there we
What
go.
a
Another
tackle.
good tackle from number 7, Masters. And the Namoli girls choosing to run, just taking it up straight. Now it's probably their last ball and they need to play this.
They need to play this.
Will they kick it? No. Oh, she passes to the sideline. The ball is still alive.
No, ball is still alive.
And that will be 5th and last changeover. Papakura sisters with possession and they choose to go quickly. And here's the big number 4. Kani, yes!
What a dive.
With a swan dive at the end of it. Kani putting 4 points, well, adding 4 points for her team. Loving the new kit that they brought this year.
This year, this is a lovely kit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice
Steps
colors.
in, steps out, and the quick winger couldn't even get her. And look at this swan dive.
That's what you see in the NRL.
Good
Wonderful.
stuff. Good stuff. That's
Good
probably the
stuff.
highest that she goes. But yeah, anyway, it was a good dive.
That's a good dive. Wonderful. She's been a powerhouse in this game too. You know, being there in the tackles and doing the big hits. So well done.
Okay, Papakura sisters just 2 points behind. Kicks it well.
Unlucky.
Oh, unlucky. 40 seconds.
Less than 40 seconds to go.
She's
Calling for a sub.
Yeah,
I
she
would
needs
be
a
calling
sub.
for a sub too.
Who wouldn't? Even the subs are telling her to stay on.
Yeah, Amber
So good.
Kani, what a game. You've done well.
Here's Namoli West Tigers. Probably just want to finish their set of 6. Kick it long. And that should be it. Unless they lose it. And then the sisters would go hard at them.
Yes.
Yeah, just 13 seconds to go. All they need to do is maintain possession.
Maintain possession. Don't lose it.
Here we go. This is good game management.
You don't
from them.
you don't give them space.
Yeah.
You don't give space to these Fijian girls. There's so much flair, so much intensity. They could just use the little space you give them.
All right, this should be the last play of the game. Namoli West Tigers. Here's the little nifty number 9 passes to number 1. She scored the first try. Very strong young lady there. So that's Talatoka. The nifty number 9 throws a small pass.
And there's a full time.
Yes, and there it is, full time.
So you have-
Bulau just taking the first hit up. There was a good, very entertaining match between the Namoli West Tigers and the Papakura sisters. Papakura sisters 12, Namoli Tigers 14.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park here in Sigatoka as we get ready for this men's Pool A match between the Vic Hunters and Navy Albatross, the Vic University Hunters. And here they are from the Kiwi capital of Wellington. In fact, the only team left in the actual city of Wellington, south of the motorway. So a big shout out to everybody in the greater Wellington area, in the hut, Porirua and that part of the world. And the Vic University Hunters up against this team, which is the Navy Albatross, obviously one of the teams that compete locally in what historically has been the Vodafone Cup and other competitions here domestically under the auspices of the Fiji National Rugby League. So the Navy Albatross, their brotherhood proudly on show.
Yes.
Live around Fiji, of course, on Fiji One. And a big shout out to everybody in New Zealand watching through Sky Television. And, of course, our friends in Australia who are tuned in through KO. All are set here and we're underway. The Vic University Hunters with the kickoff, and it's Navy Albatross with first use of the ball. Big thank you to Tourism Fiji, Fiji Airways, and the various partners who have combined to put this event on over 2 days. The Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines. We've got a player down for Navy Albatross. And there's some concern being shown here. The trainer's on the field. Play will surely stop here. We will not see play continue. And almost as if a sniper took him out.
Very sniper took him out. It's a very... Orisi Ranamalo, number 12, has been taken down.
He's in a world of pain, and if the body language is anything to go by, he will not take any further part in this match.
I don't think so. He looks very, very in much pain. It's good he's going to get well looked after.
I can't believe he's leaving the field and play is allowed to restart while the injured player was still on the field there. Anyway, we're back underway.
Back underway.
The Wellingtonians have got the ball, and a bounce pass it is, and it ends up in the hands of Ioki. And he goes over the sideline. So the Navy Albatross defence holds firm, and the injured player is in, as I say, all sorts of pain, grimacing with pain. And needless to say, we wish him well.
Wish him well and hope he, it's not that serious. And we've got enough, medics and staff and officials who look after him.
Josie Majors, former Fijian Women's Rugby League captain, is with me in commentary. My name is Jason Costigan. Josie more recently, of course, with South Sydney and the Harvey Norman sponsored New South Wales Rugby League Women's competition with her beloved Bunnies of South Sydney, as we see Navy Albatross get played to within 10 metres of halfway.
Yes, it is, yes. Looking forward to, this game today as well. This is, I think the Navy Albatross will be a tough team to be there, like the
oh my
police.
Goodness!
Look at that.
What a kick! What a regather! And some amazing rugby league, razzle-dazzle rugby league here from Navy Albatross.
And a try to number 7, Everoni Koroimbao. What a run! What a game!
What a kick! What a regather! What an exhibition!
Exhibition! Look at that! All those skills.
Corriebau was the man who finished it off. He had a bit of work to do, and the Vic University Hunters number 1, who goes under the name, I've got to say, and this is not a G-up in the Australian vernacular, and let me indulge here, Josie.
Yep.
Takiri Noah Nandruku.
Number 1.
What a name.
What a name.
And I probably haven't got that pronounced in the correct Fijian way, so please forgive me to our local audience there, but Takiri Noah Nandruku, unbelievable.
The three superstars for Fiji, Takiri, Noah, Nandruku.
Well, the two anyway. Noah Nandruku, of course,
that is a one person. Yes.
Legend with the Canberra Raiders.
Legend with the Canberra Raiders.
And of course, Lottie Takiri with, in more recent times, had the privilege of calling Lottie a long time ago. I think I called Noah when I was very much a budding, up-and-coming rugby league commentator when he was playing for the Raiders. As we see the Wellingtonians get the ball back rather fortuitously. They trail 6-0. They dearly like to crack them right here, right now. And Kajanawai is away, but it's a penalty, I believe, or at least a turnover as we look at the replay. Well, I thought the ball was propelled backwards, but I'm not the referee. It's 6-0. Navy Albatross, or 6-0, I beg your pardon. Navy Albatross with the only try so far. And the Vusu Raiders have got their own cheer squad here. And a very good afternoon to all the sisters in the crowd here, just below us.
Yes, all the sisters and all the families are here supporting their families and their friends. It's lovely to see, especially the overseas teams that are here.
Well, that's right. And just to quantify that too, if you've just joined us late today on the opening day of this tournament, 16 teams from 4 countries chasing one ultimate prize across men's and women's. So it's a great exhibition it is of 9-a-side rugby league as we see the Navy Albatross on the attack, and they get the rub of the green here. The referee catching the New Zealanders offside, and so Navy Albatross going straight up the middle through some paper-thin defence. My goodness.
What is Sonny Rami Vavo? What a try.
Just trying to decipher some of these names, and again, our apologies to our audience, both locally and internationally. Watasoni is the first name, but...
Yeah, cannot really pronounce it properly, but...
And you're saying that?
Ravi Davo?
And you're saying that?
Yes, it's not written properly. So
correct.
It's okay.
That's probably
it's
what
right.
we
can do with that.
That's probably what I was trying to get out of you, JC. But anyway, we'll work the best we can here under the circumstances. The shot at goal raises the flag at the southern end of Lawaqa Park. So another 6 points here for Navy Albatross. 12-0 it is.
12-0 to
midway through the opening stanza. So let's see what the Vic University Hunters have got. They play in the Wellington Rugby League competition. They had a disappointing year, dodging the wooden spoon. So it wasn't a complete write-off, but lean pickings, needless to say. And talking to the boys earlier, they were looking forward to getting out there and mixing it with these Fijian boys. And here they go.
What a pickup.
Some lucky play here, and away they go. And they're going to come up with a try with Alapati Kajanewai. He goes in and scores, and they're on the board. The Wellingtonians are on the board here in Sigatoka.
They're back in the game. What a pickup.
Some great hands in that passage of play. And the cover and defence getting across there to make sure that the try scorer did not improve the position. And we've seen a lot of that here today.
Yes, 100%.
And I dare say a sign of things to come. The shot at goal is difficult from way out wide. It's waved away. Fair strike of the ball, but the direction not on the money. And as we see the Vanuatu contingent lapping this up, this is a great opportunity for them. It's a development team in the ladies that has come here to Fiji. So a warm welcome to those girls that have come here on what is going to be a big learning curve, and I dare say a steep learning curve at that.
Yes, a very steep learning curve coming into Fiji and playing against all these some experienced teams from New Zealand and even the local teams here in Fiji. It's a growth for them and also something for them to take back. So I'm sure if they come back next year, they'll be, they'll step up from where they are this year, from their games from today and tomorrow, and even step up from tomorrow. It's that experience, that build up in the experience as players. So so exciting to see that.
Yes, and without being critical, there are slow adopters of rugby league in Vanuatu, which is frustrating, I suppose, from an expansion point of view. So close to rugby league heartland on Australia's eastern seaboard, but the game nowhere near as advanced as, say, in Fiji and obviously in Papua New Guinea, where it's like a religion. It's
like a religion, like here in Fiji. We love our rugby sevens, whereas PNG, they love their rugby league. So, just see that explosion coming through. It's good.
Yeah, and that's all because of Australian influence.
100%.
With post-war development in Papua New Guinea. We have half-time here, and it's 12-4 to the Navy Albatross over the Vic University Hunters from Wellington in New Zealand.
And a quick changeover.
And back underway, and the kickoff is a dead set shocker. Does not go the 10 metres, so it's a penalty. The Vic University Hunters think they're entitled to pick it up and run away and score, but the referee says, no, you're coming back here. How's that for a hairstyle with the number 13?
Number 13.
In Phil Pasalelli. Again,
Pasalelli.
Apologies, because these team sheets have just turned up at, I won't even say the 11th hour. Might have been the 11th minute. 10 metres on Navy Albatross's side of halfway. Vic University Hunters trailing by 8 points, and that's not going to do their cause any good. They need to respect the football, and unfortunately for them, it breaks down.
It breaks down, yeah. One of the biggest thing here is, the possession, even in the women's game and even in the men's game. You lose that, you got to defend another set. You lose your possession, you're going to have to defend. And in this heat, in 8-minute games, it's tough.
Well, the time just vanishes.
The time vanishes, and you're running around in this heat. You got to play smart. You got to quick play the ball. The 1%ers matters, and when fatigue kicks in, that's when the 1%ers, the skills, they go out the window.
Navy Albatross on the attack, but the ball goes over the sideline, and so an anticlimax for Albatross. 12-4 the score, an 8-point advantage for the Fijians, and now the New Zealanders in possession with Tavanga. I won't say a relation of Jazz, but maybe someone watching through Sky will let us know. Often our best researchers, our audience.
Yes,
and
100%.
And when I see a name like Tavanga in the program, without joining the dots, the obvious comes to mind. Of course, what a great player he has been for the Warriors over the years, Jazz Tavanga. But this is Nasanali Tavanga I was referring to, wearing the 12 jersey for the Vic University Hunters. The Albatross on the attack down that right side corridor. The pass went forward.
That's a few forward passes today, isn't it?
Maybe the officials got a bit of a tap on the shoulder. We've lamented some of them being allowed to go, but maybe they've tightened up as we move into the afternoon.
Yes, we've got some touches.
Well, there's some ball players taking liberties early on.
Yeah.
And if you can get away with it, good on you.
Yes.
I know it's nines and people come in through the turnstiles to watch attacking rugby league.
Sure.
But we have seen some crunching defence here today, haven't we?
Even
in both men's and
the
in
women's game, I reckon the women's game today, even in this round one, it's just been amazing, like in terms of the defence. Oh, the hard hits.
So a sloppy passage of play we've just witnessed. And on the back of all that, Navy Albatross looking to make a change as well. The bench trying to get a fresh man coming in off the bench here.
Poasa Ngalakiawa.
That's the man I'm referring to.
Yep.
Good on you, Josie. Josie Majors, former Fijian women's rugby league captain.
Hello, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the game.
Who came across from the other game.
From the Rugby Sevens, yes. Jumped ship and haven't looked back.
Smart girl, this one.
I still do play a bit of sevens.
Well, we all have our faults in life.
Yes.
There she is, Josie Majors, in commentary alongside myself, Jason Costigan, and great to be back here in the Fijian Islands, a fantastic part of the world. And if you're at the grassroots level in rugby league, particularly to our New Zealand and Australian audience, if you're thinking about maybe bringing a team here, make some inquiries, because it's an incredible part of the world to come if you haven't been, and to mix sport with some pleasure, take in the sights. And I come back to, Josie, the warm hospitality of the beautiful Fijian people.
It is, and it's the end of the season for everyone. Come and have a bit of a holiday while you're finishing off the season, finishing off the year with rugby league. And, yeah, great food, great hospitality, beautiful people. Yeah, make some inquiries, get into the Fijian Cup website and make expression of interest for next year. Rugby Sevens, Rugby Nines, Rugby League Nines, OzTag, and Touch. So doing great things for Fiji, the Fijian Cup.
And great for the local economy, bringing people here. Bums on seats is the old expression comes to mind, and it's so true. It might sound a bit corny, but it's so true and great in terms of enhancing the tourism industry and those people who earn a living from the tourism sector, whether they're driving taxis and working in restaurants and cafes, and on it goes, working in hotels, whether it's budget hotels, five-star hotels.
Five-star hotels, yeah. Even outside as we come through, like you see the local ladies, having some barbecues and food. I mean, even that's for them. That's, it's good for them. They can provide food and all that gives them opportunities.
Well, that penalty has given Navy Albatross an opportunity to
Wonderful.
score here, and we've got 2.5 to go. and the team in the lead is looking to make a bird of it, going very close here, and almost Samaji Baji. A second effort, he's going to give the try.
And he's gotten over with a try.
Well, they couldn't stop him. He was unstoppable. The man with the ball could not be stopped. The only way he was going to get stopped was via a sniper.
Oh, look at this. They won the water the try.
Well, I thought, for all intents and purposes, there was going to be a whistle because the defence was trying to stop him, and it went on, didn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, that pass should have been taken by the Vic Uni Hunters, and it's a knock-on. Getting a refreshment and a break is Dan Higginson. And have a look at this. This is the incident we were referring to where the ball carrier, well, he wasn't restrained. He lost the headgear. Some would say he was entitled to score because he wasn't held.
He wasn't
and if
held
the referee
on the
did
ground.
not call held, we're not to know. We couldn't hear any call. Anyway, Navy Albatross on the attack, and I think they've got a try in the corner.
We'll see the replay.
Referee's given it.
The Tourism Fiji replay. Here we go.
Draw and pass. And
To number 5.
Not a lot of room to move. This end on replay, well, it's on the far side of the field in that northeastern corner of the ground. And, well, definitely from that shot there tells me the ball was grounded. Difficult shot at goal coming up here from the sideline.
Yep, it's on the sideline. Now the kick to come.
There's plenty of elevation once more, and
From Penny to Berry.
it was unsuccessful from Penny. So inside the final 30 seconds, it's a 2 converted try margin. A penalty here to the boys from Wellington. The siren goes with 18, 17 seconds to go. You work that
We'll
out.
see.
You work that out.
Let's see if we can get this through.
The last has obviously been signalled. Now there's a bat on, and they come up with a mistake.
Unlucky.
And that probably sums up their performance in this game. So full time here at Lawaqa Park in this men's game on the opening day of the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines. And that match belongs to Navy Albatross. They get the job done.
They got it done.
16 points to 4 over the Vic University Hunters.
Go, 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 go.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Go, 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 go.
Welcome back to Sigatoka, Totoka, as they say, here locally. And this is the rugby town of Sigatoka, also the horse town of Sigatoka. And today, taking centre stage, the opening day of the Fijian Cup, the Rugby League Nines. And now we have the Yasawa Saints coming onto the field, followed by their rivals for this match, all the way from Auckland, the City of Sails. From the Mount Albert Club, the Lionesses from Mount Albert. And, of course, Mount Albert, a famous name in New Zealand Rugby League. That's the club, after all, that gave us the New Zealand Warriors almost 3 decades ago.
Oh, awesome stuff. The Lionesses, they played a really interesting game just before this. I mean, their second round. But nonetheless, this year's our Saints team is not a new team. They've been playing in the Western Division competition. So you have some very, very entertaining players that'll be entertaining us this afternoon, the Yasawa Saints. So if you're ever looking for a holiday, Yasawa is probably the place you want to be. But they also breed some very, very good rugby players.
Trevor Cleary is alongside myself for this game, and it will be Mount Albert to kick off proceedings, defending the northern end of the ground. So Yasawa will have first use of the football.
Well, let's just see how creative this restart would be. Sorry, this start would be. Some teams are going for the short kickoff and trying to regather the ball. And some just kicking deep and back in their defense. So we see the difference of tactics from different teams. And the Lionesses gets us on the way. Yasawa Saints with possession.
So let's see what the Saints have got here. They bring it towards this western sideline. And on play number 1, remembering 5 tackles per set here. And some crunching defence from these ladies from Mount Albert. Taking no prisoners on that evidence. And that was Thiria. And now engaging the defence here. Sawa are away and running. And there's a try coming here. Some fancy play right at the end. Unselfish play, you would say. And dotting down for Yasawa Saints, Sorogo. Julie Sorogo gets the opening try of this one.
Just tracking on the inside, and it's the big number 20. Unfortunately, we don't have a name on the list, but she's been tearing up all the defenses. Didn't matter which team she's playing against. She's always a hard girl to handle.
So the shot at goal coming up here from relatively close range. And the kick is the shocker.
Yep, the Lionesses to start us off.
Back live now. The marker surely has to be penalised. And that's exactly what happens. It's a tap and go. So Mount Albert on the attack. The Lionesses. And as I say, they were the club that really launched the Warriors back in 1995. Plenty of build-up to that momentous occasion. And of course, you fast forward 3 decades almost, and continuing speculation about a possible second NRL team out of New Zealand.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see, and also entertaining to watch. So New Zealand teams, no shortage of power.
Holly Heiko with some second phase, and she offloads it to Apaina. Apaina! Legs pumping like pistons. Stop me if you can, she says to her opponents. Tiriar. She busts them and scores. Too big, too strong.
Too fast.
And the bench love it. Why wouldn't they? And so Mount Albert are on the board here at Lawaqa Park. The Lionesses, thanks to some great go forward, like a couple of runaway trucks going straight up Main Street.
Yes, indeed.
You wouldn't want that on Queen's Road.
No.
Coming through Nandy and peak hour.
I wouldn't even want to try and tackle her. She's so good. And she had the pace to run around one of the backs. Just good stuff from the Lionesses. And, conversion.
The shot at goal from Claudia Barnett, unsuccessful. So it remains 4 apiece between Mount Albert and their opponents from Fiji, Yasawa Saints. As we go into the next passage of play, Trevor Cleary in the box with me. And Trevor, the conditions here, you'd have to think, obviously, that favouring the Saints here, this is going to be a test in terms of the stamina of Mount Albert playing in these steamy conditions.
Yep, it's quite humid there on the ground, but it's also very breezy. So if you just go down to the ground level, you can feel the breeze while walking there. But nonetheless, it's still very humid for these girls from New Zealand. But nonetheless, this Yasawa Saints team just keeping them honest, finishing their sets. What a hit up!
Well, this is our friend, number 20, and we know her number plate, but unfortunately in the team list that we've got, we don't have a name or a number. We have no idea who she is. That's one way to put it. The Saints on the attack, and they'll score. Strolling over, that's way too easy. And Barbie dots down, and they're in again. The Saints, And so they regain the lead here at Lawaqa Park. 8 plays 4, kick to come as we watch the replay as they attack that northern end of the ground.
Yep, there was good stuff from the Yasawa Saints, throwing the dummy, targeting the big prop, just hanging around with the backs. And then there you go, Bavi showing her pace as we saw it on the Fiji Airways replay. Here's the kick for goal, and she misses the kick for goal. Doesn't work out, but this try certainly did. And just look at the trickiness here. Throws the dummy, winger bites, and puts the ball down. And a slap for good measure, just misses her head. Well, that's good stuff. The Lionesses to get us restarted.
3 minutes to go in this first half, and we're back underway into the next chapter of this contest. Mount Albert in possession, and popping it out the back door was Masutama, and they keep it going all the way to the 5 on the far side of the field. And her name is Mihi Reti Hotu. Hotu plays it back, just adjacent to the sideline, and they steer well clear of that sideline. Pauline Hunt plays it back. Mount Albert now with a barnstorming run. Puru Tongia put on the broad of her back. Less than 2.5 to go in the first half. Barnett out of dummy half. Holds up the pass. Goes to McCarty. Pamela McCarty plants the ball on the ground, looking for a quick play of the ball. It took some time. It looked a bit awkward, didn't it? Barnett across to Hunt. They keep it going. Hotu. And a dangerous pass, and it's been picked off and shut the gate. Surely she will go all the way. Yasawa Saints. No, there's cover defence coming from everywhere. She has not got the pace, or has she? Unbelievable. She got away. She got away, Sorogo. She's a tease. One of the biggest teases in Fijian Rugby League I've ever seen.
That was such a good try.
Can't believe what I just saw, tormenting the Mount Albert defence, the last line of defence.
Yeah, look at this. That was a good chase from the number 1, from the Lionesses. But unfortunately, look at the trickster. Look at this one. One step, hands up. She misses the tackle. Gives her a smile.
What about the look? I've got Roxanne playing in my ears. She's got the look.
Yeah, she's got it.
Put that on your highlights reel.
That's such a good
love your
deceptive play.
Love your work, sister. Love your work.
She really enjoyed that one. And she wasn't sure she'd get there, but just backing herself.
Well, to everyone watching that live, no matter where you might be, she looked gassed.
She looked like she had it. And then, good composure from the Yasawa Saints girl.
14 plays 4 in the final 60 seconds of the opening half. Ooh. Some punishing defence here from the Saints, showing no mercy there on the ball carrier. As we see Hunt with a sortie. So Mount Albert now coming to within 10 metres of the Yasawa goal line, in front of the sticks at the southern end of the ground. And looking for a barge over as the siren sounds in the background, with us telling you that there's 20 odd seconds to go. You might want to disregard that, because I think that is half time. That is half time here. And what's been an entertaining first half, I've got to say. And it's Yasawa, the Saints, leading the Lionesses from Mount Albert 14 points to 4.
Yeah, that's some good stuff from the Yasawa Saints. Let's not forget that. Let's just watch this one more time. We have to go through this. Look at this step. She stops, raises her hand, just so she misses.
Well, that
looks at her, look, gives her the look.
That's got to be on the 6 o'clock news.
Yeah, that has to be. Man, that is such a good play from the number 6 of the Yasawa Saints. But don't be fooled. This Yasawa Saints team made the top 4 this year here in Fiji. So they're one of the top teams here in Fiji.
Second half action about to unfold here. I just want to come back to what you said. Here we go, Trevor, and that is Yasawa. Tell us, for our international audience, about Yasawa. You were basically painting a picture saying this is some place you really should check out.
Yes, Yasawa. Basically, they have some of the best resorts in the world, and nothing but crystal blue waters, clear skies. The Lioness is just giving them a taste of New Zealand there. This is good.
Oh my goodness, that's one of the best don't argues in the women's game I've seen. I haven't called a lot of women's rugby league, but that was...
Yeah, that's pretty intense.
Hey?
She didn't aim for her body, she just went straight for her face.
Old-fashioned, don't argue.
Well, the Yasawa Saints to get us started. Everything has settled down now.
So what you're saying, Yasawa is just paradise.
Oh, it's just paradise. And you got some private resorts there too. So for all the people with a lot of money like to go to Yasawa, but not forgetting there are also some very nice places just for family. Yeah, so if you ever want to go on a holiday, Yasawa is probably one of the best places to be.
So catering for different budgets.
Yeah, any budget, basically.
Oh, that's great to hear. So plenty of diversity in terms of product on offer for the consumer, for the tourist. So again, if you're interested in coming, check it out. The Fijian Cup, of course, you mix sport with pleasure.
Yep.
And at this time of the year, of course, with the rugby league season having concluded, it's a great place to come to wind down in the run up to Christmas and with your mates and your friends, your brothers and your sisters, as we see Mount Albert making some big inroads down that eastern sideline and going very close. How the player in possession didn't go over, I will never know. Couple of metres, Yasawa's side of halfway. 2 minutes gone in this second period. 10 points the margin. And Mount Albert with some work to do. They probably know that they need to be the next team to score. Barnett puts it on the toe. Kick in behind the line. She's chasing. Will she pick it up? No, she did everything but get there. She claims there was interference. She tries to sell it to the touchy, and he won't have a bar of it.
Yeah, the touchy just probably calling it shoulder-to-shoulder contact. But let's see how creative this Yasawa girl is. Pushes her over and pretends to catch the ball. Awesome stuff from the Yasawa Saints.
Well, I got to say that Claudia Barnett had good reason to blow up Deluxe.
Yeah, she did blow up, and unfortunately the call didn't go her way.
Yeah.
But that was such creative play from Barnett in the whole tournament. She's just been doing these awesome plays.
The referee in charge of this one, Olivia Lawn, the 22-year-old from the Parramatta district in Western Sydney, as we see Yasawa off to the races. See you later, Alligator. A runaway try here for Vusu. No, call back. Can you believe it?
Just look at the speed of this girl. She just burns everybody. Unfortunately, she just catches the other sideline.
My goodness, I'd like to... Watching that live, look, the touchy obviously is right on that line and had the perfect view to make the call.
Yep, number 20 probably going to go out for sub, but that was such a good run.
Any good winger needs to know where that sideline is.
Yeah, they do.
The old precipice, treating that sideline like a precipice, like the White Cliffs of Dover. You don't want to go too close.
Not too close.
I saw them a few months ago. I wasn't going to try.
Lucky you. Yes, I was off to the races again.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Well, they won't take this off, the Saints.
Yeah, no, they're down the middle.
And it's Barbie, I think. Barbie scores as we look at the replay, and it came from a Mount Albert mistake. And boy, oh boy, did they get punished or what?
Yeah, and these Yasawa girls, good pace. Probably just trained down where the sand dunes just a few weeks ago, just to get some legs.
Tell us about these sand dunes too, because this is where the Barty and other teams have actually trained and done pre-season training
teams
at these famous sand dunes not far from here. Tell us about the significance about that in terms of Fijian sporting culture.
All right, so basically the Sigatoka sand dunes has always been a place where every Fijian team, it's basically like a rite of passage. If you're in the national team, you need to train at the sand dunes. What it does, it basically teaches you to have strong feet. And then your recovery after doing the sand dunes is very good because you're running up sand all the time. So by the time you go into a game, you'll notice that they always have more energy than the other person or the other team.
So it's a physical thing, but in many ways it's seen as a psychological advantage to conquer the dunes.
Yes, the dunes is something else. Yeah, I've tried the dunes once or twice before. I'm not going for the third time.
Well, I'd like to try the dunes too, but I'd like to try them with a pair of binoculars.
A pair of binoculars? That's looking at the dunes.
Yeah, I think. Proverbial tourist.
Yeah, there you go. Barnett setting up the big forward to go through.
Her name's Purcell. Rain starting to fall here at Lawaqa Park, so the ball all of a sudden becomes a little bit tricky to handle. Mount Albert now a stop-start play, a little dab in behind the line by McCarty. Not sure if she's going to ever play 5/8 or stand off for her club in local rugby league in Auckland, but she'd like to perhaps do a bit more practice in the off-season. Watch this. Talk about standing, and it's come off. Is that the worst kick? That's the worst kick of the day. I'm not sure what the play of the day is, but that's the opposite.
They just had an awesome try in this game.
Well, it's a medal contender.
Yeah,
it's a medal contender.
It's a medal contender right there.
Inside the final 2 minutes of the game, and this is going to be a runaway try, surely, as the rain continues to fall here. And Yasawa Saints, they're coming, a fend, another fend, a bit of a cat and mouse game, but for Yasara, the try scorer in Kalara, Yasawa come up with a try here, a runaway try, and the cover was coming across, and the number 12, big fan at the just before the goal line, and still kept at it. The number 7 for Mount Albert in Pauline Hunt, you have to give her 10 out of 10 for effort.
Yeah, that was good.
And she had backup on the inside, a forlorn chase, albeit.
Yeah, but it's just the pace from that little winger that just dabbed down the corner, forcing 2 players to go into the collision, and then Kalara just sneaking through the collision. She's pretty fast for a big girl. Like, you can see that she has some size on her, but she travels very fast. There you go, the Lionesses, straight up the middle.
20-point lead for Yasawa Saints. The game has been over for quite some time, but Mount Albert are still trying here in the final minute of the contest. They're looking for their second try of the afternoon in this game.
Yeah, I'm convinced. My favorite player right now is the number 20 for Mount Albert. She's been everywhere. She's tried her best, done everything. Workhorse in the middle. Number 22, rather.
Number 22.
Yeah.
Evelyn Tiriari.
Yeah, she's been awesome. She's pretending that she's a backline, but she's doing everything. She's chasing people, doing strong hit-ups, good stuff.
There goes the full-time hooter. Mount Albert looking to finish here with a try. They're going to swing it out wide. Very clunky attack, I've got to say. That pass went forward, and the referee surely will call a halt, and that's exactly what she does. Referee Lawn says, pack it in, girls. It's all over. So a convincing win. Plenty of physicality in this game, I've got to say. And the fans here certainly loving that. We hope you watching, you're loving it as well. Full-time score in this women's clash. Yasawa Saints flying the flag for Fiji in this game, winning 24-4 over Mount Albert.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here, we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park. Well, you think local derbies in rugby league, you think of Wigan versus Lee, Hull FC versus Hull KR, South Sydney versus the Roosters. Well, in Fiji, guess what? This is as good as it gets with a local derby. And the town of, or village of Rabbito is on display here with two tribes going to war, if you like, in nine-a-side rugby league. Great to have you with us. Jason Costigan about to call the action between the Rabbito's and the Waitavi Titans, who literally were stuck in traffic and missed their first up game here earlier today. But now they are here and they are on the field ready for battle. As I say, these two clubs, or these two teams, coming out of Seeto, that village that I've had the privilege of visiting and going in there as a guest of the community and looking up at the iconic sleeping giant and a man who knows all about that and a lot more, Trevor Cleary. Again, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, a big good afternoon to all the viewers who are joining us from, watching here locally at Fiji One on YouTube, and also KO Sports in Australia, not forgetting Sky Sports in New Zealand. Seeto, champion teams. Seeto Roosters have won it a few times, and Ravo has won the 13-man code a few times. Today, we're watching brothers play brothers, but don't be fooled. When brothers go at each other, they go hard and just like that.
Waitavi, they're going to score like that. Unbelievable. Can they get there? No, the tackle's made. For all money, I thought.
What a catch.
That they would go in, the Titans. Now it's still on. Desperation here from Ravo, the Rabbitohs. But in this classic local derby, my goodness, what a sensational start to this one.
Man, look at that kick from Josh Sornakandabu, who is back from Australia. Oh, pin perfect. Pin perfect. That is a good start from the boys from Waitavi Titans. And now Ravo with possession.
Well, that was a near thing for the Rabbitohs, and they now bring it away from their own end of the field and showing great confidence and plenty of offloads. And now they're getting play up towards their own 40-metre line. And just repeating, we had some rain, just a shower passing through Sigatoka a few minutes ago. And it's still, as you can see from our pictures, the light rain continuing to fall here. The Rabbitohs crossing halfway. And now we've got a whistle. So holding down is the call.
There are no small boys on the ground at the moment.
So the touch finder for the Rabbitohs finds the line about 25 metres out from the Waitavi goal line. 2 minutes gone or thereabouts. And the Rabbitohs go back to work here. Again, our apologies for the players' names here. We've got...
It's actually Navarro earlier.
Yeah, we've got a chicken scrawl happening once again. I can't describe it in any other way. The Rabbitohs have got it 10 metres out from the goal line. And they'll go the short side. Nambu.
Yeah, Nambu.
He'll play it back. And he's got it again. Nambu scores.
Yes, Nambu.
Well, he was there early on, and in the end, the ball comes back to him, and he crashes over, and the Bunnies will play from in front.
Yeah, not a new name to be calling out in rugby league terms or in the local scene. Very strong forward, always carries hard, and he just did a hit-up before that, and probably feeling the pinch just a little bit now. But good job from Nambu, just always being in the right place at the right time.
Shot at goal is successful. And so it is 6-0 to the Rabbitohs. Interesting to also make the point that the Waitavi Titans playing in Seeto Roosters jerseys here today, or kit.
Yep.
Roosters kit.
Roosters kit. Yeah, you got majority of the Roosters players playing in this Titans team. But nonetheless, these players see each other every day, and they probably just train across from each other. So when they meet, you can imagine who's the king of Seeto.
Well, serious bragging rights on the line here today.
Oh, yeah. Big bragging rights.
Before anything else.
Yeah, and it's always a very tight affair between these two teams.
So Waitavi in possession here, 10 metres, 11 metres, Ravo's side of halfway.
Oh, that's good contact.
Loga.
Yeah, that's longer.
Awkward play of the ball.
Awkward play the ball.
Referee allows play to continue. Tani gets buckled over in some strong Rabbitoh's defence. They go the left side. Looking for an equalising try here. Released a response. 6-0 it is to the Bunnies. And the Titans now, after getting to Sigatoka after a traffic jam or something like that and missing their first game. Loga, that's the try line you can see, and that's a handover. Well, the Rabbitohs defence holds firm. They'll draw enormous confidence out of that.
Yep, there was good defence from Ravo, just back in their defence, always staying close, especially around the ruck area and forcing our Titans to do a little bit of passing. Unfortunately, it was just a one-pass game for them. But nonetheless, these two teams, nothing in it really. And Ravo just making easy yards, but that's the third tackle with 2 more to go.
Here's our man once more in Nambo.
Yeah, Nambo, a very, very strong gentleman. No maka.
Oh, help yourself to 10, 15, make that 20 metres. Mark as well. Need to get to the pharmacy and buy some no-dos.
Yeah, no maka there. Oh, and Timothy. What a kick.
Oh, thread the needle. It's a knockback here, though, for Waitavi. And the Titans bring it away. The chase is a little bit tardy, and he's allowed to bring it back 32 metres out from his own goal line. Look where the kick was executed, maybe 33 metres out.
Yep.
And on the kick return, they get it back basically same distance out from their own goal line.
Yep. And so it's
a fair kick return.
Yep. It's just the chase.
Tardy, as I say.
Yeah. The chase was not too good.
Oh, here we go. Titans are away, down the sideline. Pass, I think, has been knocked down.
Yeah, it's a regather by Josh.
Well, the boss came from number 12, whose name we don't have.
That's the caveman there, number 4. He's back.
The caveman?
Yeah, the caveman.
That's Tani.
Yeah, Tani never ages.
And you're saying he lives in a cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
There he goes.
I look forward to going to his place and having some carver in that cave.
He's probably 50 years old and still playing.
50?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And here we go, looking for a barge over from dummy half. Did he get the ball down? Well, the referee says knock on. The referee in solo, Vatete, the 45-year-old delivery man from Suva, says no try.
Yeah, no try. But just look at the effort here. Good defense. Timothy underneath the ball.
Well, look, it does look like it come loose.
It looks like he bobbled it, yeah.
Well, the referee looks so cool, calm and collected. I'm not sure if he had a good view of that, but I think he got it right.
Yeah.
And it's a big day for Vatete, the 45-year-old referee who's been around rugby league locally for quite a number of years. His 18-year-old son, Uppy, also one of the match officials involved today. So a nice day for the family in that regard, with father and son working together.
And officiating a game. So good stuff. FNRL just giving them pathways that they can follow.
Okay, well, that's one half in the books here in this derby, this local derby, which has got a lot of local people interested for good reason. And at half-time, it's the Rabbitohs leading the Titans 6-0.
Yep, it's. I think the rain is just starting to pour in here in Lawaqa Park. It's a brilliant afternoon. The good thing about the rain now is the temperature has dropped. So we're going to get things started with Rabbitohs just to restart the game with a tap. And there's Josh. He's out of the frame.
A restart here, second half underway.
Very good kick.
Great kick.
Very good kick.
So they'll get the ball back here, the Rabbitohs. And what about the Titans? So talk about some no-dos being needed in that first half. Well, I hope they've got some good supplies at the local pharmacy.
Yeah, hopefully they do. They need some spray too to keep the grip, because this next hit up that's about to happen It's going to be a massive one. You can see the...
What a sickening collision, you think?
Yeah, here we go. There he is. Bang. Goes straight down the middle. Two big boys just saying hello.
Unbelievable. It's about 100. He lost the ball here. He dead set lost the ball. The Rabbitohs front row forward in... I'm not sure who he was, but he lost the ball. It came loose. The referee says play on.
That's a good shift play from the Rabbitos, going from left to right.
Penalty has been given against the Titans, so more pressure coming up on them. And the Rabbitohs with a chance now to turn the screw, so to speak, to make it a 2-score game.
And there we have number 21, Ralulu. Very experienced player, plays all sorts of codes. And he's here playing Fijian Cup Nines, and he scores a try. Easy does it.
All sorts of codes.
Yeah, he plays league, touch, you name it, he's there. Yeah.
What,
so
soccer, tennis, cricket?
Yeah, not soccer, tennis, cricket, any kind of rugby, rather.
You're painting a big picture there. I just had to quiz you on that. I normally don't put my arm on your shoulder and leave it there that long, thinking, hang on. Is he the king of all-rounders, this bloke?
Yeah, he's one of those guys. He's a guy that whatever sport he'll play, he'll do really well in. So that was good stuff from him. And the coach gives him a break. Well deserved.
So the man on screen here, he's been around rugby league on the western side of Viti Levu for quite a number of years, hasn't he?
Yep. So, Josh just having a drop kick. Did he make it? Oh, he aims at the octopus.
Yes, well, it's no goal. And Josh Sorandakavu.
Yeah, Josh Sornakandavu.
I'll have to keep practicing that. And again, we have not seen these teams come through. Playing for the Titans, he is. So here they go. Speaking of the Titans, they're away.
Speed. Nothing but speed.
And they scored the try just like that.
Yeah, these two teams, they know each other so well.
In the blink of an eye.
Yeah, you can't even blink here.
Blink and you'll miss it. The conversion attempt, as we watch the replay here, just rolling this in, straight forward. And did that go over? Did that really go
like
over?
It went over, yep.
I'll tell you what, if there was an ant on the crossbar...
yeah, it would be the difference. Well, that's good stuff, and there you have it. I think it's the Titans with possession, and Ravo just giving it up too easy. Yeah, Caveman. Here we go. Oh, no, it's the Caveman's brother, Cave Boy.
Cave Boy. Playing for the Titans, Cave Boy, hey?
This is Josh Sornakandavu, number 3 there for Titans. Oh, he loses the ball.
Well, we've got him down as 2.
I think they swapped jerseys just before the game.
Right, just what commentators need.
Yeah, just makes our day interesting.
It does. Okay, so the Rabbitohs have got the ball here, a couple of metres Waitati side of halfway.
You can see Timothy just blowing up at the Ravo at his teammates, telling them to get things right, get it going.
Midway through the second stanza, kicking behind the line. The Titans have got it all under control. And getting it back there is Susu. Veta Susu, I believe, has picked it up at the back. But the Rabbitohs have got the ball back here. They're on the attack. And they can smell more points here. They've got a good sniff. And here a try would basically put them on the path to victory. Some second phase from the Rabbits. Cut out pass. Cutting back in field. Goro.
Yep, that's Goro. Just sleeping.
He plays it back. Big dummy out of dummy half. And now attacking the line from that position. The number 7 for the Rabbits in Marley. Taniela plays it back. They're on their own goal line, the Titans, and they've cracked. They've cracked just like that. And the try to the Rabbitohs. And that should do the damage here to get them home with, I think, is it Namatha?
Yes, it's Namatha, yeah.
Namatha is the man who gets across the line. And it was really just a matter of time because that tackle count was mounting on their opponents. And they finally succumbed.
Yeah, a good repeated set there from Rabbito's team. They're just missing the conversion. But nonetheless, you're doing a repeat set on your try line. It's very hard.
Here we go with play down the sideline from the Titans. On what's been a difficult day from all reports. Stuck in traffic, missing their first game.
Oh, the caveman is there. No, caveman!
Caveman.
Yeah, just got caught.
Tani.
Oh, he loses the ball.
And how old do you think the caveman is?
I'm saying 50.
There's a tap and go. Is the referee allowing that to continue? He is.
Yeah.
He's no try. Just for a moment, his body language suggested he was going to give
This referee is clowning everyone.
giving a try. Solo is his name.
Yeah, Solo.
Well,
he's doing a good job.
I'm not sure who the touch judges are. Maybe we've got Coke and Pepsi helping out.
Yeah, that's good stuff from Solo, just conversing with his lines officials before actually giving the try. So, yeah, good stuff from the caveman and then the support runners.
Tell you what, just to quench the thirst, I wouldn't mind a can of Solo.
Yeah. A good can of kava would do.
Well, I don't mind a bit of the kava.
Yeah.
Yeah, more than what you realise. More than what I ever thought.
Yeah.
Or anticipated, I've got to say. Trevor Cleary is in the box with me. I'm Jason Costigan. We're in the final 60 seconds of this local derby between the Rabbitohs and the Titans. And Ravo on the cusp of a win, which will give them big-time bragging rights. And that's the caveman once more, is it?
It's my favourite player today.
Some second phase on the back of that, and they're going to go close to scoring. I do believe they have scored. Referee Solo points to the spot. And a little bit of icing on the cake there for the Rabbitohs. That's 18 points for them. They get another one. And Loga, it is, who scores the try. And the conversion coming up here, of course, purely academic off the boat of Susu. And it's waved away. But the bench can be happy in that the Titans have come up with a try here at the end just to take something out of this game. So well done to both teams. It was a competitive affair, it must be said, and as Trevor did say, it could well be a close one. It exactly turned out that way. The Rabbitohs winning 14 points to 10 over the Titans. Stay with us. The Fijian Cup Nines continues on the other side of this.
Go, go, go.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Go, go, go.
Bolavinaka, and welcome to Lawaqa Park here in Sigatoka, the rugby capital of Fiji. I'm Trevor Cleary, and we have Josephine, who's by my side this beautiful afternoon.
Welcome, everyone.
Yeah, if you think it's raining and it's bad weather, no, it's raining and it's good weather.
It's good weather, especially when you're playing Rugby League Nines in this hot city.
Yep.
You would love to have the rain.
Yeah, a little bit of rain wouldn't hurt.
Yes.
Just a big shout out to both teams. Both these teams making top ranking here in Fiji, and it's good to see that the pathways have been followed, and these clubs are actually following through with big seasons that they just completed and now playing in the Fijian Cup Nines.
Wonderful. Having the two local women's teams here be a great showcase of talent, showcase of what they have prepared for the last few weeks leading up to their game today. So you've got the Namoli West Tigers from Lautoka, and you've got the Lami Steelers from out towards Suva.
Yeah, the Lami Steelers, a team that formed just a few years ago in the men's code, and then as soon as the women's category opened pre-COVID, they were one of the first teams to form in the women's code. So it was good stuff, a good administration team they have right there.
That's great. Providing that pathway for the girls.
Yep, let's get the show started.
Show is starting now. Lami Steelers kicking off to Namoli West Tigers.
Oh, it's actually the Lami Steelers.
The
with
Lami
the ball.
Steelers.
All right, this should be an interesting match. Just note that the Lami Steelers, 90% of the team is straight out of a high school, which is a good indication on where their rugby league will be in the next few years.
Yes, for sure. A few of the secondary schools, and seeing that talent so far, in this young age group, it's so good. It's promising for Fiji Bulikula and, the player base.
Yeah, it's good stuff from Lami Steelers, just keeping the possession.
Playing it safe, playing it smart.
There's no dummy half.
A good scoot from Arsena.
Oh, and the ball is tapped back. It's play on.
Got some netball skills there. Amazing to see.
This is good stuff from the girls from Lautoka. Now, big girls just to go forward and hard. And then the Namoli team just trying to gain some yards, but don't underestimate these young girls from Lami Steelers. They also run very hard. And here's our superstar from Namoli. She scored 2 tries to take out one of the New Zealand teams, and that's our number 1.
Miriama
Talatoka.
Talatoka.
Yeah, Talatoka. That's a good regather by the number 4. So that's Emi Vaningi. And then here we go, Lami Steelers, Lazy Maka, number 12, doing a lot of work, but then there's a lost ball there. So Lami Steelers, number 12, she's been everywhere, been part of everything so far. And that's Linda Polter. She throws the ball backwards. Unfortunately, there is no regather. So, you have the girls from Lautoka in Namoli with possession. This game just stuck in the middle of the field at the moment. Oh, there's a good dummy and pass. Namoli West Tigers with possession, probably on their 3rd tackle.
Now we're going wide. What a good offload that is. Getting some meters right in the middle.
Ooh, did she drop it?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, referee says play. Oh, my
is...
goodness. There we go. And justice will prevail. So, anyway, so that's, that was a knock-on, like for sure. So, Namoli West Tigers just showing, look at the shot ball. Bang, hits the hole. Good tackle, good defense.
Very good
and
defense.
Both of them smiling while
getting tackled.
But
tackling and getting tackled.
Yeah, she thought she had her, and then the other was like, peekaboo, I got you. Yep.
Asana Rokomarama there, playing the ball.
Oh, here's a good run.
Taking it just outside the post, just near the halfway line. We've got Lami Steelers getting possession, going the short side.
Yeah, number 12 meters. Again. Here we go.
Great running.
Yeah.
Quick play the ball.
Linda.
Short side again.
Good quality player, that one, Linda. Number 16. And that's Asana Rokomarama. Yes. Number 12. Oh, she kicks prematurely. Misses the tackle. Better watch it. Number 4 can run. Nice offload. Another good offload from the Namoli West Tigers. That's backwards off a Lami Steelers'
she's got space and a good
so
step.
That's 6 more. Steps back on the inside. Offloads. No, she doesn't. It's good stuff from the Namoli girls.
West Tigers.
Yeah. Right. just doing the right things in the right place, taking the hit up.
100%.
Yeah. Here's
What a
Lami
good
half.
stepping.
Oh, she steps. She even falls over because of her step. And they missed the ball again. Well, everybody's missing the ball. Here comes number 5. Throws it back on the inside.
I think it's a bit slippery and wet out there. A bit of a drizzle.
Yeah, the
That's
rain
causing,
has...
yes, causing a bit of a challenge for these players in the possession of the
let's
ball.
watch it here on the Tourism Fiji replay.
Yes.
It looked like a knock-on-a-thon after this. There's knock backwards, knock backwards.
And a good
And
scoop.
then this is a good scoop. Throw it backwards, bounces forward, and then she knocks it out. That would have been play on if she got it. Because all the throws were backwards.
Yes.
Well, good stuff from the Lami Steelers, just keeping the ball alive.
Good run by the number 8.
And Namoli coming off a big win just before this. Trying to just basically seal.
Here she goes again, number 1.
Oh, man,
There
number
she
1,
goes
the
again.
jet shoes.
She is very electric, especially on the wing.
Yeah, and then we'll hopefully get to see more of her. Oh, she runs behind the player.
A bit of a shepherd there,
Yeah, will the referee call it?
making use of the ball.
No. Nonetheless, this number 3 has been a handful for the girls from Lautoka, the Namoli West Tigers. Dummy half couldn't be any slower, but nonetheless, they got the ball out.
She's got to run it straight.
Here's our favorite big girl.
Yes. She gains meters, momentum for the team. Very slippery out there.
Yep.
So you would want to just play simple, play straight.
Yeah. And basically force them to chase you.
Yes.
So it's just simple passes, no fancy passes. Yeah, Namoli, there's a chip
A
kick.
chip and chase.
She
And she
got
gets
it.
it again. What a try.
What a try, number
What
1.
a try. Victorina Tonga. No, it is Mariana Talatoka.
Yeah, Talatoka just showing her quality in the last game. She scored 2 tries, just blitzing players and showing her jet shoes. And look at here, it's also her kicking shoes that she uses. And not to mention, she's the only one with pink shoes.
Yeah, and just that confidence to think that to do that, kick and chase it, Wonderful talent.
That's a nice
A
dive.
player to look out for, I'd say.
Yep, it's a bright talent here for the Mbulikula girls.
Yep.
You better get her before she switches code.
Get them into a development program would be great, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yep.
Get them into the right strength and conditioning because it's another thing to play, but it's another thing to, get in the right strength and conditioning training to maintain your fitness and strength and keep you injury free, which is a very important element in the women's space.
Yeah, so women's rugby league, hot and spicy.
and a intercept from Namoli West Tigers.
Yep,
They're
West
on the
Tigers
momentum here.
on a roll.
They're on a roll.
Oh, she slightly pushes her, and that is a penalty. A quick tap, and they're running again. Oh, the ball comes loose, but they get it back. Is it backwards? No, it's not 10. Or do they play the ball? But nonetheless, both teams playing really well. And the beauty about playing Fijian Cup is the broadcast goes all the way to overseas.
100%. You've got KO, Fiji 1, and Sky TV. And here she comes again, number 1. It was a bit of a high tackle.
Straight to the throat. Yeah, number 1, clearly a class above the rest.
And a show and go.
That's play on.
And
That's
there
play
you
on.
go. Will they get their try? Will the ref award this try to number 3,
Seeto.
Verenaisi Mbongisa?
Yeah, no problem with that.
No problem with that, with a smile.
Yeah, because the ball carrying hand did not touch the ground.
Well
so
done.
she was allowed to offload the ball.
Yeah, so she's a winger on this side, right? On the left side.
Yeah, number
Yeah.
3, she might not be the biggest or the fastest, but you can see the effort she puts in the game.
100%,
She's
yeah.
always chasing the kicks. She's always making those tackles that matter.
And that goes in.
Just look at this. She gets to the ground.
Just
There you
before
go.
halftime.
Right. Just look at that offload. Who else offloads like that?
Fiji.
Only in Fiji.
Only in Fiji.
Only in Fiji, you're on the ground and you offload. And there you have it. I think it's halftime now. Yes, they've swapped sides. It's halftime now with the Namoli West Tigers taking the lead, 10 points, with the Lami Steelers yet to score.
Lami Steelers is the favourites here, but somehow the Namoli West Tigers are, creating a momentum and creating a change in this game. Look at them. There's goes number 3 again. Very strong. Strong in her runs, strong in her carries.
That's good stuff from number 13, just taking the head up from the Namoli West Tigers. And that's Kelara Nai, who just decided, let's just go forward. Unfortunately, they've gone about a few steps back. And then now Lami Steelers need to be careful. They have some really fast women for the West Tigers. They've built towards the edge, and I'm betting she will run to the edge. There you go. She runs to the edge.
Gives it to the side.
Very good offload.
Here she comes with a side step. Here she comes. Mariana
She's still going. She's still going.
A girl to watch out for.
Awesome stuff from this number 1 from Namoli West Tigers.
So fit, so skillful. Look at that. And the passion,
Yeah, I wish I was fit as her. Unfortunately not. She probably beat me in a 100 meters race.
With that speed?
Yeah, with that speed.
She'll beat us both.
Yeah. And look at that
Wonderful to see.
Well,
and confidence too.
Just goes to show.
Just to back herself and go.
Pink boots do pay off. So if you buy pink boots, you can run fast.
Yes. Get yourself some pink boots, everybody.
Pink boots, not to mention, it's Movember. So to all the men growing their beard, happy Movember to you.
Happy Movember.
And it's basically cancer awareness. As you can see, all our high Vs are pink, starting from last month and also having it this month. Good to see it out there on the rugby league field. And they get the ball back, do they?
That's just a chip kick from Lami Steelers. Now Namoli West Tigers is getting it back.
Basically, I think the point of that kick was just to put the Tigers back in their own territory and forcing them to work out of their half. So, and it pays off. They get possession. 15 minutes to go. Will the Lami Steelers capitalize on this? Good hands. Oh, unfortunately, they lose possession. She loses her lollies. No more piñata for her. Oh, it's still play on. It wasn't a knock on. Yeah, number 3, another good offload. Number 12, just taking it up straight. Number 16, will she throw it? No, she won't. Oh, and I think there's a player that's injured in back play there. And there we have number 8 ready to come on.
There's number 12 from Lami Steelers. She's down, Linda Porter. Yeah. She's one of their favorite players. She's
very good. I really like this young lady.
Yeah. And here's a coach.
Bill
Domo.
Yeah.
He's a ex-player too for the Fiji national men's team, Fiji Bati.
Yeah, I remember playing with Bill just before he retired. He was not easy to tackle. Very strong carry. And we'd always depend on him for those strong carries. Here we go, Lami Steelers, just like their coach, keeping possession, running hard. That's Salote Nailolo. And here is Keresi. She scores a try.
And she gets over the line.
Keresi. Latinretti. Very good try from her. And Lami Steelers strike back. Yeah, just like to mention, all those who are watching, most of these girls in Lami Steelers in the team red are all, well, not all, but 90% of them are high school players, and they're competing in this women's open category.
That's amazing, yeah. And I think some of them have finished high school, so they come straight into the open women.
Yeah,
so
they have to
that is great. That is great for, now they can go into the opens comp.
Yeah, it's good stuff. And not to mention the experience from the Namoli team. They have a lot of girls that used to play in the SPG. There, I see 2 of them that used to play in the gold medal winning team in the SPG a few years back.
South Pacific Games, isn't it?
Yep, South Pacific Games.
Was that in the No, it was in the Solomon Islands?
The one in Samoa. The one before Solomon Islands,
right.
The Mbuli Coolers won the Nines competition.
Yep. Very wet and slippery.
Yep, and that team was coached by Linda, who's chilling all the way in Australia right now.
Wonderful.
Big shout out to Linda and the family out there in Australia.
Wonderful.
They had a women's coach who basically smashed everyone. It was so good to watch.
So good to watch.
Yeah, here we go. Lami Steelers going through the phases. Just 10 points behind. Here's number 12 with a small offload and gives it to the wrong person.
Especially number one.
Yeah, last person you want to collect that ball is the number 1 from Lotoka, from Namoli. Talatoka, if she gets that, that's game over.
It's game over. She'll kick, she'll chase, she's got speed, she's got vision.
She got pink boots.
She's got big boots, she's got lots of drive. Oh, here's one of our players from the Lami Steelers. Hopefully she'll get
Yeah, that's Milika.
good officials and medics. I think she'll get looked after.
Sorry, that's Keresi, one of the young stars from Lami.
Latin Raketti.
Yeah, so big shout out to all those in Lami watching it live on Fiji 1. Here we go. Namoli Tigers in control at the moment. And you can see they're just in cruise control at the moment. Unfortunately, that pass has drifted forward, so it's changed possession. Lami Steelers get the ball back.
Lami Steelers trying to chase the scoreboard. They're down 6 points, and Namoli West Tigers 16.
Ooh, that's some
Less
strong
than
content.
2 minutes to go, yes. And I hear that the Lami Steelers have been successful this year in the cup, in the Women's Open.
Oh, here's number 5 for the Lami Steelers. Just showing her pace. Offloads the ball. They get it back. There's number 6, Alote. Still running hard. Offloads it backwards, and there's a knock on. And here's Namoli West Tigers. Number 1 has got the ball.
Number 1 is off.
Goodbye, nurse.
Oh, you
there
gotta
you
get
go.
her.
That's
Someone
the Sugar
get
City
her.
right there.
She is amazing and electric.
Yeah, so Talatoka just showing her speed, and the last person you want to drop the ball in front of.
She would be my favorite player on day 1 in the women's team.
Yep. So basically, to all our scouts listening in, she's available.
She's available.
Yeah.
Reach out.
Reach out, reach out. For all those watching it from New Zealand and Australia, yep. It's a young lady with lots and lots of pace. And this Lotoka team seem to be smashing everyone. They've been putting good points on some of the overseas teams.
Yes, they've just defeated beat the defending champions in their pool game, the Papakura girls.
I think number 1 defeated the Papakura girls.
Yes.
She scored the first 2 tries.
She was just scoring.
Yeah. And that's full time here.
That's the full time from us here.
So a big Vinak Vagalevu. If you've been joining us here, this is the Fijian Cup Nines. 22 points to Namoli Tigers. Lami Steelers 6.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park. Now we have the Navy Albatross and the Vusu Raiders here, the men's team. Welcome back, everyone. Now we're on the 90th game for the day. So we've got Vusu Raiders, the defending champions from last year. So they have won, Vusu Raiders have won 14-12. They've defeated Victor Uni. and they've also won against the Counties 25 toss. So they are the favourites today against the Albatross, and we'll see how they go this afternoon.
Yeah, both teams haven't lost any games so far, and Navy Albatross seems strong and the favorite for this one. And hopefully we'll see more of that as we go through the game.
Yeah, we'll see how now that it's cooled down a bit down there now with a bit of a drizzle. We watched from the last game with the women's, just a lot of drop balls, and it's very slippery out there. So I think the smartest thing to do is possession. Hold your possession, watch your passes, maybe just short passes, and if you can, secure that ball, and you've only got 8 minutes to go.
Yeah.
First half.
And here we start off with a kickoff from Vusu Raiders. Navy bringing it up to the 22, their 22, bringing it just out of their 22 with their first hit up from number 12 for their number 12, and choosing to go short side, coming up the western side of the field. Now, both teams have been strong throughout the day, but the weather, as you said, Josie, it has changed a little bit and has affected how most of the teams have been playing this beautiful, beautiful Friday afternoon.
And what is our time? What is our local time?
It is just a few minutes away, just after 2.
After 2 p.m. So the heat is probably still got a lot of humidity. So you can't say, yes, it's actually quite nice out there. No, they've still got to deal with the humidity. Here comes Vusu Raiders. They're coming out of the 20. Trying to gain meters. Coming out with a scoop.
Strong run there from the Vusu Raiders.
Very strong run. Look at the meters gained just from their hit up, just from their run.
Penalty for offside. And they choose to kick for touch. And that is a nice kick from number 7.
Play, isn't it?
Vusu Raiders.
Vusu Raiders.
Damu, the beautiful kick there. Oh
my God.
Yes,
well,
it is.
It is wet. It is wet and slippery out there. So, yes.
Unfortunate. A lost ball turns it over to Navy. Unfortunate indeed. That was number 15. Chovalisi Natoya.
Albatross gaining meters, heading towards the halfway line.
Another penalty for offside.
Another penalty with a tap and go. One of our local referees. Amazing to see them officiating these games. Looks like Navy Albatross is gaining more momentum. Now we'll see if they try and give the Vusu Raiders, defending champions, a bit of a run. Now they're in their 20. And let's see if they're going to go short side or long side.
Short ball, unfortunate, lost ball, and it turns over to Vusu Raiders. Trying to come out of their 22, going around the defensive line. But he's brought down just a little close to halfway.
That's a good run from Julian Vindovi.
Nice. And here is who has been instrumental throughout the day for this team. Number 15.
Chovalisi Natoya.
Natoya. Strong and big man.
So much talent, so much flair. And I'm sure both of these teams know each other very well in local comps.
Sure they do. Another set piece here from...
Lovely seeing the set piece.
The defending champions.
Just lovely
trying
to watch.
To stay away from the end.
Just lovely to watch how they play and their set pieces, staying in control.
They are.
Adding in a bit of flair. And here we go, spreading the ball out wide. Let's see if they can ring in a try. Just near the...
Stop short 5 minutes from the try line. They bring it back to midfield. Good show of hands. Steps one. Breaks through two. And he crashes over. Is it a try?
It is a try, I think. Number 4
has been awarded. Nice.
Level.
Dovi level. Beautiful try there from the defending champions.
Look at that vision. Look at that.
Steps one. Beautiful step.
Steps again. And slides right through. Just engaging the defenders, you know, it's just that skill.
There's a nice play and a nice running line as well from the number 4.
And a kick to come. And we got that kick successfully in. Navy Albatross is taken up. Taking us into the start to this set. Giving Vusu Raiders a run. Good defense from the Vusu Raiders. Oh, they're going short side. Just a bit of a miss pass there. Good defense from Vusu Raiders, slowing the play the ball. Let's see what Navy Albatross can bring in this set. Bit messy here. Lost ball. There's a missed opportunity for Navy Albatross. Now Vusu Raiders gets another run. Playing against good teams like this, you need to make sure they don't get as much possession as they can. And look at that. It's just an amazing run, slipping right through defenders' fingers. Unlucky. I actually thought he lost the ball at the play the ball, but he was lucky. The referee told the Navies to put back. Just so much momentum with their runs, isn't it?
They do, they really do.
And having the overseas teams here and, you know, playing against his local teams, it's such a good opportunity for them to end of the season. They come out, have a bit of a holiday and enjoy some rugby league. And our local teams get a bit of a, an experience playing against some good quality teams from overseas. So thanks to the Fijian Cup for organising all these amazing tournaments. We have James Dakulinga here. And with the experience of James, you've played League 2 as well, James?
Yes, I have.
Yes?
I have.
Can you tell us a bit of your background?
Local games. I played for the Nandi Eels. That's a team
Wonderful.
one of the local teams here in Nandi.
Yep.
And yes, with a couple, but I've never played nines before.
Oh, you love nines?
Yes. Never played nines. Tried to play nines.
Did you bring your boots in today?
Wanted to, but
I was tempted and I thought, no. I think I'll enjoy the commentating and just, helping and watching and
sit in a really nice fan-filled
room. So you can imagine we are pretty sweating in here and pretty warm and enjoying Fiji, Lawaqa Park. Live from the Fijian Cup Nines. Yes. Is that a lost ball?
He loses it.
Second opportunity missed.
Oh, but they get a penalty.
Oh, they get a penalty.
Right on the hooter. A beautiful try from Navy.
That ankle breaking. that ankle breaking step. And they got that in.
Just from the tap, the first receiver, number 7, I believe, who is Penia Sindamu. Forgive me, that's not Penia Sindamu. That is Everoni Corrimbiao of Navy. Beautiful try, and a converted try as well.
Did we get that in? I think so, we did. So we bring up the scoreboard. Just before, it is halftime now. There's a quick changeover. Wow, 6-all. Vusu Raiders to Navy Albatross. So Vudu's Raiders want to maintain their position, but Navy Albatross is kind of look like they're wanting an upset in this game. It'll be an interesting game in this second half.
Interesting restart there from Navy.
Yes.
Deciding to keep the ball grounded. And Vusu finding it hard and difficult to recover that ball. But here they come short
There
side.
we go. Here we go.
A beautiful run from their number one.
Julian Vindovu, he's been electrifying too.
Yes, he has. Throughout the tournament and their past few games as well.
Oh,
And a well-deserved try as well.
Wonderful game. Yep.
Takes his time.
Gotta catch your breath. We can relate, can't we? We can relate, James.
You have been running around the field as well.
Beg your pardon?
You been going up and down helping with the organizing.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
It's quite warm out there. Yeah. I mean, we can relate in these times when it's second half and you're having your mind battles. You're trying to adapt to the game, adapt to the heat, and the pace of the game. It's quite challenging. So hats off to everyone that are strapping on their boots today to compete at the Fijian Cup Nines here at Lawaqa Park. Hope you're all enjoying the game and the live games here from Lawaqa Park, live from Fiji. Myself here, Josie Majors and James Nakulinga. And thanks to our sponsors, Fiji Airways, who's been instrumental in getting our players across from overseas to Fiji.
An interesting penalty here from, I believe it is Varasico. Gets his team a penalty. They tap, they go into he loses the ball forward.
Vusu gets it back.
And decides to play on with it. Here we have the Fiji Airways replay. A good pass.
That was a clean pass. Oh, it's just
Knocked.
gaining possession. Yeah, it's quite hard when you're going on high speed and getting tackled and slippery. (12-6) Vusu Raiders 12 and Albatross 6 to the Navy.
Being penalized for holding on too long.
Unlucky. Can't afford penalties and lost balls and loss in possession when you've only got 8 minutes to go in this heat. Defending the defending champions, actually.
We have an injury. Vusu Raiders number 6 seems to be coming off the field with an injured arm, I believe.
Lereni Tani. Hopefully you've got amazing medics and officials here standing on ground. I have to give credit. There's a few overseas support officials from the NRL and the referees that are here. Good run here from the Vusu Raiders. Gaining momentum to quick play the ball. Everything you need. Especially when you're playing Rugby League Nines.
Inside the 10-meter. Just meters. Does he get it over? Does he get it over?
Let's see. Oh, yeah, the referee has awarded that try. I think that they're bringing it back to, it's going to be a tie. If they get the conversion in. He's awarded that try, hasn't he? He is awarded the try.
He's awarded the try.
Yeah. Not Tourism Fiji. Thank you. He's one of our major sponsor in Fiji Airways.
And that is a beautiful kick again from Penia Sindamu.
What a kick. Now Navy Albatross trying to get in possession. Is going to stay away from the Vusu Raiders defense. We'll see what they have in their sleeve today. They're trying to create an upset.
Strong hit there from Vusu Raiders. Again, it is Penyasin Damu with a really solid hit.
You could really feel that. I wouldn't want to get tackled right there. No way. You could feel that.
Penyasin Damu has been all over the field today. And Vusu Raiders is, well, very, very lucky to have a player like him on the field.
100%. It's the quality of players and the mix of those players, you know. Like I was saying before, you know, when the coaches seal that chemistry.
Navy just barely getting onto the try line there.
They got that try, didn't they?
Yes, and a well-deserved try for the number one as well. I believe that's Vindovi. Julian Vindovi.
Julian Vindovi doing what he does best again.
Just taps his ankle and just barely gets over the line. Well-deserved try for the number one. And the conversion to come. It is
that's converted.
He gets the conversion as well. And then that makes it 6, I believe that's 12, 18? 12 to Vusu Raiders, and I believe 12 to Navy Albatross, and 18 to Vusu Raiders. Vusu Raiders coming out on the outside, trying to, and gets into touch, unfortunately. A strong defense from the Navy. We have a little under 2 minutes before the game ends. And if Navy wishes to get back into this game, at least get a draw, they need a converted try.
They do. Stay in the game.
Another penalty to Navy. Offside, Vusu.
Costly penalties, and that's a good kick. Get like the meters
A
of game.
strong
that
kick as well.
Yeah, very smart play.
Brings them into just a little over 30 meters away from the try line. Navy with their first hit up from number 11. Viliame Raulai.
Navy Albatross is getting momentum here. This
Again
could
to
become
Viliame.
dangerous. They need their try under the post. They need their try under the post. I mean, they've got a good kicker. Here we go. Just outside of the post. Let's see if they're going to go short side. Oh, they're going long side.
Steps in, tries to go through the two defenders. Just as the hooter goes. Will they continue play or does? And that is unfortunate. It has come to the end of this game and the referee blows the whistle.
That is a close game, isn't it?
It was a close game. It was a close game.
Exciting game, everyone. I hope you're all enjoying watching from New Zealand on Sky TV and also on KO, Fiji One, and even on YouTube. Anyone around the world could link in and watch the game today. Fijian Cup, Vusu Raiders 18, Navy Albatross 12. And I hope you're all enjoying it from wherever you are. From sunny Fiji here at Lawaqa Park, Sigatoka.
Some are born into wealth or power. But in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park here, everyone. We've got two local women's team that are going head-to-head here. We've got the Police Sharks here running off here, and then we also have the Yasawa Saints as well. It's lovely to see these local teams having an experience, providing this pathway where these girls can develop and get better, where they not only play against each other, but they also play against some very talented, skillful teams from New Zealand and Australia. So welcome to these two teams, and welcome everyone wherever you're watching. Make sure you link into Fijian Cup online on our socials, and a big thank you and vinaka vakaleb to our sponsors, Tourism Fiji and Fiji Airways and KBS Apparel. And I have James Dakulinga here commentating with me this afternoon. Thank you for having you here, James.
Big bula vinaka to everyone listening and watching in, and this is the 20th game of the day.
Yes, here got Asina Verdinaruve with the ball. She is one of our Fiji National Women's Rugby League team. For Fiji Bulikula, she went with us to PNG, and she was also in the Pacific Test match this year here in Fiji as a hosting nation. So she is just as good as number one in the other teams that we've seen in the women's space. This will be a very exciting game.
Yasawa with the first hit up.
Oh, and a nice run. Look at this. Nice, strong run. They're using their space, using the ball. Spread the ball wide. Having some cut-up passes. That's a good run. That's a good defense from the police Sharks. The favorites in this game is the Police Sharks. They have won a few games and very strong in the women's comp here in Fiji in their local tournament, in their local games. Referees has awarded that back to the Police Sharks.
Yes, a short kick that was unfortunately knocked forward by one of the Yasawa Saints players. Now the police bringing it back to halfway. A nice dummy passes through. Brought down at the halfway. Strong run there from the number 13. Dummy up, calling out the plays.
Wonderful. Running back into traffic, running back in.
Gets away an offload and gains a few more meters.
Gaining a few more meters from there.
Brings them into the 20. Deciding to bring it to the west side of the field. A cutout pass to pass to the outside, but unfortunately
it would have been better if they cut it through to Sanava. She was out and open. That would have been a good pass.
Again, it's those long passes and
long
the wet
passes.
weather.
You got to stay away from those long passes. It's wet weather out here. It's slippery. Bit of a drizzle. You got to play smart. And playing nines is not easy. It feels like you're playing for 30, 40 minutes in there with the intensity, the hard hits.
It does.
Yeah, and the pace.
Ooh, strong defense.
Strong defense from number 15. Zipporah Nangara from the Police Sharks. Oh,
nice
the show
dummy.
and go. Look at that. What are the flair we can see here today. Good defense from number 9.
Again, strong defense. Really strong defense. Ooh. Did they get a penalty for that? No. The referee says play on. Strong run.
Refs called it back.
Police restart just a little over 40 meters away from the try line.
Going short side. Police Sharks with a bit of momentum. Here we go with an offload. See if they can get that through. Good defense from the Yasawa Saints.
Got done
defending their try line, yes. That's a good hit up. Good run. Oh! No, can't steal the ball. One-on-one in rugby league, but in rugby union you can just steal the ball, but not in rugby league.
Not in rugby league.
Not today.
Not today.
Not today. And a strong run. Goes over the defenders. That's when you need your big players. You just give them the ball. When you're fatigued and you're tired, that's when you need them.
Especially when you're that close to the line.
Very close to the line. You don't need to spread it.
Good show
just
and go
give
there.
it to her.
Conversion yet to come. Quick tap from the Fiji Airways replay. Shows and goes.
Yes.
Crashes over the line.
Wonderful.
And the conversion is unsuccessful. It's our Saints to start from the halfway line.
They've gone with a tap and go. Looks like police have gained possession. That's a lost ball from the Yasawa Saints. Doing some big hit-ups. Getting some momentum. Taking it straight back into the middle. It's good quality. Just got to watch those offloads, and here goes a...
Passes back
How
inside.
good is that?
Another offload. And another offload, which goes astray and unfortunately gets taken back into Yasawa possession.
Maybe it's the last ball. They're just throwing it around, maybe. Yeah. But it's very costly.
Yes.
Here comes Yasawa Saints with the first hit up again. Bit of lost ball. Getting their momentum.
Nice step there from the number 3, Yasawa. That's Mbavi. But she loses it in contact, and it gets ripped by none other than Asinatha.
Nice big run by the number 15, Zipporah Nangara. She's been very strong in this game. Taking those hit-ups. Getting this momentum from the girls, from the Police Sharks, who are the favorites in this game. Let's see what Yasawa can come through. Still yet to score. .38 seconds, 33 seconds to go in the first half. Looks like Police Sharks are having the momentum to score another try. Yeah, just that vision to sort of give the ball earlier. It's not having that wine line fever. It's very important in this game.
She thought she could do it by herself, but unfortunately she...
No, not when you have two players that twice the size of you. And there's halftime's hooter.
And the points are 4-0 to Police Sharks. 4 to Police Sharks and 0 to Yasawa Saints as we change sides for the second half.
Hope you're all enjoying watching the game from wherever you are, from New Zealand, on Sky TV, KO, and also YouTube. You can basically watch from anywhere in the world here. Tuning in from Lawaqa Park in Sigatoka, Fiji. Bulavinaka from myself and James Dakulinga here commentating on this game. Police Sharks versus Yasawa Saints. Let's see what second half will bring for these two women's sides, the local sides here. Police favorites are the favorites. Let's see if Yasawa could is yet to score. Ball's gone loose. Penalty given to the Police Sharks. And there goes Nuve. You give her space with this girl and she's off.
Oh,
Unlucky.
she trips on the sand that is being used for the kickoff. And Yasawa takes it out onto the outside.
And here goes number 2.
That is Mariah Musu. Goes all the way into the try line. It throws a dummy to whoever is standing at that end of the field.
And all smiling. I love that. All the girls in this heat, the hard game, still got that smile, on their faces. Still enjoying the game, enjoying the heat-ups. Oh, yeah.
Unfortunate from the police player.
And that's what gave them that opportunity.
That's a great run. Right, takes it at the outside, all the way around.
And
tries to bring it all the way closer.
And look at that,
Cheeky.
Very cheeky. That cheeky Fijian smile and the cheeky goose step, the Fiji goose step. And a hit up from the Sharks, getting momentum way past the 10. Into the 30. Quick play the ball would be amazing. Here goes number 14. Temales not Twimbao. Oh, looks like we're going to the short side. If you quick. Wonderful. And she takes it over the line. Takes it over the line, and there's another try to Police Sharks.
Salotembote, I believe.
Salotembote with that try.
And a cutout pass, beautiful cutout pass to the outside. That is just game awareness, noticing the space outside, and giving it to Salotembote for that beautiful try from Police once more. And to convert the try,
from Asenava Dinaruve. Unsuccessful, that conversion.
But she has been instrumental throughout the game.
Yes, a very quality player. Lost ball, good tackle, good defense. We've got a bit of a casualty. Hopefully we can get the medics on the field. Let's watch that replay.
Ooh.
Just that late tackle in.
Seems to get
right on the jaw or the ear. We're blessed to have quality medics and officials here on the side, looking after this tournament and looking after our players. So, you're well taken care of. You have an amazing accommodation at the Shangri-La, the Fijian. You get transported here on your game day, and you've got officials that look after you on different places where you're sitting, and even on game day, and even now. So looks like we might call for a substitute for this player. Hopefully, it's not that serious, that we can contain that injury. And one thing with in the female space, I'm a big believer of that. I mean, I'm in my 40s and I'm still playing, and the big testimony is the strength and conditioning. You want to play contact sport, you really need to maintain your strength and conditioning, because that's what protects your body from injury, sustains your body from all these hard hits and hard tackles, and keeps you fit.
It does.
Yes, it does. Yes, very much it does. And here we go. Yasawa Saints are looking dangerous here in their set piece, just outside the post. I would go short side.
And they do.
And they did.
Good call there, Josie.
But they should have spread that ball. Let the ball do the work for you. And now you've lost the ball. Just little plays like that, just being smart and looking up, having vision, or having that awareness, realizing it's your last ball. Just spread it.
Oh, yeah.
And what is happening there?
She kicks it out of the ruck before.
She rolls the balls out.
Yeah.
Well done to our referee here. The referees from from Australia been sent across to help with the tournament and giving them great experience. Here we go. One of the she's been taken off, and we're looked after here in the tent in the shade.
Play seems to be getting a little bit rough on the field.
It's getting rough. It's getting intense. It's good to see the intensity and the competitiveness is coming out of these girls. That's what it's all about. Unlucky. And you can tell the chickiness of these players. They all know of each other, being two local teams. Lovely to see, and that's what it's all about. You know, sport brings people together, engages them in the community. And lovely to see the women's space in Fiji growing. And number 20, we actually don't have her name on here, but I do believe she did play for the Fijian Bulikula in the Pacific Test. An amazing player, strong runner. Here, helping out in the Sawa Saints. Just very delicate there with her hands and a lot of lost balls. Very costly. Oh, but we did get that back, didn't we? Yeah, we did.
Loses it forward.
We're losing it all, and you're losing it in front of a player like this. She will take it.
Nice breakaway. She goes over the 30-meter line. 10-meter line. And she's over.
And one of my best players to win this tournament.
Great try. Great try.
Well done, Diranuve.
Yeah, and a well-deserved as well. She has played well. She's played amazing all across the field, and a well-deserved try.
She would be a great asset, I would say. She's definitely right for a Harvey Norman season in Australia or even NRLW. Just skillful players like this to watch. If you're all watching from Australia or New Zealand, dig in and have a look at some of these local girls that are, you know, just need a bit of tweaking with training and skills, and, you know, they come ready. You just need to teach them how to play the game, the technical side of it. And here's the, about to hit off again, now the Asawa. Hitting it up here.
Police defense not really coming up for the Asawa player, but which is to the Asawa players' benefit. Coming out to the western side of the field, Asawa passes it to the number 40, and she unfortunately gets dragged out into touch.
Good defense by number 4. She is everywhere, Saini Grace. Yeah. She's instrumental in their defense. Look at that, 2. And comes and drags it out. The intensity and the urgency to get there and defend her try line. Love that.
40 seconds left.
Oh, the big smile.
Big
Look
smile.
at that, yes.
And the beautiful ladies.
We love having the Fijian women here playing from the Asawas.
Hey.
Love playing footy here in Fiji. And there goes the Huda. Oh.
They get a
He
penalty.
hasn't
Yasawa
called the
gets a
game
penalty.
off. Yasawa gets a penalty. What a chance here Yasawa can have, and against the favourites, the Police Sharks.
Decide to go outside.
What a defense.
Strong defense.
Strong defense. Defense wins games.
Strong defense from Police, and that strong defense does win them the game.
Well done.
That brings to the end our match here with Police Sharks and Yasawa Saints at Lawaqa Park. 14 to Police Sharks and 4 to Yasawa Saints.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park. Jason Costigan with you as this opening day winds down the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines. And we've got the West Coast Reds from Western Australia up against Nofos Lokos, which is the name of a village in Samoa. So a New Zealand team with a Samoan flavour, if you like, for this particular contest coming up. And the team on screen, Nofos Lokos, just for the record, they are chasing their very first win of the day. They've had 2 games and 2 losses. They crashed 36-0 early on to a red-hot Rabbito's, and subsequent to that, a 19-6 loss to the Titans. So it'll be the team from WA, from Western Australia, to kick off proceedings here. And away we go. They won their first match by default against the Titans, who, let's not forget, arrived at the ground late, apparently because of the bus arriving late to pick them up in Sambeto. I've been talking to one of the officials, rather red-faced, I've got to say. Very red-faced, in fact, and understandably so. And joining me in commentary for this match, James Dakulina. And, of course, James, let's not forget that the West Coast Reds losing to the Rabbito's 19-10 in the only game that they've actually played so far today.
But it was a close game as well. It was against one of the better teams, better local teams in Rabbito's as well.
So no shame in that scoreline, far from it.
No shame at all.
No, not at all. So West Coast Reds, they are from the North Beach Rugby League Club in Perth, where there is a lot of excitement, of course, state of origin returning to the West, and more NRL games coming, and high expectations of Perth coming back in a big-time footy as we see the Reds spread the ball, and they're going to come up with the opening try here. They're off to the races with Muro, and Muro dots down. So the try's been given. Part of this Fijian flavour to the West Coast Reds. There's 6 boys that are actually living back here in Fiji right now that have basically hooked up with their brothers from Perth for this particular 2-day carnival. And now a straightforward shot at goal coming up at the southern end of the ground. The kick towards the big octopus is successful.
Converted.
As we watch the replay, and a nice shift there to the right using the width of the field.
And multiple offloads. We can't see it in the replay, but there were multiple offloads from midfield before the players on the outside got to hit their try.
One-handed put down, which is nothing unusual, of course, in the abbreviated form of rugby league. 9-a-side footy, as we see Nofos Lokos on the attack here, 15 out from the goal line. One of the biggest men in the competition is this man who has ball in hand. His name is Conan Coletti. I won't call him Conan the Barbarian, but he's a big bopper. Here's the last. There's a try coming here.
Over.
I think he has Daniel McShee. Daniel McShee
gets the try awarded.
He did get there. Well done. And warm applause coming from their supporters just below us in the grandstand here at Lawaqa Park. He gives the thumbs up, and rightly so, because all of a sudden it's game on here. The reply from Nofos Lokos, it was swift.
It was a strong run as well. Strong running line, and crashes over just to get a try. But it seems to have injured his arm, rather, walking off the field. But I am sure the medical attention he'll get on the sideline.
And the flag raised at the northern end, coming off the boot of Connor Lapisi. So it's even Stevens at 6 apiece here at Lawaqa Park. The Reds on the attack. As I say, a big chunk of their squad knows this place pretty well. This is James Green, who comes from Leyland, the place that, well, it became the home of the famous motor company Leyland in northwestern England, not far from the home of the famous Wigan Warriors, of course, the current defending champions in Super League. One of two Englishmen in this West Coast Reds team, and they've just scored. And they regain the lead just like that. One of the local boys going in to put the Reds up by 4.
Ilyas Wanganawai.
So the shot at goal coming up from a slight angle, 20 out from goal. This for a 6-point buffer for the Reds. Up goes the flag, so the advantage has been restored here for West Coast. There's the Vanuatu girls on this excursion, if you like. A real learning curve. It's something that I canvassed in the early part of the day with Josie Majors on what an experience it is for these young ladies. And they've actually got a supporter who I think just literally turned up, did not know much about rugby league, born and bred in Vanuatu. She's here with her Australian husband on holiday. They heard about the Rugby League Nines and they've turned up here, and surprise, surprise, her fellow sisters are here on show. How nice is that? Lovely story. And I actually introduced her to some of her fellow countrywomen downstairs behind the grandstand. So as we see a mistake here from Locos, it's a nice connection. A lady from Vanuatu here on holiday and then meeting her fellow sisters at the back. Not a big follower of rugby league, probably knows very little about rugby league, and just by fluke turned up here and came through the gate. And here they are supporting Vanuatu in the ladies tournament here at the Fijian Cup.
And that's what the Fijian Cup is all about. You get to meet new people from overseas and local friends as well.
Well, I caught up with some old faces out the back as well while I had my own intermission, as we see the Reds go straight through them and like a bad curry coming out the other side, and the Reds cash in.
That is the West Coast Reds player numbers. That is Aparosa Mavo with a breakaway try from close to 60 meters from the try line.
Well, Aparosa said, get that up here.
Hey.
He just put the afterburners on and just cooked them. Mind you, just for clarity purposes, I've never had a bad curry, so I've either been very lucky
Neither by Costo.
I do my research. I actually used to live in the north of England, in the city of Bradford, home of the iconic Bradford Bulls, former superpower in Super League, and we used to say there was a good curry house on every corner in the Bradford city centre, and there is. And if you like food from of that nature, you can't go wrong in a lot of places in the north of England, and Bradford's a great example. And I certainly got my fill back in the day living in the north of England, as we see Locos going straight up the middle, and my goodness, Tuimunga, a man mountain. Have a look at the size of this man, Fala. He's a big fella, and a very awkward play of the ball. It's a penalty against the Reds. Have a look at this big unit, and he sucked in the defence. Well, he went through them. They were just grabbing at jerseys, and luckily for the Reds, there was a stop that was affected by one of the Fijian boys.
And that is Saimoni.
But it counts for nothing, because guess what? Locos have crashed over, and just before half-time goes, we should be back to a 6-point ball game at the break. So conversion coming up here, but on the back of that big carry, a barnstorming run, it must be said. Fala Tuimunga. Yeah, Tuimunga? Tuimunga, I beg your pardon. Again, it helps to see the teams before kickoff.
It does.
And the conversion successful. And by that I mean then having the opportunity to find out how we pronounce the names of the players themselves. It's a fairly important part of the role of broadcasting, to state the bleeding obvious. Anyway, the fans are happy, if not some of us in the box. And but we are having a great time. We trust you're enjoying our coverage. Challenging circumstances. 18-12 it is, but back underway. The second half action here, and in the box with me, James Dakulina. And James, I'm sure you can not want to sell ice to the Eskimos, but I'm sure your message to the local people is if you've got nothing to do tomorrow, you can do a lot worse than come down here and sample nine-a-side rugby league for the Fijian Cup.
That is going out to all our local fans all around Sigatoka as well, or to towns close by. If you're interested, learn about tag, not just rugby league nights, but tag as well, which will be happening tomorrow. Come on down to Lawaqa Park and enjoy a day with family and friends. And, of course, good sports.
The man engaging the defence there, Christian Williams. He's probably the best credentialed player in this lineup for the Reds, part of the state squad at the Dragons previously, and most recently playing at a good level, a high level in the Illawarra in the south coast of New South Wales, playing, in fact, this year in a grand final in the Illawarra League for Thurul, formerly with Corrimal, raised in WA but born in Palmerston North. So many of these players with interesting journeys from different backgrounds and cultural backgrounds and families moving here and there and everywhere, and it's quite interesting. A lot of these players too, some of these players coming back from Australia and New Zealand to be with their brothers and sisters to play on this weekend. They want to be here.
And that's the beauty of the sport. It brings everyone together.
Great for rugby league, great for Tourism Fiji, and our thanks to Tourism Fiji and Fiji Airways and all our partners who've joined forces again to bring you the Fijian Cup. This is the Nines Tournament in rugby league. That pass looks suspect. The touch judge waves and says, I'm on TV, and it's okay. And the Reds with a bunny hop here. Well, that was a very interesting passage of play. And the Reds come up with a try early in the second stanza. Have a look at this touch judge.
He says it's okay. Play on.
No, well, that's exactly what he said. The shot at goal is on the money. So the flag is raised.
Seems the kicking has improved as we go.
Well, it couldn't get any worse. And you know this, but you're not willing to say it. And that's why I told you, if you keep this up, you'll need to go and see Nurse Gladys and get those splinters sorted out. 24-12 it is with 5 minutes to go. So still plenty of clock left in this game. It's a two-score game. And Nofos Lokos from New Zealand on the attack. And some vigour in the tackle there. And that does slow down the play of the ball. The number 9, not sure where to go. And Daniel Machi, in the end, well, he kept it alive. It took some time to pop it out the back door. And in the end, Paul Lesser will rise to play the football. Well, if you call that a play of the ball. Crossfield kick, gobbled up, but it's a penalty for offside play. So more possession in good field position coming up here for Nofos Lokos. 15 out from the goal line. They're considering their options. It's a tap and go, and it goes to one of their big boppers in 29. Kaletti, Conan, the man I call Conan the Barbarian. You can go down and tell him that to his face. That's your job post-match.
And another big unit. That is his Falati Maunga.
Some really big boys in the battle as we speak, as we watch Nofos Lokos spread the steed and across to Noah Waka. They're calling for reinforcements in that south-eastern corner. There's trouble brewing here for the Reds, but luckily for them, they shut it down. The last has been signalled, going from dummy half, and they score a try. Well, the goal line defence, absolutely tragic for the Reds, and they pay dearly for that.
It's a good try from the number 12 from Nofos Lokos. That is Talita Alo. Number 27, sorry.
Have a look at this goal line defence. Looking for trouble by not getting off your own goal line. Shot at goal, a difficult assignment. not surprisingly, waved away. As we look at the Fiji Airways replay, again, without rubbing it in, the ball carrier was always every chance of scoring, and he did exactly that.
And that was Spencer Mayu'u with a try for Nofus Locus.
On the back of that, we've got the West Coast Reds on the attack, 10 metres away. It's building here, and they're in again. Another try, this time for the Reds, and it's Marvo. Aparosa Marvo. Well, he can do it from close range. He can do it from long range. And Aparosa, he just flicks the switch at the other end and puts his team back in command here at Lawaqa Park.
It's a nice step and crashes over for that try. It is just with the conversion to come yet. Ilyasa Wangaina Valley with a conversion, and he slots it in. That's an extra 2 points for the West Coast Reds with just a few more minutes left in the game.
We have 3 more matches to come. Natives versus Papakura in the ladies is next. Then the men's with Counties Māori versus Vic University Hunters. And we finish off proceedings with Vanuatu Development. The Vanuatu ladies up against Mount Albert. That will do us on the opening day of the Fijian Cup Nines of 2024. Right now we're watching the Reds from the West Coast. That's the West Coast of Australia. Officially they are North Beach, who play as North Beach in the local competition. And they need to defend here all of a sudden inside the final 60 seconds of the game. Ball's popped out, and so the Reds have got it, and there's a chance now for one more try, although the referee has called a halt, I think, for a double knock-on.
I believe it is for knock-on, which goes back to Nofus Locos. They get the penalty. Look at the big units. One of those big units from Nofus Locos. Nofus Locos with 28 seconds left are, unfortunately, taken up to touch.
Okay, this is the final 20 seconds of the game, and the Reds looking to finish with a bang here. 1 or 2 plays remaining in this contest. A 14-point advantage. Williams plays it back. That's Christian. Now it breaks down. A lot of these players out on their feet in what are typical conditions for this time of the year. Typically humid. On this Saturday in late November, the final hooter goes in the background. This is the final play of the game right now as we speak. Now a little kick in over the top. There's no one really chasing. It goes over the sideline, and the referee says that will do us. Full-time score here at Lawaqa Park in this men's game on the opening day of the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines. And a convincing win it was to the West Coast Reds. Their second of the day, but their first victory on the field after winning by forfeit early on. They get the job done nicely against Nofus Locos. Stay with us. More to come right after this.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park, where proceedings are winding down on the opening day of 2024 of this Fijian Cup Nines Tournament. Coming up right now, the third last game of the tournament, and it is the natives from the Northland of New Zealand up against Papakura on Auckland's south side. So it's an all-Kiwi affair, if you like. So it could be a bit of spice in this Pool A showdown here in Sigatoka. We'll soon find out. That's the natives on the field at the northern end of the ground. And now we can see both teams. That's Papakura to the right, running from right to left on your screen or on your device, particularly for those people who have joined us this afternoon through KO in Australia. Nice to have you with us. Jason Costigan's my name. And joining me in the box, James Dakulina. We are underway here in this women's clash, this all-Kiwi clash, as I say. And I think it should be a goodie.
Strong hit up. The strong first hit up there from the beautiful women of that is Taitokerau natives.
Natives on the attack. This is the number 13 for the natives. And her name is Sumanatafa. Play very close to that sideline, right below us at the bottom of the grandstand here at Lawaqa Park. A couple of metres in from touch it was. And now going forward is Ihaka. 10 metres, Papakura's side of halfway. Natives on the attack, flying the flag for Northland. The province of Northland in New Zealand, of course. And cut out pass. That's come off the legs of the left winger, so play on's the call, and rightly so. So they're only about 16 metres away now, natives. A little kick in behind the line, but it's gobbled up, nicely read. Bounce was okay, but the presence of mind to get the hands on the ball and not to come up with an error. So Papakura weathered the storm. Not that there was a lot of pressure applied, but a kick like that could have gone anywhere. So the Eagles have got it, and now they'll just bring it away from their own end of the field.
Good strong run, a good strong run from the Papakura sisters as well, coming out, and they get a penalty for all their efforts. Choosing to go to the sideline.
Well, she must have a fair boot, the lady on screen, who
quite a distance,
looks to reef this over the sideline, and she makes it no problem. So what, 4 or 5 metres short of halfway, they will pitch the tent. Remembering it's a 5 tackle set in this format of the game. Here in Sigatoka, and it's a very slow restart, I've got to say. The clock winding down. I don't think anyone came to see restarts. But anyway, we're back underway. Papakura on the attack, going straight up the middle. Some of these numbers are a bit hard to see. White numbers on what effectively are white jerseys. That's pretty handy.
Chantel Woodman, number 12, has been instrumental throughout their games, throughout the day, and she has been doing really well for the team. Here she is again with, I believe that's, that's
Arakua. Arakua takes some stopping, 5 metres short of the goal line. There's trouble brewing here for the natives. And Papakura in the corner have got there. There's the try. It's the first try. And going from sideline to sideline. And they profit from that. Thumbs up from the bench. And Crystal Rota, who is a legend of the women's game in New Zealand, can't be complaining too much. She was actually on a truck that I was on coming to the ground. I thought I was in the army for a few minutes this morning. I felt like I was heading off to some military training facility, and the coach of the Papakura side, the great Crystal Rota, was up the back, and I thought, well, I'm in good company.
There you
And
go.
if we're going to put the greens on, I'll follow you out of the trenches.
There you go. And the trucks are a chosen mode of transportation for the locals here in Sigatoka, so it's all part of the experience of the Fijian Cup, I guess.
Yeah, and a great experience of that. I certainly don't take it the wrong way. I'm not complaining. It was everything's been magical, and I come back to the hospitality of the people here. It never ceases to amaze. From the moment, in my case, that you land at Nandi International Airport, fantastic. And we've had a great trip across, thanks to our friends at Fiji Airways. As we see the natives go on the attack. 3.5 minutes out from half time. Just the one try so far in this women's game. An all Kiwi affair. Northland versus Auckland. And in a place where I spent a fair bit of time, that gets the juices flowing.
It does.
The referee spotted an infringement here, so the penalty goes against the Eagles as we watch the replay.
I believe it was a rip.
2 in the tackle and a bit of a reefing at the ball. So you couldn't really argue with that, although that evidence perhaps didn't show it up as clearly as we would have liked. The replay thanks to Fiji Airways, and we go back to work with the natives pressing for their first try, which would be an equalising try. Inside ball ends up in the hands of Tui McGeorge, and she succumbs in a one-person tackle. Chantel Woodman is the lady who stopped her. 5 metres out. They go for the intercept. It wasn't really on, so it's 5 to go. 5 to go here at Lawaqa Park. 2 minutes and a bit to go in this first stanza. And the natives are going to go close to scoring. In fact, they do score. Try's been given. And it's the co-captain, Shante Toa, who got the job done. And that makes things rather interesting. And all on the back of Papakura probably biting off more than they could chew, trying to come up with the impossible intercept. So much more ammunition, more pressure, and guess what? It led to points.
It led to points. And now we're all even with the conversion yet to come. Taking her time with the conversion.
So this is Toa, who strikes it, and she's got it. Up goes the flag, and she adds the extras just like that.
They're back in the lead.
The goal line defence of Papakura leaving a little bit to be desired. And on the back of that, the natives are in the lead. 6-4 it is inside the final 60 seconds, and a big run, a bullocking run going straight up the middle. Got rid of 2 defenders, did the number 8 for Papakura, and that's Arakua. And it's on here for the Eagles if they're good enough. They take the line on, there's some support, and there's a try here for King Riwi. She scores and puts Papakura back in front in the shadows of half-time. The bench love that. Their second try in this contest, in this all-Kiwi affair. Half-time hooter sounds in the background. Good support play. And Janaya King Riwi goes in and gets the 4 points. Up goes the flag at the northern end of the ground. That is half-time here in the last women's game on day 1 of this 2-day affair. Crystal Rota have to be content with that at the break. Papakura leading 10 points to 6. Coming up next, we have the penultimate game of day 1. Counties Māori versus Vic University Hunters. And as I say, to finish off, it's Vanuatu versus Mount Albert in the ladies. So 1 men's game, I beg your pardon, and 1 ladies game to come. It's been a big day in challenging conditions. And I've got to turn around here just momentarily and salute the fan behind us in the commentary box. I'm not sure if we can give the fan a nickname. Freddie the fan.
Freddie the fan.
But Freddie has done us proud here today to give us some respite in these steamy conditions in the broadcast box. At Lawaqa Park, that pass was flat, but play's allowed to continue here in this opening section of the second half. Music continuing to play throughout the afternoon. Typical of an event like this. No one wants a bar of it for the natives. It's a bouncing ball, and getting back there is the 11, and that's Alapata. So the natives who are coming into this game, you'd have to think with some confidence too. We should point out to our audience, they've won 2 from 2 so far. They trail in this game by 4 points against a pretty handy Papakura side. But just for the record, it is 2 from 2. They beat the Tigers 22-15, and then a skinny win over the Lami Steelers 9 points to 7. Conversely, if you're wondering, Papakura, they won first up against the Steelers 10-4 and then lost to the Tigers 15-12 in a close one. So some sloppy play in the last couple of minutes, or at least since the resumption in this second half. And Papakura go on the attack. James Dakulina is with me in the box. I'm Jason Costigan. We're live, of course, locally on Fiji 1. And, of course, going into Australia through our friends at KO and into New Zealand via Sky Sport. Great to have you with us, no matter where you're watching. Papakura. That's the 20-metre line you can see. Lee Edwards. Edwards! And she gets there. And they extend the lead. Papakura make it 14-6.
A great try from Lee Edwards, and furthering their lead against the Tai Tokerau natives. Beautiful, beautiful try. Taking the 2 defenders with her. Winding down to the end of the day, and as you can see, the kicker is just taking her time to walk to the ball and
chew the clock up.
Chew the clock up, maybe.
So the shot at goal coming up, a difficult assignment, obviously, about 6 metres in from touch. It's a fair strike of the football, waved away. But getting some good purchase on that late in the day when you think there's, well, just about everyone gassed, players, coaches, officials, commentators.
As well.
Well, the only thing lacking there was the radar. Back underway, just over 4 minutes to go. So the midway point of the second half unfolding as we speak. And the natives in possession. They need to score next, obviously, to try and make Papakura nervous, I would have thought. And I'm sure both teams are cognizant of that. As we see the natives bust them wide open. And here's that try that they desperately needed. And it's Manasseh, Margaret Manasseh, brings it around. And she acknowledges her teammates and the lead-up work. She is the beneficiary. Manasseh gets the try to get the natives back in business. And everyone watching in the Northland through Sky Sport will be on the edge of their seats wondering, can they back it up?
I'm sure they can. And, of course, there is a conversion to come, and that will be converted by co-captain again, Shante Toa.
And she needs to get it. Every point's so critical here. The shot at goal.
She doesn't get it.
Dear, oh dear. You need to bank those.
Yeah.
She will know that. So too her teammates, as we see the replay, and a little bit of a show and go there. And a bit of a giggle on her way to the try line.
Probably proud of herself for making that try. A great try as well.
So 14 plays 10 with less than 3 to go, and Papakura know full well if they score here, they've got this. And here they go, and the defence non-existent. Almost like it was touch footy. Can you believe it? Talk about a stroll to the try line. That was too easy, and the Eagles get the job done here in this all-Kiwi affair. The defence just switching off after coming back into the contest. The Natives have just failed to line up there in defence, and Papakura with a very easy try to seal the deal here in Sigatoka.
Yes, it was a beautiful try, straight through the defence, as you said. Costo, straight through the defence, and have also converted their try. We have just a little over 1 minute left.
Tora Arakua, well known to Gold Coast NRL fans. So plenty of players here with reasonable or pretty handy CVs, and others looking to build their careers, looking to make the most of their opportunities and get an opportunity in the world of NRLW or something of that nature. And it's an evolving beast, isn't it? It's a huge growth area for the game. It's been well documented. And a lot of these young ladies with stars in their eyes, and understandably so.
Arakua has been performing very, very well all across on both ends of the field, defending and offense as well. As you can see, she's always close by the tackles being made.
Inside the final 60 seconds of this match, Natives looking for a try just to take some confidence out of this game. They'll go close to scoring, and there's a second effort there. I don't think the player was held. She was entitled to keep going. She looks up anxiously at the referee, but the try has been given, and Esther Amatanga is the lady who gets her name on the score sheet. Taking the line on, beat 1, beat 2, wasn't held, got up and kept going and got there.
Great try from Esther Amatanga. And that brings their total points of 3 tries, I believe. 3 tries with a conversion to come from their co-captain, and she gets it. An amazing kick there from her.
And she can't I think she can't believe her luck there. But purely academic, of course. The full-time hooter sounds in the background here as the light deteriorates here at Lawaqa Park. Conditions deteriorating. And congratulations to Papakura. The Eagles flying high here, winning this all-Kiwi affair against the Natives from Northland, 20 points to 16. And boy, oh boy, they are entitled to dance because they are looking good for the finals. Stay with us. More to come right after this.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park, where the fans who have been up in the stand, they have enjoyed plenty of attacking rugby league here today, as you'd expect. 9-a-side rugby league, day 1 of the Fijian Cup. And this is the final men's game on day one of the tournament. The second team coming out, the team on screen here is Counties Māori. The team that's already on the field, the Vic University Hunters. So it's South Auckland, if you like, versus Wellington. Another all-Kiwi affair in what should be an interesting contest with, I dare say, a lot of players on the field knowing the opposition and familiar with their opponents. So Counties Māori versus Vic University Hunters here in Pool B in the men's. And Counties Māori looking for their first win of the day. 15-4 they lost to Navy Albatross early on, then 25-12 against the Vusu Raiders. And, well, the form guide for the Hunters not too good either. A loss 14-12 to the Raiders and 14-4 to the Navy. So both teams looking for their first win of the day. Here we go. Kick-off and the penultimate match on the opening day of the tournament. And it's Wharton Benedict. Big Ben, as they call him. He's about 120 kilos of prime Polynesian beef. That's a fair bit of steak. Counties in possession after the pass coming back on the inside looked a bit dodgy, a little bit dangerous in terms of maintaining possession, but they have done exactly that. And here's the man I referred to as Big Ben. Wharton Benedict is his name, and he's 10 metres Vic University side of halfway. The Counties Māori side in possession, far side of the field. Jericho Thompson goes to ground. Here's the last, there's the kick.
There's the kick.
Joining me in commentary, Josie Majors, and a clean catch at the back here, and it had to be done. And that man for the Hunters, I kid you not, Takiri Noah Nandruku is his name.
Is his name. And you see, these two teams haven't won any pool games today, so I'm sure both of them wants to, walk away today. I believe this is their last pool game. Want to walk away today with a win just to set it off and prepare them again for tomorrow.
Now, we're assuming this is not
Takiri Noah Nandruku.
A G-up in the Australian vernacular.
We've got to find this out.
So, I know it's not April Fool's Day, but I just want to put it out there that we've had, well, shenanigans from team managers over the years, and I'd like to get this verified overnight if we can as well. But right now we've got Counties Māori in possession and going very close to the sideline, almost being ragdoll over the sideline, was Ma'a Nelson, and after that they come up with a try. Can you believe it?
Try to number 7.
And it's Clayton Waikato, who in recent times has been spending some time on the other side. Well, I was going to say the Tasman. Of course, he is a New Zealander by citizenship, but proud of his Polynesian heritage. And I know for a fact that he's been playing in recent times in Group 9 in the Riverina in southern New South Wales. And
I think for Wagga Wagga, you reckon?
Well, one of the clubs in Wagga.
Okay.
There's a couple of clubs in Wagga, and he's with the club that merged. And those two clubs I'm talking about were Turvey Park and Wagga Magpies.
Wagga Magpies, okay. I thought not Wagga Brothers.
And so, well, there's 3 clubs now because Wagga Brothers have actually reformed.
Right.
And you know that through your own family and extended family.
Yes.
Talking to one of your biggest fans during our intermission. Kick for goal waved away. So it's the Counties Māori side leading 4-0. But that merged team, if you're wondering, is South Sydney Bulls. And that came on the back of the amalgamation quite a few years ago of the famous Wagga Magpies and Turvey Park. And
Nice.
Turvey Park, of course, famous for being the one-time stopping ground of the great Steve Mortimer, the man they call Turvey.
Yes.
And, of course, the Mortimer brothers. Let's not forget them. As we see the Vic University Hunters looking to penetrate the line. The last has been signalled, so the handover has been ordered by
The
referee. And so it'll be Counties Māori who bring it away. Midway through the opening stanza, just the one try scored by Counties Māori. As I say, both teams looking for their first win of the weekend.
Yes, big run from number 3. There's a very strong run by Levi Guane. Counties Maori. The red team.
Well, it almost looks some sort of orange, doesn't it?
Yes. Oh, that's a lost ball. There's a lost opportunity. They could have taken that over a few more metres.
And looks like number 13 for Vic University Hunters. Pastorelli.
Phil Pastorelli, yes.
Yeah, it looks like he's been hurt in the you-know-where.
Oh,
so
dear.
that's awkward to say the least.
Yes.
He was grimacing there for a moment, but hopefully...
Good to take him off and recoup and regather.
Get some ice.
Yes, some ice, and probably won't get back on. I would say to be safe.
So here they go, the Vic University Hunters from the capital city, Wellington. And they told me earlier today, the only team south of the motorway in the older part of the city itself. Over the top pass goes across to Bukoi.
Oh, and a lost ball. Good tackle.
Might have been winded there in the tackle as well, but he's up on his feet. Some great sportsmanship there, and not for the first time we've seen that today.
Yes, 100%.
I just think, yeah, fell awkwardly in the
tackle.
tackle.
Fell awkwardly, yeah, with a leg grab.
So 2.5 minutes or thereabouts out from half-time here, and a bit of a stop-start run here from Counties Māori.
What a good run, good strong run. Keeping the defenders off, staying on his feet. Good drive to number 11.
Yeah, and the Jazz Nahu Main was the man that deserves the credit. He was the one with that charge, as we see Counties. Wow, I was bracing myself for a serious impact just for a split second.
And he slid through.
Luckily for all concerned. Now kicking over the top for Counties. There's a chase on. The bounce is good. And picking up the dregs is Rabbito. Keeps it going. Thompson goes to ground.
Settling it. Don't have to score it at every set.
20 metres away, make that 10. Little kick in behind the line. The kick is judicious. They'll get more ammunition here.
Unlucky.
Turning the screws on the Wellingtonians. Counties Māori, they'll get it back.
They're going to get it back. As a replay.
That's a confident play there from Cam Tuipulotu. And he knew exactly what he was doing, and the kick was perfectly weighted.
Yes. So now they got it back now they get it back.
And it bounces twice, which is a cardinal sin, really, from restarts, letting the ball bounce. I know there's 9 on the field as opposed to 13, but letting the ball bounce more than once normally gets the eyebrows of the coaching staff going north.
Do not let it bounce. You got to catch it on the full.
Pass on the infield is picked up. Awkward pickup it was for Marlon Tuipulotu. These are brothers, and they're first cousin Christian, of course, well known on the NRL scene.
Wonderful.
It comes across to Thompson. He keeps it going. He promotes the ball for Ma'a Nelson, and Nelson's across the line, improves the position, and comes up with the try.
Yes.
And it's try number 2 for Counties Māori.
That was so dangerous. Just, get up and keep running when you've got defenders in front of you in the try line. Yeah, you got to see here's the replay. Still gets up.
Yeah, well, he's entitled to do that.
And here we go. Nice.
Masake Nalase, he was entitled to stop the play.
Correct.
Shot at goal.
Did it go in?
I think it was successful. And the halftime hooter sounds in the background. At the break, Counties Māori 10, Vic Hunters no score.
Yet to score, and there's a quick changeover now. Thank you for everyone's watching from New Zealand on Sky TV and also YouTube. Sorry about that, and KO. Yes, it's getting a bit more of a dark clouds creeping in. It's about 3:30 in the afternoon here at Lawaqa Park.
Local time. And getting gloomy.
Getting gloomy, yes. So it's nice cool weather now. Not cool, still a bit humid to be out there in the game. So at least the players get a bit of a break, have a bit of a breather with this heat today.
So can the team from Wellington make a game of this? Can they score first in this second half? This the penultimate game of day one. The last game coming up in the ladies. We'll see Vanuatu on show once more.
Now that flick pass to nowhere has cost them that. Now they've lost possession.
Well, he's ruled a knock on, I think.
It's really knock on, so we've got the ball back from Vic Hunters.
Yeah, but I think more out of good luck than good management.
Very good management. Yeah, the girls and natives, they've had just a tough game the last game against the Papakuro ladies.
They'll sleep well tonight. They won't be alone.
They won't, yes. Correct.
This fan, I'm just so grateful we've got Freddie the fan behind us, right up our clacker, so to speak,
yes.
Giving us some respite.
Exactly.
So all of a sudden, they're looking to milk a penalty here, and they get some love from the man in charge. And a sense of urgency here for the Wellingtonians. They know full well they need to score next to make a game of this. Both sides looking for their first win. It comes across to Vote.
Vic Hunters really trying to get a score in.
We see the Mount Albert ladies getting
ready.
This
is what it's all about.
Well,
yes.
the sisterhood is alive and well there.
Enjoying their footy, enjoying their pre-game prep. This is what it's all about, people. Get together a team for next year and put your submission in to the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines. End of November to the first week of December. Oh, here we go. What a good run. Number 13.
Counties Maori on the attack. This is Wharton Benedict keeping it going. It comes across to Hawiki Annandale. He promotes the ball. Thompson. 5 short of halfway, not even that. 10-0 it is to the team in possession, attacking the right side, and they're going to go through here, I do believe. There's some desperate defence coming in from Bukoi, and he shuts it down. Close to the sideline. It's a penalty here, I do believe.
Yes, it's a penalty.
So more ammunition, more possession here. Thompson. They
Spreading
keep it going.
Ball.
Sideline to sideline, and they'll come up with points.
Wonderful.
And you reckon he's happy. Oh, I have a look at this. Christian Avua.
Look at that. Getting the ball to work for you.
He had a bit of work to do. Got the Steeden down in the corner. Pretty excited about it.
Very excited. Definitely wants to get a win in before the end of the day. This is our last pool game.
For the men's.
For the men's. And we've got the last pool game for the women's coming up.
So the shot at goal here.
Kick to come.
Only a couple of metres in from touch. It's on its way. It won't have the direction or the distance. So waved away. Kick off the boot of Annandale. So inside the final 4 minutes of this game, 14-0 it is to Counties. So the boys from Manukau have got this one well and truly under control. Question is, can Vic University Hunters actually even get on the scoreboard? I'm sure that Counties will be looking to turn them away to keep a clean score sheet.
Yes, definitely. Vic Hunters are trying desperately to get over that try line. The good defense from the Counties Maori is proving that very difficult at the moment. Let's see what they can bring in.
Now they come up with, well, they've turned it over here. They couldn't get there. They put all the eggs in the one basket, looking for that barge over on the final play of the set, and it wasn't to be. So now some safety first footy from Counties. And in fact, they make a liar out of me. There's some second phase at the back, and a good shot there on the receiving end was Tafata. Now they're about 30 out from their own goal line.
There's a quick play of the ball, keeping the momentum of the game. Look at that. Kick on the last.
And by the way, that player Tafata, I've got to say, when I was having a bit of a break, he was wondering who was the commentator that called him Batman. So he's obviously got some friends.
Some feedback,
back
yes.
watching in New Zealand through Sky Sport.
Yeah.
And he was aware of this. And
great to hear, great to hear.
Not surprisingly, yours truly. Not that I had to defend myself, but I explained to him that we saw a couple of nice bat-ons with with his attacking skills on show, and those bat-ons led to the name, or the nickname, if you like, or the manufactured nickname of Batman. Inside the final 2 minutes here in this all-Kiwi affair here at Lawaqa Park in Sigatoka, as the opening day of the Fijian Cup Nines winds down, the rain falling again, and going through, slicing through. Well, the pass was forward. Counties have got it under control inside the final 90 seconds.
Final 90 seconds. Here's the replay.
And it was Batman who was there. Johnny on the spot. The man I've called Batman anyway. And that's JJ Tafata.
Yes, now you got the Maoris coming back out of the red zone, trying to keep it together, keep the possession. You wouldn't want to be defending another set at your try line.
No, and throwing the ball around as well, as we see Clayton Waikato rise to play the ball. He's that player that I've referred to earlier, playing in Group 9 in recent times with the South City Bulls.
Yeah. Lovely to see a bit of rain. It's cooled down the ground, and some, cooling down the players as they play. But the only thing is you got to be mindful of your passes, getting a bit slippery out there.
Well, we saw Counties there throwing the ball around as if conditions had not changed. So I guess, look, when you're winning 14-0 and you've got the game in hand, you can do whatever you want.
Less in 25 seconds, yes, correct.
So the team from Wellington staring down the barrel of being held scoreless in their third consecutive loss. It makes for dismal reading, but they are still trying at the death. A valiant attempt to come up with points here, but the clock will beat them surely. There's one more play to go here in this final men's game in the rain as it starts to pelt down here at Lawaqa Park. The final men's game of day one, that is. And they keep it going. Half-time or full-time siren or hooter about to sound any second. There she goes.
There's the hooter.
Maybe a crossfield kick in the offing here. They're still looking for a chink in the armour.
Oh.
They may well score. They do score. It's a consolation try in a game that they lose once more. A third consecutive loss, but at least they take something out of this one. And Vothe, Penny it is, with some lovely stepping in the rain.
Gets it over the try line.
Well, he won't be singing in the rain, but he's been stepping in the rain. And the numbers on the board for Vic University Hunters, a try right at the end to at least take something out of this one. The kick is waved away, and that is full time here on what is a gloomy afternoon all of a sudden here in Sigatoka. Full-time score in this men's clash. Counties Māori 14, Vic Hunters 4.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. shows us its hidden depths and highest heights. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to Lawaqa Park, where the Palms are getting a good old drink on this Saturday afternoon.
Oh, don't they deserve a drink?
Well, the octopus
Has taken a
well, he looks
taken a rest.
he looks gassed. His work is done for the day.
Done for the day.
But not the girls from Vanuatu, who have taken the field for the final game here at Lawaqa Park on day one of the Fijian Cup Rugby League Nines. Jason Costigan in commentary here, alongside Josie Majors, former Fiji Women's Rugby League captain, and their opponents, Vanuatu, that is, comes in the form of Mount Albert. The Lionesses from that famous club, as I said earlier today, for those not aware, Mount Albert, the club in Auckland Rugby League circles, effectively, that gave us what we now know as the New Zealand Warriors. That picture tells the story. Plenty of people taking shelter in the grandstand. Would be remiss of me not to acknowledge our production team here today, those upstairs in the sheltered confines of the grandstand alongside us in different boxes as we get underway, but also a big shout out to our camera operators who are still on the tools, working hard as we see a mistake from the get-go from Vanuatu. A big shout out to our camera staff and others who are working in these tricky and challenging conditions.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's just an amazing team here. You know, the staff and the officials on the ground. So it's just amazing to see all the work that's gone into this tournament.
And we'll do it all again tomorrow, Josie.
We'll
Don't forget. Don't you go home, sister.
Day. Oh no, I'm
don't you
still
go
here.
home?
I just got into Fiji, so lovely to be here.
Welcome home.
Thank you. So here we go. Here are the Lionesses.
And this is the 16, Danielle Apena. It comes across to McCarty. She tries to suck in a couple of defenders. She sucks in one, then offloads, goes back to Matana Tabu, a fullback. Plays it back, 11 out from the goal line. Barnett zips away from dummy half, looks to set up her support players out wide, and that's exactly what happens. And Pauline Hunt gets us underway at Lawaqa Park in the final game of day one. Mount Albert will play from in front, and the architect clearly was Barnett. She saw there was an opportunity out wide. All she had to do was spin it, and that's exactly what they did.
Very good playmaker there, Barnett. Yeah, she's been instrumental in this team. Yeah, being a commander on the team.
And a team that's chasing its first win of the day.
Yes, correct.
Two games, two losses. And just to clarify that, they lost to the Sharks 19 points to 8. Conversion obviously unsuccessful. And then they lost to the Saints 26 points to 4.
And also Vanuatu.
Conversely, Vanuatu, well, I think we all know it's been a learning curve and a steep one.
Yes, and they're both chasing a win today in their last game. A loss to the Saints, 5-10, and on a loss to the Police Sharks. So, so the two girls, ladies teams are, pushing for a win for the last game of the pool to get them ready for their next game, for the next games tomorrow.
16 teams across men's and women's, across 4 countries.
Yep. That's great. It's wonderful to see.
Chasing one ultimate prize.
One ultimate prize.
Although there were plenty of prizes actually as part of this 2-day feast of footy. But you know what I mean. Vanuatu in possession. Let's see what they've got to offer here. The ball comes out the back. Very sloppy play. The ball must be like a cake of soap. And they've still got it, though. They need to stay clear of that sideline. That's exactly what they do. Estella Shem, she'll play it back here, adjacent to the 30-metre line, or not too far away from it. Now a cross-field kick, and there's a chase on. So it's a bouncing ball for Mount Albert. Some danger for the Lionesses. They make a meal of it. And Vanuatu! Hallelujah, sister! They score!
They scored.
They lock up the game. They lock it up 4-4. And it was a little bit fluky, but in conditions like this, it's a dead set lottery. And guess what? They had the winning ticket.
They They got it over the line. Look at that.
Have a look at the faces when they scored. This is beautiful to watch.
No one was chasing except for number 1.
The reaction. Well, Lisa Matanabu had a lot of work to do. And she could hear the footsteps.
She could hear the footsteps. She knew she had to go after it. But Vanuatu are keen to get a try in. And here they are. And a kick to come. Unlucky conversion.
You're being kind, but anyway.
Here we go.
The kick, well, in these conditions was a cracker because it went into no man's land and then a bouncing ball. And of course, creating problems at the back in these conditions. And plenty of Vanuatu jumpers around to dive on the dregs.
Yes.
Man Albert now, juggling the ball, is Pauline Hunt, wearing 7, but working that left channel for the Lionesses.
Yeah, they're going the short side. Looks like they're going to bring it back out in the open.
Look at this rain. It's pelting down. I kid
down.
you not. This is the worst conditions so far by a country mile. And Mount Albert with Hunt. It's so dark there. Looking out live across the field, it's very difficult to pick up, but our trusty monitor doing the job here. A painter. A spin.
She can get herself a try.
She does.
Yes.
She does.
She's
And
been
Mount Albert are now back in front. 8 plays 4, kick to come.
Yes, that's a try to Danielle Apaina. What a wonderful run. And she's the girl that was dancing just before they run on.
That's right.
You're happy, you play happy. You're happy, you play happy. You play good. Feel good, you play good. And here we go.
Shot a goal for Claudia Barnett. And despite the rain, despite the conditions, she raises the flag at that southern end of the ground. And this rain looks like it has set in for the evening.
Yes.
Very gloomy.
Very gloomy out here.
Around the rugby town, the horse town of Sigatoka.
As a player, you'd love these conditions, especially playing in this heat all day and then you get the rain. It's heaven, actually. You don't have to, die in the heat and have those mud battles in the heat. Oh, she's gone through.
Through the other side.
Oh my
Nobody's
goodness,
at home. Nobody's at home. And there's a try here for Kelvin. Kelvin helps herself to 4 points and says to her sisters, how easy is that?
So easy.
I can't believe what I just saw.
No one likes to chase, especially in these conditions. Looks like the Vanuatu girls are on the roll.
Well, they're not only on a roll, they're on their way to a famous victory.
Yes, 100%.
I don't know how many wins that Vanuatu has had in Women's Rugby League, whether it's 13-a-side or 9-a-side, but we could well be witnessing history here,
yes.
right here, right now.
Lawaqa Park in Sigatoka, Fiji.
For the Mount Albert side, Hotu, or Father Masutama, nearly lost her strides as she took it on. 10 apiece after that shot at goal. So, in the run-up to half-time, 1 minute out from the break, not that there is a break, of course, in 9-a-side footy. It's a changing of ends more than anything else, of course, but it's 10 apiece between Vanuatu and Mount Albert. Vanuatu in possession. I actually saw Vanuatu play the Solomon Islands in their first ever international in Australia 11 years ago. And I think there was a crowd like 4,000 people there for that game. And sadly, it hasn't been sustained, if you like, since then. And COVID obviously hasn't helped.
Yeah.
And it is a new adventure for these girls, I would have thought, all of them. That is half time here in driving rain at Lawaqa Park. And at the break, we are locked up between Vanuatu and Mount Albert, the Lionesses, and Vanuatu at 10 apiece.
10 apiece. No, it's a quick changeover. It's a quick changeover now that it's half time.
Here we go. The last half of footy, 9-a-side footy, Rugby League Nines footy at Lawaqa Park on day 1 of the 2024 Fijian Cup Nines. Mount Albert in possession. And
get out of my way.
Yeah, and Apena it was, Daniela Apena. She just swatted that opponent as if she was a fly. And admittedly, some of these Vanuatu girls, they are very much flyweight, although that's a good first up contact coming in there from Calwatman, Joanna Calwatman. That was well, plenty of vigour in the tackle. First up contact, so critical, especially against some big forwards rolling through.
Yes, 100%. It's hard to take big girls down, especially when they're running at pace in the Nines comp. So
who's at home? Who's at home? No one's at home. And Mount Albert, I think they stole a try. What's he ruled? It is a try.
It is
Madam
a try.
Referee Lawn points to the spot at the northern end of the ground, and it was individual brilliance from Lisa Matanatabu. She sees the opportunity. Great vision, great execution.
Yeah, look at that kick. She just follows right through, right under the post. Did she put it down? Yes, she did. She touched down.
Well, I called it live, and my gut feeling was it was never in doubt. You asked the players on the field, they all knew. And the referee Lawn, she was pretty confident as well, and rightly so, gave it a green light. Disappointment for Vanuatu, conceding points in this rain-sodden second stanza.
Into the second half, yes.
16-10 Mount Albert in the box seat. But don't be surprised as we see Vanuatu. I think there was just a loose carry in these conditions. No strip there. And referee Olivia Lawn ordering, well, she's ruling a knock-on against Mount Albert.
Mount Albert, yes.
I beg your pardon?
And now Vanuatu get the opportunity to play. And let's see what they can bring into over to the try line today. That's a lost ball in the tackle.
Well, I think it may well be emblematic of the final 5 minutes.
Now back to the Lioness have got the opportunity now to attack. That's a good run by the number 19.
Winding up, she was Heiko.
Holly Heiko doing pretty well. And here we go. Matana Tambo, she's been instrumental in this team, getting the meters for them.
Well, she did well there. She was worried, very worried, in fact, of going over the sideline. And she fired the pass back on the infield, and diving on the dregs was Faith Ratima. Here's a kick from Barnett, and it's a bouncing ball. Could go anywhere, maybe over the sideline. Vanuatu, what are they doing? Playing soccer or rugby league?
We're having a bit of soccer today.
Well, I think Vanuatu has kicked it out. Have they? Well, what have they ruled here? What have they ruled? 4.5 to go. Mount Albert leading by a converted try. Thumbs up, says the player who's come to the bench. Oh! There was no malice in that, but that would have hurt.
That would definitely hurt, especially coming into a big forward like that. Sometimes you got to, time your run and know who you're running into, just to avoid bad collisions, injuries. Let's see what Vanuatu has in store here.
Driving rain, they cross the halfway line. Vanuatu showing more confidence with the ball. I thought that went backwards. And the referee, she concurs with what I say. She wants to play the ball for Vanuatu. The rain showing no signs of abating with 3.5 to go. Barnett is back there, and hasn't she been a gutsy performer for Mount Albert?
As she has been, yes.
Not just in this game, but in all 3 games that we've seen from the Lionesses.
We've seen so far this, in all the 3 pool games, yes. A great commander on the team. Good boots on her too. It's bucketing down here in Sigatoka.
Yeah, it's a quintessential tropical downpour.
This is a very tropical downpour. As a player, you would love playing in this rain. It's a nice end to the day. And look at that, number 1. She's going to go with the speed.
She's got plenty of speed to burn here, and she knows she's off to the races. And not for the first time today, Lisa Matanabu goes in for Mount Albert, and this lightly built number 1 for the Lionesses just hitting the afterburners down that touch line, and once she got past her opponent, it was all over for Vanuatu. She brings it around, improves the position. More points for the Lionesses as they edge closer to their first victory of the day.
The day. That's beautiful to end the day with a win. Bucketing rain. And I believe she's got a Fijian background by the sound of her name, Lisa Matanatambu. So it's good to see Fijian girls filling in. And I believe she's also from New Zealand. It's lovely to see girls coming from New Zealand to come into play. So wonderful. Great run, Lisa. Now we've got less than 2 minutes to go to this game and the last game of the year, of the day. It's getting a bit muddy.
Well, it's getting so gloomy.
Very gloomy.
I think a lot of spectators wondering who's playing out there. And Vanuatu here looking for a try just to make it a little bit more respectable on that full-time scoreboard. And again, our thanks to our production team today, particularly at the back end of the day in what are now atrocious conditions. Here's a try right next to the upright, and it's the number 7 again in Kelfen.
Kelfen.
Or did she get there? I think she did. Yes, she did. The try has been awarded. Should be the final try of the day. From close range, she eluded the clutches of the Mount Albert defence. And from bang in front, she raises the flag.
And she got the conversion.
So just a reminder, tomorrow, finals day action. Join us from 7:55 local time here in Fiji. Adjust your clocks for our international audiences, those people watching through Sky New Zealand and KO in Australia. Mount Albert, though, they want the final say here. They will get the final say if they keep this going. There's precious seconds remaining. Play-on's the call, and they are throwing the ball around with gay abandon. Who cares if it's raining? Who cares if it's pelting down? The Lionesses with Barnett, and she sets it up out wide for her teammate in the number 10 in Purcell. And she gets a try right on full time for the Lionesses to conclude the scoring, you would think, here at Lawaqa Park.
Right on the hooter. Right on the hooter. Beautiful to have a forward to score a try. And it's wonderful that they can win this last game for the day.
Well, the number 1's been outstanding. Terrific performance from Lisa Matanatubu, and well backed up by the lady trying to kick this goal in Barnett. Unsuccessful, as you'd expect, in shocking conditions at the finish. That is full time, and that does conclude proceedings on the opening day of the Fijian Cup Nines here at Lawaqa Park. Their first win of the day for Mount Albert. 2 losses coming into this, and they finally got the result that they were chasing. Mount Albert defeating Vanuatu 26 points to 16. Again, a reminder to join us from 7:55 a.m. local time tomorrow for day 2 of the Nines, the Fijian Cup. The finals coming up tomorrow here from Lawaqa Park. But on behalf of our production team and the rest of our commentary team, this is Jason Costigan bidding you farewell. We'll see you tomorrow. Hope you can join us then.